No, Linné, please stay.
Yeah, I'll get back to work. Bye, Rover. And check your messages when you get a sec.
Did you send me nudes? Sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
See ya.
But she's so goddamn pretty, man.
Ki ma sumi karatam.
It's a very long way to say no.
Zam zam herudura.
Yeah, okay, good. Good to know. That's not what I expected. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, we established that the enemies did not level up alongside you, but I thought she was a super boss or something, you know? Okay. Well, I am not going to complain. Come on, Isolda. I have your wife at P5. You have to show up for your wife, right? You have to show up for your... Huh? Yes! She showed up for her wife! Look at this! Come on, show it to me!
Thank you for your generosity, miss.
Thank you.
I think I'll stay here for a few days. You prepared a room for me?
Yes.
So you did.
Same room as Kakanya,
Look
of
how
course. Don't worry.
dainty it is. I'm grateful.
Yay! All we needed was 7 pulls. Well, plus 10 free, but yes, she showed up for the wife. The game is very, very pretty.
All right, let's go.
Oh.
I'll accompany you there.
Wait, girl, wow, what the fuck?
Ready to see her again.
Girl, stop running! Why are you running? What the fuck? Girl zoomed out. Like, you know, I specifically pressed her to walk and the girl just left me in the dust. I did not expect that.
Why are you running?
Yes, why are you running? I was thinking of that. Can you imagine if in real life, like, if whenever you have a problem, all you have to do is say some random shit and you get the result you want, you know? Are you kidding me? Oh my fucking god. Oh. You guys saw nothing. Nothing happened, okay?
Let light shine the way ahead.
Oh my god. I really want to get Karen. For my Lucy. It is a must for me to get him. So we can do one more and that's it. That would be 40 pulls. And 40 pulls is equivalent to a little over half the pity. So let's see. Can we get her in one last 10 pull? Wait. Shit. Well... you mean the choices? Yeah, but comma doesn't do anything, but all of them have a period. Yes, but it doesn't, it's not always at the same place, depending on the keyboard. So it might be a comma for chip, but on my keyboard, it might be something else. Like whichever one has the comma. Yeah, that's the one I'm pressing and it does nothing. And I don't remember where the English comma is supposed to be. So select the option with a comma, I mean. Oh, you didn't mean for me to actually press a button. You just mean, like, select the sentence that has a comma in it. I have to admit, I did not understand that at all. She hops off her horse and pulls a handful of oats from her saddlebag. But I do enjoy drinking wine. Would you like to join me for a cup of wine? Okay, I think we just reached pity, to be fair. Winning 50-50 pity, we go. Here we go, yes. Come on, we need to see intellect afflatus, right? Come on, we believe. We believe. This has to be her, right? I've never seen an animation like this before. It is her, okay. Hello. She's so pretty. Oh god. Are you kidding me? All of this for that? I spent all that time trying to blow up his arm for him to just resurrect it. What? Oh wow, go fuck yourself with that attack, man. If I die because of this fucking arm...
I'm waiting.
Go fuck yourself. No, like seriously, just go die in a ditch, jump off a bridge, yeet yourself off a building. Let us start with the first free temple, I think it is. But yes, let us believe in Chip's dream. Do we believe in... We believe in Chip's dream! Oh my god. Well, now we need to win. Come on, let's win this for Chip. Let's win this for Chip! One 10 pull is all you need! Ah, brother. Well, there you go.
That was quite a spin.
Feels like they were left by Romeo.
Wait!
Under the blazing sun, an unseen army lays claim to the land. Its domination etched in searing pain.
Can I not play with myself first? Well, that sounded weird, I know. That's not what I meant to. Oh, I can! Oh, think on your knowledge of Githyanki's silver swords. What details did Lae'zel miss? Oh, let's try it. History. Oh-ho! Oh-ho! Our very first dice roll of the day. Wow. 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 This is how we start the day. This is how we start the day, and this is how
Excuse me.
our final episode starts.
My apologies.
Fucking hell, man. Me mum mem me mim me me mim mim mum. We always say 1 10 pull is all you need. A 10 pull won't hurt, yes, exactly. So, Junyangja, for 1 10 pull, will you come home to us? Right away? No, unfortunately not. Sad. Sad indeed. But still. Send it? Very well. The last 10 pull we can do today on Chip's account. Would Junyangja please show yourself to us? Come on. Make us happy. Make us happy. Make us happy. Come on, come on. Show us. Yes. Wait, is that you? Yes, it is you. Ah, brother. Brother. What more do you want in life? Hello, please die. Please only 10. Yes. Please only 1 10 pull, Liang Yue. This has been the catchphrase on this stream, on this channel. 1 10 pull is all you need. That is what happened with Paper Heron. Please show us that we are not wrong. Please show us that it will happen with you as well. 1 10 pull is all you need. 1 10 pull is all you need. Okay, wait. Now we need to win the 50-50, right? Come on. 1 10 pull is all you need. No!
In the Ukrainia, we have something called the suitcase trick.
I feel like at the end of the day, if March is Foley's daughter, and Foley is the master of remembrance, the master of memories, that means that it all boils down to a very stupid thing, but March has daddy issues.
He will come here and find a way to finish this.
Yes, I shall come and finish this. And I have come to finish the story. Probably, maybe, hopefully. I don't know if we'll be able to finish Honkai Star Rail today. We'll see. But first and foremost, hello, hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I can as well, which means that everything is working, which means that it is time for me to get flashbanged by my webcam. Where is webcam? Webcam is here. Activate. Oh, my eyes. Yeah, that was. Come on, please focus. I'm even wearing a red shirt in honor of Blade today, since, well, this is supposed to be his patch, more or less, right? Kind of. Well, we'll see. Anyway, transition. There. What else do I need to do? I need to put this over there and grab my chat. I believe that these are done. Yep, okay. And there we go. Hello, 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 and welcome to the stream. Let's see who came in first. Well, again, I have this issue with the with who redeems the first and second and whatnot on the stream. I'm gonna have to put a restriction so that the second can only be claimed after the first has been claimed. But I suppose we'll start with B then, who claimed the first, despite being third. So now the numbers are completely completely fucked up. But why not? Who cares about numbers? Hello B, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. And then we can say hello to Chip, who was first but redeemed the second. Hello to you, Chip. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And then the second the actual second who redeemed nothing. Hello, Kohani. Well, he did redeem his daily, so at the very least he did not forget about his daily. But hello to you as well. Welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. And then we have Ktosh. Wait. Yes, we have Ktosh, who tried to redeem the second. He tried to steal it from Chip, but he couldn't. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in indeed. And hello to Swevy. Swevy, who is still first, I believe, in the rankings for the altcoin owning. Welcome in, Swevy. Welcome back to the richest side of altcoin ownage. Yeah, that was a sentence of all time. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well indeed. And Swevy started right off the bat with some betting. I see how it is. And hello Mihai, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. There is no third, and I've said I will not be making a third. I don't want to. There is no exclamation mark third. It was already kind of a pain to make a exclamation mark first. Well, first is okay. Second is what made everything more complicated. Because not only did I have to create the second, I had to change the first so it would work properly with the second. And if I had to do it with a third, I would have to modify second and first as well. Which is a major pain in the ass. So we did it once, we don't need to do it again. Well, we did it twice, I guess, then. And so we don't need to do it again. Yep. Speaking is hard, but hello. To you and welcome to the stream. I hope you managed to get your Lucy soon, because if I recall correctly, you lost your 50-50, Mihai. I think I saw that yesterday, unfortunately. I believe. Wait, where was it? There was a lot of yapping. Yapping. Way too much yapping. Yeah, you got the little shit. Well, I hope that she comes home soon, sooner rather than later. And that she will erase the memory of the little shit from your, well, memory. Because that's how memory works. Anyway, I may or may not be very tired today. As per usual, basically. Just greet me second as per usual. Well, yes, Chip, I understand the idea, but it does mess everything up, because you do be first. But I understand that as Chip the second, you want to be second. It is very much understandable. It is quite literally in your name. Let's see, then we've had some betting from Chip, who lost. Wow, Chip is really not lucky today, huh? Yeah, not your time to shine, I guess, with the betting system. I mean, you did win one, but you lost. Oh no, never mind. Wait. Oh no, you won 3 times with one loss in the middle. Okay, never mind. And you even had a natural 20. Okay, never mind. I retract my statement. I misread the situation. And then it was Tosh who won once, then lost twice, and of course, because he bet all, things did not go well. I'm actually gonna cry. I thought Isolde doesn't have a Euphoria. I don't have the materials to unlock it. Yeah. Unfortunately, she does. And she does need it. Without her Euphoria, it's kind of... she's just meh, unfortunately. Because she didn't really have... she wasn't belonging... She didn't belong to any kind of proper team archetype. But with her Euphoria, it makes her quite strong. Even a pillar of the Lingering Glow team. At least for now. Maybe we'll get another one later down the line. But for now, she is a pillar of the team. So I highly recommend that you try and unlock her Euphoria as soon as you can. I understand that it will require patience, but I wish you good luck. New keycaps I have found to apply it to on my Voyager theme. I can't read, I can't speak. This is going to be a great stream today. Now I'm getting confused which one I should grab. Well, I mean, I don't know if other people replied to your question in the reverse channel. But I told you, for my personal favorite was the, on the first image, the top one, the white and dark blue. I don't know why it looks cleaner. The one that is at the bottom of that image, you know, there was one image with 2 of them. It looks more like Voyager's colors, maybe? It's a huge maybe there. But I don't know why the other one looks better. And the last one, the design is kind of just meh. I do like the rounded keycaps. They look nice. They look pleasing to the eyes. They look pleasing to the eyes, I will say. So I'd go for the rounded caps. Honestly, I kind of wish I changed my what do you call that? My keyboard as well, because it's kind of shit. It's a Logitech keyboard, and the only reason I bought this keyboard in the first place, well, it was because my my previous keyboard had issues with several keys not working, and it was quite old. But the only reason I decided to go with the one I have currently is because it has some additional keys. You know, like well, it's a Logitech keyboard. The Logitech keyboards, they have G keys, kind of like F keys, you know, F1, F2, etc. But those are regular keys that pretty much every keyboard has. Whereas the G keys are only the ones that... well, Logitech used the G one. I'm guessing that other brands might have others. But I only bought this one because it had G keys, and I like having some macros tied to these keys, like the select all, the Control S, Control C, Control V, stuff like that. It is quite convenient because I do be using them quite a lot. So I do like having extra keys not too far off from my left hand. However, and well, the keyboard itself is nice enough. I like the design, and it has flat keycaps, though, I will say that. But my number one issue is that I've had this keyboard for 1.5 years now, and the the Z, E, S, D, and Q and C keys are already scratched up. Like, I can't see the Z, because Z for me is the equivalent to W on a QWERTY keyboard, QWERTY keyboard. So the Z key, to move forward, E to interact, S to go back, etc. All of these keys are, are already messed up, unfortunately, and it only took less than a year for these keys to get messed up on this keyboard. So I highly do not recommend. Wait, what is the name of my keyboard? The G815, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's it. But yeah, not really a fan. And hello, Sparta. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Can you show the keyboard, or it'd be too much of a hassle to lift it? Too much of a hassle to lift it because when I built my new computer, I did some cable management, which means that I can't really move my keyboard all that much. I can't really move my keyboard all that much. It's too much of a pain because the cables are tightly, tightened together. I couldn't lift it to the camera. Same thing with the actual webcam. The webcam also has some cable management, and it can't move all that much because I usually don't need to move them, either of them. So yeah, no, not really doable, unfortunately. You'll just have to take my word for it. But the wear and tear is tremendous compared to other compared to other keyboards that I've had. Like, I've had other keycaps wear off like this, but it took years before it happened. This one took less than a year for it to happen. So kind of really disappointed by that. Just like my father, dude basically welded the cabling to the wall. I did not weld the kit. I don't have welding tools, to be fair, but I do have some cable ties, and I did try to make it look kind of okay. It doesn't look good, but it looks kind of okay. I must send the options in #reverse. Very well, Chip. I shall take a look at them later on then. Shouldn't be a problem if your keyboard has the hot swap options. Unfortunately, it does not. And I didn't think about that when I bought the keyboard. I cannot switch these keys easily. Well, I don't think I can switch them at all. So it's that's why I'm not recommending this keyboard. I don't know how or why I didn't think about that. But yeah, you can't switch these keys easily. I can't even remove the keys to remove the dust. You know, with my previous keyboard, I would remove all of the keys once in a while and just dust it off and remove anything that might have been stuck between keys and whatnot. I can't do it with this keyboard. To be fair, though, this keyboard is much less dusty, I guess, or much less prone to having things in between keys than my previous keyboard, but still, it's, it's still a pain, I will say. By the way, the account that my friend gave me in Genshin is almost ready for the Abyss. Before I started, it was stuck on floor 11, 4 stars. The account has good characters and team comps. It's just a matter of resin to fix the account. Now I'm gonna farm the Varka set while farming the set for Colombina, because he has her Sig and her, obviously, and I'm done farming for Nicole. Yeah, you should be able to be done with Nicole quite fast. She doesn't require all that much, thankfully. Most of her stats come from whatever weapon you be using on her. The rest, I mean, it would be nice if you had some attack percent in there. Why not? Yeah, and some energy regen, I guess. But you can be okay even without too many substat rolls, proper substat rolls. And he also has Nicole's Sig. Okay, if you have Nicole's signature weapon, then you don't even need substat rolls to reach the 4,000 threshold. At least when you have 2 pyro in the team. You might be shy of 4,000 if you don't have 2 pyro in the team, but you kind of basically always want Durin with Nicole, honestly. It's not mandatory, but it is a good combo. It's the same as Column Binefa, right? The Binefa combo, the Binefa wheelchair. Now we have the Durin Nicole, I guess, yeah. Yeah, we have the Column Binefa and the Durin Nicole wheelchair. We have 2 wheelchairs. Isn't that lovely? The Genshin becoming more accessible for people in requirement of wheelchairs and whatnot. It's zip-tied, but it's zip-tied so tight that it's basically on the wall. How did he zip-tie to the wall, though, is the question. I guess there is something that is stuck to the wall that the zip-tie can zip into or something? Because mine are not zip-tied to the wall, but they are zip-tied to... well, it's not actually zip ties like the plastic ones, it's Velcro ties, the zip ties, but not the plastic one, because the plastic ones are one-time uses, if I'm not mistaken. The ones I used were Velcro ones, just because that way you can easily remove them without having to destroy them. But yeah, point is... so yeah, the point I was trying to make is that mine are not close to my wall. To be fair, there is a bit of a gap between my desk and my wall because my room is weird as fuck. Like, the angle is not a right angle here in front of me. It's a mess indeed. Nanook disapproves of the lack of destruction. Well, I am not an agent of Nanook. I am not here to please him, so I'll be okay with that. I'll be okay with displeasing Nanook. And hello, Dan. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Hey, how it's going? Bonjour, bonjour indeed. Just wanted to drop a hint that Lawrence Butterfly wasn't joking during her chat with Axe. His name was dropped in a certain Laplace assistance anecdote. Which Laplace assistant anecdote? Because I do remember doing Axe's anecdote. I do remember that, spoiler alert, I will leave you 3 seconds to close your ears somehow, if you don't want to hear that. But I do remember that 3, 2, 1, X is a murderer, basically. Which is why I mentioned many times yesterday that he would get along well with Lawrence Butterfly. He has no qualms about killing people. I guess he has somewhat of a code. Why not? But I do not remember if his name was dropped during that, what do you call that? During his anecdote or not, because it's been a long time since I've done it. So thank you for the information that it is indeed his name. To be fair, though, I will say there aren't that many names starting with X, right? The only other name I can think of, well, there are 2. Xander, I guess, and not Zendar, different name. And Xenia, I guess? I think? Is that how you say that? Yeah, I don't remember how you say that, her name. But no, Xena, the warrior princess. Yeah, I don't remember her name. There was a TV show that aired before most of you were born. But there was a TV show in the 90s, early 90s, about a woman warrior, which was quite novel in the 90s, honestly. And it was quite nice. It was a nice TV show. Well, for the time. For the time, it was a nice TV show. And yeah, I think her name was Xena. Yeah, written Xena. But the point is, there aren't that many people, or there aren't that many names starting with X that are common, I would say. Xena Warrior Princess, exactly, Sparta, thank you. I thought there was a princess somewhere in there, but I wasn't sure. But I knew she was a warrior because she kicked ass. She kicked ass, and that was kind of lovely to see. I missed a bunch of messages. He pulled anything but cons. Okay. I wish he would have pulled for Varka's sake, but I guess I have to stay with the Natland craftable. A quick word of advice for your friend. Well, I mean, I guess it's too late. But technically speaking, he... like, on a purely gameplay and meta perspective, he shouldn't have pulled for Nicole's weapon, but he should have pulled for Varka's weapon. Varka is much more dependent on his weapon than Nicole is on hers. You can get by without Nicole's weapon. It's much more of a problem to try and get by without Varka's weapon, unfortunately. But I suppose it is what it is. What is done is done. Maybe on a rerun you can pull for Varka's weapon. Send it on tech support instead. This is more of a tech-sided than reverse. True. I mean, it has a reverse 1999 theme, after all. Dark blue combo. Oh, wait. Do you mind? I mean, it's on the Discord server, technically speaking, so it's kind of public in a way. But do you want me? Do you want me to showcase these what do you call that? These keyboards to chat so that chat can help you decide, Chip? Do you want me to show them on stream? Oh, yeah. Okay. We can definitely do that. Let us help Chip decide on which keyboard he wants to buy. This is like his 3rd or 4th keyboard at this point. Bro has way too many keyboards. But, you know, he wants another one. So let us help him decide which other one he wants. And I see you guys dancing to Stars Aligned. Wait, is that... Yeah, no, that is Evelyn's EP, right? Or is it Astral Yao? Because I always confuse the two. No, that is Evelyn's, right? I think. Not keyboard, keycaps. Sorry, yes, keycaps, indeed. My bad. Wait, where was I at in terms of chat? I will let you guys look at the photos while I read chat. And you guys can give Chip your opinion on each keycap set. Knowing that he wants a keycap set that reminds him of Voyager, the character from Reverse 1999. And Dan said a certain low rarity plant DPS. Low rarity plant DPS. Not gonna lie, I don't really look at low rarity characters in general, Dan. So I have no idea who you're talking about. I genuinely don't know. I can't think of Eagle? Eagle is the one that I thought of. If I recall correctly, Eagle is supposed to be plant, right? I think. And Kuhani says that his pizza arrived, I think? Friday pizza has arrived. Bon appetit to you, Kuhani. I hope that you eat well and you enjoy your pizza, whatever it might be. Yes, I am still rotating between the keyboards, just because I need to fill time while I'm catching up to stream. Or to chat, sorry. Her sidekick was hot. I do not remember Xena's sidekick. Let me check. I am curious. I am not going to show that on stream just in case. Sidekick. Xena warrior sidekick. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay, no, yeah. Yeah, I mean, both are hot, to be fair. But yeah, I approve of your message, Kuhani. I approve of your message. But yeah, these are the keyboards that, what do you call that? That Chip is interested in. Not gonna lie, I personally kind of preferred the other ones. The ones that you had sent in hashtag reverse 1999. Let me check if I can find them again. For me personally, the number one was this one. The one at the top. For some reason, it does feel Voyager-like for me, personally. And then there was also this one that he had sent. But apparently he has changed his mind. Which one will go for farmer? Thank you, Josh, for participating in the conversation, I suppose. You should probably go for the one on the left, I would say. The one on the right, I guess if you're really in for a farming simulator, sure. The one on the right might work better, probably. But yeah, I'd say just like Sparta said, the black and gold one looks really nice. It looks really cool, but it looks nothing like Voyager. If you're still wanting to have something somewhat related to Voyager, that's the one caveat with that one. I would choose the 5th one. This one? Ktosh votes for this one, apparently. Evelyn featuring Astral from the hit game ZZZ. You can call it the Gooner game ZZZ, but sure. Because come on, we've all seen Velena and the way she looks. We've all seen her, and she is special. Poll question mark? Sure, why not? Let's make a poll for it. Let's see, manage poll, new poll. Which keycaps should CH1P the second? I'm writing your name down properly. Choose. There. And we'll go just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what? Let me be a bit more descriptive. Let's go blue, dark blue and yellow, which will be 1. 2 is this one, transparent blue and white, I guess. I mean, it's transparent period, but you get the point. Oh, it's too long. I can't write that many words. Okay. Very well, Paul, very well. Then we have the flashy blue. That's how I'll call this one. Flashy blue. Then black and gold. And gold. There. And finally, we have the semi dark blue. That's how I'll call the last one. And you guys can, what would you call that? There you go. You can even vote with your feathers, if need be. There you go. You guys have a poll. You can vote for which one you prefer. Don't know which one I would vote for.
CH1PV. Second on Twitch says option 4 should be a black plus gold and blue combination.
Black plus gold and blue combination. What? But this is the 4th one. It's only black and gold. Where is the blue? Or do you mean like you're gonna take some blue keycaps and put them on this one or something like that? I'm somewhat confused. Sorry. Wait, where was I at? Go for PBT double shot, or at least die sub. I have no idea what that means, but apparently Chip does. She was at the beginning of the event. Oh, plant DPS. Low rarity plant DPS at the beginning of the event. The only person I remember from the beginning of the event is Centurion. She has clouded my mind with her image, and all I can see is her. Personally, I prefer single color keyboard on principle, but the others look good too. Yeah, same. My keyboards also all have a single color. Although they are, my keyboards are technically speaking RGB, but I don't really do much with the RGB itself. I don't change it much anymore. I used to be fair, but I don't anymore. Poll question mark. I made the poll. I want Velena to sit. You want Velena to sit on you. Well, well, Swivy, it's been a while since you've been bonked, but there you go. There you go. And hello, Yerishoko? Yerishoko. I hope I'm saying your name right. And you wrote, you look like Sans Moen. Oh, someone. Someone, because I saw Swifty's message. The fuck is so... I think the person just meant to say someone, and it was a typo. You look like someone I went to high school with, and he watches hentai. Aha. This is your first time on my stream, the first time you've ever written something, and this is what you chose to go with. Well, I mean, hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, and I hope your friend who is watching hentai, I hope he's happy with his hentai. Please do not let us know. Do not let us know what type of hentai he watches. But hello to you and welcome in. I do not like him. Ah. Well. That's too bad, I guess. I don't even know what to say to you, man. Like, it's just a weird conversation to start with, is how I'll phrase it. A weird conversation to start with. But I'm sorry you don't like him, and I hope that you guys get along in the future, or that you can somehow, what do you call that? Somehow ignore his existence. Then I don't know. If you're interested, the R99 Discord posted about the World Cup. Player drops can be won. Oh, interesting. I do have... yeah, I mean, technically speaking, the R99 Discord should be well moderated, I would assume. But since I'm not moderating it, because it's not my server, I'm not really sure about showing it or not. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I'm assuming maybe people would need to go on there. Oh, you know what? I can do something very easy. Switch to just yapping. There you go. Go over there and take a look. But the question is, where is that? About the World Cup. Oh my god, they have so many news. Oh, World Cup prediction. Yeah, there you go. Support any country by reacting/voting. Oh, okay, so you have to go on there. Okay. Wait. What was I do? No, that's not one. Oh god, I broke everything. There you go. You saw nothing. Nothing was broken for a second there. But there. World Cup prediction. This is the Reverse 1999 Discord server, so you have to go in there apparently to vote. The biggest tournament of the year is here, and it's time to show your football knowledge. Which nation will lift the cup and become the World Cup champion? Think you've got the winning prediction? Cast your support, share your thoughts, and compete for rewards. How to participate. Support any country by reacting/voting in the World Cup prediction discussion, I guess, for a chance to enter the lucky supporter draw. Comment under the country you predict will become the World Cup champion for the final, before the final begins, to enter the champion prediction draw. And you can gain up to 600. Well, 30 people will gain 660 clear drops divided by 30, I would assume. And you get also $30 for the first 3 that actually managed to do it. Let's see, where does that go? Aha! Well, I guess I'll vote for France. Vote for this team. Wait, how do you... that? Sure. Who's that? Is that Anan Lee? What is that Anan Lee? Ah, and... Who the fuck wrote baguette? It's supposed to be baguette. Guys, you can't even write baguette properly? Seriously? There you go. I have voted for France. If you don't see your country in here, well, I can't help you with that. Wait. Oh yeah, no, the US is there, because I was like, wait, the US is hosting the World Cup, well, partially, but they're not even in there, but I guess they are. Very good not seeing my country, much better. Chip's hatred for his own country is still up there. And, okay, 56 votes for Brazil. Understandable. 32 votes, including my own for France. I'm kind of happy with that. Argentina, 27 votes. Very much understandable. They are good teams. They are good teams. And yeah, that's about it, right? Yeah, the only ones who are in the double digits are the biggest teams in the world, basically. Oh, Japan as well. 14 votes. Why not? But yeah, Argentina, France, not to boast about my country, but we are decent. We are not just decent. We are very good at football. I wouldn't call us the best, but we are very good. Germany is also a good team. Mexico. Wait, where is Italy? Did I not see it? Did Italy get disqualified before the... Did I miss Italy? Oh god. 97 votes for Poland, by the way. Where do you see Poland? And I kind of highly doubt that. Because I don't even see the Polish flag. Yeah, Poland is not even in here. But did, damn, Los Azuros. Yeah, I'm surprised. And I'm surprised that... Oh no, never mind. Spain does have 31 votes. Okay, that makes sense, honestly. Spain, Portugal, also very strong teams. I'm surprised that Germany didn't get more votes, honestly. It is a strong team. I guess maybe people are just going by their own country or something like that. But Germany is also a very good team overall. England is also pretty good. Brazil is extremely well known in the world of football. Same with Argentina. But like, yeah, I'm very surprised about Italy, not gonna lie. Very, very surprised. I don't know how that happened. But I guess it did, huh? I mean, tis life, I guess. Tis life. But it is kind of neat, these threads. I've never tried this on our own server. These thread thingies to create different posts in a single channel. I kind of like the way it's presented. And wait, I can close the poll. Thank you everyone for participating. Thank you, Ktosh, for spending, I think it was 5,600 feathers to vote for the semi-dark and blue, what do you call that? Keycaps. And Chip, I hope it helped. I hope it helped. Anyways, oh yeah, there you go. I voted for Germany out of tradition, but haven't really cared about the cup for the past few years. Little interest with our friends and family watching along. Yeah, same. I kind of lost interest in football in general, but I do still somewhat follow at least the World Cup whenever it rolls around. But I don't watch every match. Like, I didn't watch every single match of the French team or anything like that. But I do try to follow along somewhat. But I have lost a lot of interest over the years. I kind of understand what you mean, Dan. I might grab blue ones first and then gold and black later. So you decided to get 2 of them instead of 1. I don't know how much we helped here there. The world is healing, says Chip when talking about his country not being there. I mean, I'm assuming that... Wait, correct me if I'm wrong, Chip, but I'm assuming the reason you have a problem with your country is because of politics, right? It's not because of the football club, right? The football team is... Are they good? I don't remember seeing your country in any match at all. Are they good? Politics, the people, the corruption, everything. It's understandable. But the football team is innocent, right? Or is there... well, I guess there could be corruption related to... Yeah, never mind. I retract my statement. There could be corruption in there as well. I watched one match on the Lat World Cup, and it wasn't even Poland. Oh, on the last World Cup, and it wasn't even Poland. Not my thing. Yeah, I mean, not everyone likes football, right? To each their own. I used to play a lot of football when I was a kid and a teenager. I've played for years and years, so I kind of grew up on football. And I even played, like, I played IRL with my friends in teams and whatnot. But I also played football video games like Pro Evolution Soccer, which has rebranded, if I recall correctly. I don't remember the rebrand though. But yeah, football has been part of my youth, I suppose. I don't understand why countries put intricate symbols on their flags. Nobody can really draw it accurately. That is true. I don't know if Deidara is here today. I don't think so. But he's from Colombia, and yeah, who the fuck can draw that? Easily, I mean. And real fast, you know. See, this is why the French flag is perfect. 3 colors, 3 rectangles, done. At least it's easy. And who is going to get the Brazilian flag right? Like, who knows exactly how many stars there are on the Brazilian flag? Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Wait, I'm gonna do you one better. Google, how many stars in the Brazilian flag? There you go. 27. Well, there you go. That went faster. Way faster. And wait. I have to admit, I did not remember New Zealand's flag. But where is Australia not here? But isn't Australia's flag almost exactly the same? Almost. The stars, I believe, are different. But wait. Australia. Yeah, it is the same flag, except they change. Okay, yeah, never mind. The stars on the Australian flag is are white instead of red with a white outline. And there are a couple more, and there is one lost star beneath the Union Jack flag. Yeah, that doesn't help either, you know, when people have, what would you call that? Have flags that look way too much like someone else's flag. But I suppose it is what it is. At some point, maybe you kind of run out of ideas. I don't know. I don't know how flags, well, New Zealand's flag came to be. I'm assuming it has something to do with the British. See, the British are right next to New Zealand. I'm sure they had some hand in this flag. Yeah, Japan's flag is also quite nice. We like it. We like it. Canada's flag, I feel like Canada struck the right balance, you know? They added a little bit of a detail, you know, but it's fairly easy to draw. Somewhat accurately, you know? So they do have a bit of detail, but not too much, you know? Not too much. And then here for Iraq, they just have writing on the thing. I mean, same for Saudi Arabia. They have writing. I don't know, unless you can write Arabic. I'm assuming this is Arabic because I can't read this. I don't know. But unless you can write this language, like, who is able to draw that from memory? Unless, like, you're an absolute fan of their flag, you know? Oh, but shit, Australia was actually here. I missed it earlier. But yeah, it is very similar to New Zealand's. Yeah, no, yeah. I hope that we win, especially because, and when I say we, I mean France. By the way, thank you very much, Dan, for sharing this with us, the World Cup prediction thing. If you want the actual community news, well, you go into the community news section. You can see this. You can directly click on World Cup. It will take you to the right tab, and you can just vote, and then, well, you'll see what happens. But there you go. Once again, thank you very much, Dan, for sharing this with us. Let me switch back to yapping. There, and there. Canada had a hard time painting their own flag in the last year's r/plays, by the way. Oh, really? I mean, okay. Well, okay, no, that's a skill issue. Okay, I have to call it out because I've seen what people can do in r/plays, and they can do amazing drawings on there, like intricate drawings of characters. And you can recognize the characters really well because it's really well detailed and all of that. So like, if people can't draw the Canadian flag on r/play, that's a skill issue, man. That's a skill issue. I don't know what else it could be. Or, wait, is that a jab at the 51st state plans? It could be trolls messing up the drawing. That is a good point. I forgot about that whole... I don't even know what to call it. A situation, I guess. But Orange Man really knows how to create situations of all times. Except he does it all the time. Fucking hell. But yeah, I kind of forgot about that. But it could be trolls messing up the flag on r/plays. Could be. That could be an explanation. Ktosh asks, how do I play Lingering Glow, by the way? Is it brain dead like Impromptu? More or less, yes. More or less, yes. You kind of want to start with the non-damaging... no matter what, you will start with the non-damaging debuff from Isolde. Although you have to unlock her Euphoria to make it work properly. But you want to start with that, because that debuff is a... basically, the enemies are going to take more reality and mental damage. It's the gist of it. Then you can use her damaging debuff to grow your Lingering Glow crystal number, basically. And then you can go for... did you get Lauren's butter... Wait, who do you have, Ktosh, for the Lingering Glow team? Because I do remember you don't have Beryl yet, which will kind of change everything. Because you kind of need her as the main DPS of the team. Lawrence, Marsha, and Isolde. Okay. If that's the case, you could try and use Lawrence Butterfly as the main DPS. It's gonna be tight, I think. But you can try and do that. Though she's... I'd say she would be better for single target type deal. But, well... if that's the case, go for Isolde's non-damaging debuff, Isolde's damaging debuff, Lawrence Butterfly's buff, and then you can put on the Marsha debuff, I guess, maybe? Why not? Why not? And then you should be, round 2, you should be able to get Lawrence Butterfly's ultimate. You can directly copy, use her ultimate, copy her debuff card, win. On most fights, you will be able to win just with that, when farming or stuff like that. But yeah, for as long as you don't have Beryl or Spathadia with her Euphoria, you kind of want to use, I guess, Lawrence Butterfly as the main DPS, and for that to work, you want to use her ultimate to copy her debuff, because her debuff card is what deals quite a bit of damage from her. Situation so bad Canada could join the EU in the coming years or decades. Yeah, I've heard about that. Honestly, I would welcome Canada. Why not? I mean, the name European Union would kind of lose the sense. I mean, Union can stay, but European... It would be Transatlantic European Union, I guess? I don't know. The name would might have to change. But yeah, I've heard that there were talks. And there were also talks about the UK rejoining. Bro left. It took years for them to leave, and then they want to come back. It's a whole mess. I mean, at least, you know, the one thing I'll give Trump is that he managed to bring the rest of the world together. you know? Well, perhaps not every part of the world, because we still have conflicts and wars going on. But at least some countries were brought together thanks to his stupidity, right? So, you know, oh, definitely. The anti-Trump union? No, I don't want him to have his name. He already has too much ego. We should not put his name anywhere. Bro already wants to put his face on passports and currency bills. He has too much ego. There is no need to add his name anywhere else. I think we should, whenever his presidency ends, I think we should try and forget he exists. Well, no. We should not forget. My bad. I retract my statement. We should not forget that he existed. We should remember the fucking mistake the US did so that it never happens again. But unfortunately, humanity has the tendency to repeat the same mistakes over and over and not learn from history, so, well, I guess it is what it is. Lingering Low is one of the few teams you could autoplay to learn it. Well, Dan has that idea, why not? You could use the autoplay in order to learn, to see how the autoplay is working. Because, yeah, the Lingering Low is kind of brain dead to play, honestly. So you can fairly easily learn how to play that. I don't believe he has Spathadia, Dan. She's the more accessible alternative once you have a Euphoria. Yeah, but unfortunately he doesn't have Spathadia and he can't unlock Euphorias yet. So he can't even Euphoria his Isolde. So right now the Lingering Low team is kind of a fledgling owlet or something like that. I almost forgot there is a soccer match between R99 and HGG2D today. Oh, is it again a hentai general game or 2D or something like that? Chip, is that the team? You can just reply with yes so that you don't get censored by Twitch or something. And hello Zenny, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, and thank you for the hydrate. I can use Pathodia in the support thingy, but I need to build Isolde first. Yeah, okay, if that's the case, then you probably, I mean, you won't be able to use her in the, what do you call that, in the... I mean, if you're using the support thingy, you might as well use my Beryl, since I put her there, right? And Beryl is better than Spathodia overall. So you might as well just use my Beryl if that's the case. But if you somehow get a Spathodia out of nowhere, just know that you can use her with her Euphoria in the Lingering Low team. She will be able to replace Beryl, at least for now, for the time being. I'll let you know who won this match today. Well, I hope it's Reverse 1999. No offense to hentai games, but you know. I do favor Reverse 1999 over hentai games. 1 spread, burn, halo, glow. 2 Beryl hits extra actions, or Spathadia gets supercharged attack, and ultimate 3 profit. Yeah, unfortunately, the 2 characters you mentioned, Dan, he doesn't have them. I mean, I guess he can farm with a Beryl or a Spathadia that someone lends him, but for other game modes, he gonna be stuck. I gotta farm Primos for Mawika by exploring, currently on 71 pity guaranteed. Oh, you'll be fine, Zenny, you'll be fine. You should be able to get her without issue before the banner ends. But good luck still. I hope that she comes home to you sooner rather than later. Yeah, but supporting Reveries in the rain won't let me use your characters. Oh, you meant that kind of support. Okay, yeah, no, that is a different kind of support. It's pre-built characters that the game is giving you. Like, there's just characters they give me. The game, yeah, that's because Reveries is a very special game mode. By the way, ads have run their course on Twitch. I was waiting for the ads to go away, but I kind of forgot to launch Honkai Star Rail. Let me launch Honkai Star Rail. Part of me hopes that we can finish the story in one stream, but I also kind of don't believe in it. Because from my understanding, the story takes about 4 hours without any yapping. And you guys know that I basically yap as much as there is game content, if not more. So if it takes 4 hours for a normal player without yapping, it would probably take about 8 hours for me, aka 2 streams, most likely. So 8.5 hours, yeah, basically. So ideally, I would have wished if we could have finished it today, but I highly doubt it. So it is what it is. We will try. We'll try our best. Although no, I will try not to go past midnight today because I have been sleeping really poorly these past few days, and I need to try and reset that. The Reveries assists are a nice compromise, though. There used to be a way more assist on Main's Bulletin 1 year ago, or 2 years ago, actually. I have to admit, I don't remember, because I've never used an assist character. I think. Maybe I did, in the very distant past. Maybe I did in the very distant past, but it's been such a long time since I've had to use an assist character. So, I pretty much never really check who's the assist characters or not. Not gonna lie, I kind of forgot. Oh no, I don't wanna. Oh no, I don't wanna switch to Honkai Star Rail. We have Zani's EP. Sad, especially because earlier we had Evelyn's EP, right? And now we have Zani's EP. I can't cut off Wife's EP, you know. But you know what? No, I can because wait, is she still there? I can't tell. Well, yes, you know what? When Wife disappears in sound, she appears visually. Look at this. Wife is still there. Wife is still there on the bottom left corner. See? So we still have it, Zani. This stream, will this story finally be the story during which I remove the Zani from the corner? Will this be the story where I finally remove Zani and I don't feel like kicking the bucket, to use the you know, what do you call it, the expressions that we learned about yesterday. Well, learned.
Spada_4
you know what I mean.
on Twitch says, make Zani bigger for me, please.
No, because at some point she's going to crop into the into the subtitles, and we have to start off things, you know, slowly, because she might grow bigger by the end of stream, you know. So we can't start too big, otherwise at some point you guys will see nothing about the story itself. Wait, never mind, it's tomorrow, not today. Well, in that case, I hope, Chip, that R99, what do you call that? R99 trains in the meantime, or something. I use them for that Eagle strategy, Gutian's array, plus Desert Flannel's buff/healing, plus Centurion, plus Eagle hitting ultimate for every ally's ultimate. I have never heard of that strategy, but that does sound bonkers, and in a good way, I mean. In a good way. I doubt that Zani is going to go anywhere. I don't know. Let's have hope. Let's have hope. I am trying to keep an open mind about Planarcadia.
My childhood musings, huh?
And Sparta, you said
So
temporarily before story. The problem is, we're gonna go into the story right away. Because I have nothing else to do. The only thing we can talk about is the fact that I'm not pulling for Blade. I will keep my savings. I have almost 200 pulls. I'm keeping my savings for, well, I think I will do 110 pull on each of their banners, to get an E3 maybe, you know? And then, what do you call that? And then I'll keep the rest for Mother next patch, because I have to guarantee Mother and her light code no matter what. Oh, by the way, wait, no, that's the wrong button. While I love my Fine On team, let us grab the crew. There you go. Kind of reminds me of that, what do you call that, what's the word? Car racing game, The Crew, but, yeah, anyway, let us play lore accurately today. Because why not? And then we can watch the recap. Finally, I can press V without being afraid of losing that recap. You have IC's artifact set to read, so you do have something to do before story. I can do that later on because that's really not the what do you call that? The priority for me. I know it's a priority for you, but it's not a priority for me and the story. I can link an old video if you want. Anyway, getting back to treating my coughing and gaming some more. Have fun, have a good one, and au revoir. Yeah, sure, Dan, you can link the video in the Discord server. Thank you for sharing the World Cup thing and this video if people need that strategy to help them. And thank you for dropping by, and I hope your coughing gets better soon, and happy gaming to you, and have a great rest of your day. The very game that started the SKG stuff. Oh, The Crew! Oh, right, I forgot about that. Yeah, that is true. View story recap, yes,
During
please.
the events of Star Rail Fest, Ashvale discovered what the happiness surgery truly entails. Implanting the flesh and blood of the abominations of abundance. Given the gravity of the situation, we decided to go to Graphia Academy and first launch an investigation into Fullwish.
Is the sound okay? I kind of feel like it's slightly low. Not gonna lie. Let's see now.
During the course of events,
is this better?
Unexpectedly crossed paths with Fullwish herself. Also a survivor of the blood-stained games, she openly joined the Phantasmoon Games and invited supplicants to travel to Seafeld City, where the winner would be decided in a televised debate.
It is low, but then it blows out our ears during combat. Right, I forgot about that problem. Well, I mean, I don't think we're gonna start with combat, right? Probably, hopefully, maybe, I don't know. You know what, let me put it back to 8. Let me check if there is some kind of weird... yeah, I kind of completely forgot about that. Let me check if there is some kind of weird... what you call that, parameter in my Windows, because sometimes Windows does weird shit. Let's see. No. Yeah, you. No, everything is deactivated. Okay, good. The weird option shit. Okay, everything is still deactivated, so. I don't know what the problem is with HSR. So I don't know if it comes from me or if it comes from the... Wait, do you guys have the... Oh, okay, HSR mixing issue. When you did the story yourself, Sparda, did you have that same kind of problem? Or... because if you didn't, it might be a me issue, but I don't know where it comes from, unfortunately. But if it happens to other people as well, then it might be an HSR mixing issue, because I know for a fact that ZZZ has some mixing issues, because even when I'm not streaming and not using my headset and whatnot, like some bosses have voice lines that completely destroy my ears for some reason. Unsure why. And yes, I did miss a message from you, Ktosh, my bad. By the way, how does Sotheby heal? I just lose HP and then randomly get it back to full. No, basically she applies regen on your characters. You'll see a little heart on top of your characters in the buff bar on top of their HP. Basically, at the start of the next turn, I don't remember if it's at the start or the end of the next turn. Basically, you use her incantation, her healing incantation, and what do you call that? And then the next turn, she's going to heal either at the start of the next turn or the end of the next turn, basically. So it's not a one-time heal, direct heal. It's a heal over time. It's a do. A D-O-H. No, it's a heart. Sorry, I inverted the thingy. It's a heart. It's a heal over time. And it should last for 2 turns, I think. But yeah, it won't heal you right away. It will heal you afterwards. It's not random either. It is low, but then I read that. It was louder, 1020 more. Yeah, 1020 without any kind of units of measurement is kind of... but I will take your word for it that it was indeed louder for you as well. 10-20%. I would assume compared to the bass sound, probably. I ate the percent. Are you hungry, Sparta? Bon appetit to you. If you do want to eat. Okay, and you guys told me that this was okay, right?
During our exchange with Full Wish, Himeko realized that Full Wish might be a masked fool. As a result, I asked Sparksy to investigate the tavern for leads, and through that, we identified Full Wish's ability, the happiness syntax.
Not gonna lie, I kind of feel like I remember nothing of the previous story, of the previous patch. I usually do remember some things, but this time around, I kinda remember nothing. Today's stream is going to go really well. So I have to use the heal, even if I'm full, in case they focus on one character. No, well, yes, kind of. I mean, do you have her Euphoria, Ktosh? Because without her Euphoria, her heal is also not all that great. Well, I mean, the Sotheby is not all that great without her Euphoria. Stressed, hungry, and on drugs. I hope it's the good kind of drugs, but I'm gonna have a feeling it's not. The support thingy does. Okay, if that's the case, you don't need that, no. Once you start taking some damage, you can pop in a heal and wait for the character to be healed, because otherwise you're kind of using an AP for nothing, kind of. Well, I guess you will take some... you can if you think it's necessary, because you think the enemy is going to deal a lot of damage. But otherwise, I wouldn't. It really depends on the fight, because otherwise I wouldn't exactly recommend using heals when you don't need heals, because you know that's an AP that you're just losing. TLDR, we beat up Shuhu in the form of Full Wish. Oh right, yeah, when she became an Illithid. I forgot about that. Yeah. Now it comes back to me slowly but surely. Right. Yeah, she became an Illithid. And we stabbed her like I stabbed the Emperor, basically. Gotha B skin when? Again, probably never, Sparta. You're probably the only guy who is so into Gotha B for some reason.
Evanesia and Yao Guang established a cooperation agreement. After Evanesia's attempt to assess Full Wish in her capacity as the arbitrator failed, they encountered Blade and his group and learned that the flesh implanted in the happiness surgery originated from Shuhu, an emanator of abundance.
Yeah, I remember that. And I also remember mentioning that Evanesia had been completely useless during the patch. I mean, mostly useless during the story. In my opinion. In my opinion. Why not? The idea sounds cool, whatever it is. Oh, it's basically Sotheby. Well, no, technically it's just a coat hanger with Sotheby's hat on it. Because at some point, yeah, she turned herself into a coat hanger, like Sparta said, in the story. And you actually see it, so the model does exist, technically speaking. The model does exist, but the problem is it's mostly a coat hanger, just with a, what do you call that? With her hat. So, yeah, you can't really make that talk all that much.
Himeko and I went to the TV station to take part in the debate and met up with Sunday and Ashvale, who had arrived ahead of us. However, the debate turned out to be a carefully orchestrated trap. In full view of the public, all those who had undergone the surgery transformed into terrifying monsters. And Full Wish framed both the IPC and the Astral Express as the masterminds behind it all.
By the way, I have to say one thing. I am somewhat surprised. I didn't think about that before, but I am somewhat surprised that this amount of people got the surgery and none of the authorities were aware of it up until the very end, you know? Up until the very end, like, what the fuck have they been doing this whole time? To not be aware that, I believe it was in the hundreds of thousands of people who got the surgery. Like, if it's a small group, I can understand, you know, keeping the secret, you know? I can understand keeping the secret, but when it's hundreds of thousands of people, there you can bet your ass there is at least one motherfucker who is going to open his mouth. So they should have known. They should have known. 200,000, yes. If it is that number. I do remember that it was in the hundreds of thousands. Exactly how many hundreds of thousands, I don't remember. But with 200,000 people, there is one motherfucker who is going to open his mouth. Even more than one, I'm willing to bet. So the fact that the authorities didn't know shit until the very last moment is really like, you know, like, what's the point of having what was it called again? You know, the Kuchiba department? Kuchiba is just the character, but I don't remember the name of her department. But yeah, what's the point of having that? Like, it kind of feels like they are not doing their job, is what I'm trying to get at. They're not really doing their job. And by the way, they mentioned Himeko, and before we started streaming this story, I wanted to mention, because there are some things about Himeko that are going to drop in this patch. I know that because I watched the trailer, you know. And if anything bad happens to Himeko, I will blow up this entire fucking planet. I do not give a shit about Planarcadia. I will blow up this fucking planet if anything bad happens to Himeko. I will call my buddy Finon. He has meteorites to spare. And he has Ceridra, so he can drop 2 meteorites at once. Just a word of warning, Planarcadia. Don't you dare harm Himeko. I will summon Nanook himself. Well, I mean, Finon did manage to draw Nanook's gaze at him, right? So if I do be using my Finon, maybe Nanook will take a look, and you know what? Nanook, please have at it. This can be your playground. But only if something bad happens to Himeko. If nothing bad happens to Himeko, I guess I'll do nothing and I'll be happy, and that will be it. Sunday tuned that many. Yeah, Sunday was very impressive. I mean, he's always been very impressive in the tuning department. And speaking of department, it is the Department of Aberration Defense. DOAD. No, I'm not going to do the ads now. Sorry. That was a dad joke level of pun. I apologize.
When the disaster erupted, Avenesia willingly violated a forbidden taboo and revealed the real purpose of the Phantasmoon games: to suppress the terrifying entity slumbering within Planarcadia. Through this act, she unlocked the original power of the ambrosial arbor within herself and intervened in the unfolding situation.
If I recall correctly, Himeko's ancestor, Graphia, created the world in Canvas to protect Planarcadia from the destruction of Nanook, I think. But also, I think maybe it was actually, what's-his-face, Aha, who sealed Shuhu within the planet or something like that, right? Like, isn't Shuhu within some... No, it was the Veracity. No, wait, not Shuhu. The Veracity is somewhere hidden in the planet or something like that, I think. And it's kind of tough trying to piece things together there. Veracity is sealed in the planet. Okay, so it was the Veracity, not Shuhu. Yeah, because no, Shuhu is inside of Blade. Yeah. Shuhu is living his best gay life inside of Blade. I forgot about that. Well, I forgot. Kind of. And speaking of dad jokes, I would say it was even worse than a dad. You know what, Clash? Fair. My pun was worse than a dad joke. And then you redeem the dad joke, which is, why do docs make great detectives? They always quack the case. Yeah, we had a quacking joke yesterday or the day before, I think. Not a fan, personally. Not a fan. 5 out of 10. 107,336 stones. The Sunday more than double the required to summon Dominicus. Maybe he should have summoned Dominicus, and maybe Dominicus could have taken out Shuhu. I kind of doubt that, but, you know, it would have been nice.
At the same time, Silverwolf, entrusted by Pearl, set out to investigate the anomalous signal responsible for the monster's emergence, only to be obstructed by Mr. Meanie.
Ah, come on.
As the force backing Foolish, he wields tremendous power, powerful enough to interfere with the Stellaron Hunter's script.
Wait, do we not know that Mr. Meanie is just Assad Pramad? Because I do believe, we as players, we know, but I'm fairly certain that Silverwolf knows as well. Yeah, because if I recall correctly, technically speaking, Silverwolf and the other gang, the gang of the Stellaron Hunters, they were there specifically to lure out Assad Pramad, right? I think. That was actually part of their plan. That's the reason why they're on Planarcadia, isn't it? I vaguely remember something along those lines when Silverwolf was battling against Assad Pramad. Silverwolf knows, and Elio is here somewhere, so he knows too. Well, Elio pretty much, he seems to know everything, honestly, at this point. At least so far. Whose whole point is that you can't put down the bastard. Well, we're gonna have to find a way, because otherwise it's gonna be a bit of a problem. Is that a placeholder graphic they forgot to replace? What do you mean, Kohani? Which graphic thing? Do you mean the very segmented the smiley face? Nope. No, that's part of the game. I don't know why it's so segmented. I don't know if it's on purpose or if they just used low polygons for some reason. You know, that's intentional. Why is it intentional though? That it's that you can see the shit. What is it called again? I forgot the I forgot the Blender terms because to make a sphere, you can make the sphere out of a lower numbers of polygons, and then you can just add vertices, if I recall correctly. Vertices, yes, Kohani, that's the word I was looking for. Because I did play around with Blender back in the day, long before I was streaming, just for fun, and honestly, Blender is quite fun. I will say that much. Blender is quite fun. It is very difficult to master. Well, I didn't master it, to be fair. But it is very difficult to master, and it killed my GPU. I had a GTX 970. I made a scene with a house on a cloud, and I was quite proud of it. It didn't look perfect, but it looked nice enough, I guess. And after the scene rendered, my GPU died. Like, it burned my GPU. I believe that my GPU did not like the cloud that I made, which is kind of disappointing, but it is what it is. Because he's a twisted representation of a smiley face. Said Pramad fundamentally opposes elation. Oh yeah, no, it's not about this part. The problem is not the smiley face itself, is the segments that you can see. Why is it not round? Proper round, you know? Because they can do proper rounded things. Well, I guess they are segmented as well, somewhat, but not as much as this one. My overlay kinda cooks, 85 over 280, 222, 24 attack, primordial, jade, and C2. That is a good build indeed, Tosh. To quote him, just for it to feel like a ceremony, well, it's not like I can complain about ceremonies. I mourn, I'm assuming there is an N missing there. I mourn for worlds that can no longer laugh. Yeah, you went a bit too far, Sparta. We're just talking about the fact that the circle lacks polygons. That's about it.
Meanwhile, Full Wish continued to livestream our movements in the TV tower, distorting the truth by every possible means. Drawing upon the wish power of 200,000 victims, she manifested the meanie Phantas Moon in an attempt to defeat us individually. Thankfully, Silverwolf regained the power of the Ether cartridge level 999 and dealt with it before it was too late.
You couldn't say 999? It just kind of feels weird. And it kind of reminds me of the movie with Mustache Man. 999, you know? It's, maybe say the proper number. just a thought. Just a thought. Maybe say the proper number instead. And yeah, basically we won because Silverwolf cheated. Because that's what she does.
After overcoming every obstacle in our path, we reached the top of the TV tower and confronted Full Wish head-on. Drawing on the people's wish power, she briefly held the upper hand. Ultimately, I used the Stellaron within me to bear that wish power, thereby stepping onto the path of elation and defeating her once and for all.
And that is how I became a Jedi, who tried to emulate Darth Maul for some reason. I guess because he's cool.
Even so, those who had undergone the surgery did not recover. At Blade's proposal, everyone joined forces to concentrate all of Shuhu's flesh within his body, freeing the victims from the influence of the happiness surgery. Just when I thought the crisis was over, Evanessia requested that I warn the creator of the world in canvas. According to her, Asat Pramad, the Lord Ravager who once attempted to eliminate Planarcadia, has returned again.
Aha. Yes, go.
Belt City has been severely affected by the incident. Citizens are advised to remain patient and await assistance. Moving on to our special segment, the Phantas Moon Brief.
That's Allegra Clark, isn't it? The radio host voice. Wasn't that Allegra Clark? I think it was. It just makes sense for him to be low polygon, because I'd be elating to create a nice looking smiley face. I kind of feel like that's a bit of a stretch, not gonna lie. I kind of feel like it's more so about the devs being a bit lazy. But it could be a tiny detail. Some kind of bad news on the selected keycaps. It doesn't include numpad keycaps. Ah, shit. Yeah, that's kind of bad. Because if I recall correctly, you need the numpad, right? Because your mom needs them, if I'm not mistaken, Chip. Yeah, you gotta think of the mom. Especially because she's using them for her work, if I'm not mistaken. So it's kind of quite important, right? So yeah. Well, you can always drop another selection of keycaps, this time with numpads, and we can try and help you again. Because being proud of a beautiful piece of art is a form of elation. Or, again, like I said, for me it's a bit of a stretch, and it's just maybe the devs being a bit lazy on some things, but it can be an explanation, if you really want to push the explanation. Hello, March 7th.
You're back!
You're looking very pink, and is it me or her voice was lower?
The incident that happened at Full
mind.
Wish TV is causing a huge stir. Come watch the news.
That's what the game is telling us in the readables. I'm just telling you what I found. Did they actually mention the low polygons, or are you just extrapolating from the fact that he dislikes elation? Because those are two separate things.
Hello, everyone!
Ah, fucking
Welcome to
hell.
our brand new segment, the Phantom Moon Brief. I'm your host, Poofy.
Do we really have to start with this? Really? Well, Sparta, you will get oh god, that's not what I meant to do. But Sparta, you are going to get what you wanted. There you go. Because I really dislike these two. Like, they serve no fucking purpose in this story.
Hi everyone, this is your old friend Snowy.
Don't you dare call yourself Snowy. The only Snowy that exists is Finon, and that's the nickname that Tribby gave him. You do not exist.
Well then, as the Phantom Moon games reach a boiling point, and for reasons that need no explanation, we are now joining Duo Mention TV to bring you live coverage of the latest and most critical news updates.
Yes, we are! And after the director of Foolish TV and sponsor of the Research Society of Happy Smiles, Foolish announced that she was joining the Phantom Moon Games! That terrifying tragedy of 15 years ago once again swept through the psionic game!
Are you guys not aware that she's dead?
The supplicant debate, slated to take place at the Seafeld TV tower, was cut short when out-of-control imaginee known as Joy Ascendants appeared suddenly and launched an attack.
Are they giving me a recap that is basically the exact same recap that the Trailblazer just gave me because, you know, it's part of the gameplay, right? They've added this? Yes. What's the fucking point? I'm sorry, it just makes me angry because we literally had a recap and it was good recap. Like, don't get me wrong, I appreciate the recap because I do forget things because, you know, we get an update once every 40 days. So it's kind of hard to keep track of everything. But like, we had a recap once. I don't need it to happen again literally 5 seconds later. And with dumbasses like these doing the recap. Especially because we know that these two dumbasses work for Full Wish TV and work for Full Wish, and they peddle in misinformation. Ah, well. Hello, gamer. As you can see, I am very not happy Owl TV today. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in.
This imagenesis plague centered on Seafeld City spread rapidly. Even Foolish herself turned into a monster atop the Seafeld TV tower.
As of the latest reports, nearly 200,000 human and imaginary inhabitants across Planarcadia have been affected by the plague. Countless individuals are injured or missing, and total losses are estimated to have reached 8.6 billion credits.
I'm sure the IPC can recover that. It's okay. He's laughing his ass off at your misery as we speak. Yeah, I'm probably going to end up murdering Aha by the end of this story, most likely. If I can, I will. Please, game, give me the choice. My bad.
15 years ago, footage left behind by Foolish points to the disaster as the work of supplicants from beyond the sky.
She identified the culprits as the famed cosmic hero, the Trailblazer of the Astral Express, and the wanted criminal, Stellaron Hunter Blade, claiming they were responsible for the tragedy.
But a spokesperson for the Department of Aberration Defense said the disaster was planned and executed by Foolish herself through her organization, the Research Society of Happy Smiles. They added that the investigation will continue and the organization will be shut down.
Hey, wait, they may or may not be reporting actual news.
Oh, how familiar that sounds. 15 years ago, they made the same excuses.
Never mind.
What is the real story behind this? The Phantom Moon Brief will continue to keep you updated.
Nah. I think I may or may not have made the same comment last time, but I just thought about it again, potentially. But Full Wish TV is basically Fox News. Like, they peddle in misinformation and conspiracies, right? It's basically that. It's the same shit. Except these guys look dumber, I guess, somehow.
Over 500 years ago, a prophet made a prediction shame on them. How can they just say things like that on TV when it's not even confirmed? And the internet is flooded with fake news about you too.
Because they're paid for it. That's March. Do you really need any kind of other... like, you have the answer. Credits. That's why. That's why they do it. It's not because they believe in it. It's just because they are paid for it. In 1999, yes, Chip, I thought about it too. And the devil that they mentioned... oh, I can't see it again, my bad. Well, the devil that they mentioned, it could be Arcana. And maybe a storm is coming. Well, technically speaking, we can say that a storm is coming, you know? Because, what do you call that? Well, you know the expression, a storm is coming, is what you use when something bad is about to happen, right? Or, in the case of Reverse 1999, you know, different storm, but still coming, right? So, a storm is definitely coming to Planarcadia. Arcadian calendar 1999, it's not the actual year of the world. Well, yeah, just like, our calendar is in 2026, right? But but Earth has not existed just for 2026 years. It's just their own calendar. Each planet has their own calendar, from my understanding, in Honkai Star Rail, which does make sense, honestly. Yeah, Sunday literally doubled his tuning capacity. Brother is built different. Yeah, and I hope he keeps doubling it until he can just murder Aha, murder Shuhu, murder the Veracity, because why not? It's there and it kind of looks ugly. And, yeah, I don't know why, but I want Sunday to go back to his villain arc. And just put an end to my misery. Trailblaze calendar aligns with Pagana, Machiavelli's home planet. That would make sense. He's the one who, well, he's the Trailblaze, or was at some point, you know. You want Sunday to become an Eon? Sure, why not? He's learned his lesson. Why not? He's certainly gonna be better than Aha. Probably better than Nanook's Lord Ravagers. Are you sure about that? Yeah, I trust Sunday way more than I trust Aha.
Also, those two hosts, weren't they from Full Wish TV? They were spreading nasty stories about you on the news before. And now look, they've immediately jumped ship after what happened to Full Wish.
Yes, because they are paid for that. They don't give a shit about what they're saying. They just care about the fact that no matter what they're saying, they're paid for it, March. Do you not understand? Well, they need to make a living somehow. No. Technically speaking, this answer is kind of close to what I'm saying, you know, it's all about money. But no, you do not need to make a living by lying to people, and just spreading misinformation and feeding into conspiracy theories. And no, these people should be fired. They should not work as journalists. Well, they're not even journalists, honestly, at this point. For me, they are just TV show hosts, and they're just peddling fictional information. No, they should not be making a living like that. Anyway, because these types of people anger me, because they are just there to make a quick buck by basically destroying our society. And I'm talking about the real world as well, but it's also just as much true in Planarcadia. And I'm guessing that the devs wrote this story as a sort of parallel to what is happening currently in the world. And these people anger me because they're just there to profit off of the destruction of our own society, so they can just go fuck themselves. Yes, shame on them.
I'm happy you made it back safely. But somehow, you just don't seem quite the same.
Well, I got a new lightsaber, so I'm happy. Well, not really, honestly. I don't really give a shit about Elation Trailblazer. The only time I used Elation... Well, I actually even couldn't. The only time I wanted to use Elation Trailblazer was in Currency Wars, but because I had my Remembrance Trailblazer equipped before starting my run, I couldn't use Elation Trailblazer in the fight. Well, no, I couldn't that was the weird part, I think. If I recall correctly, when I had my Trailblazer on field, it was using Remembrance Trailblazer, but when I was using him off field, it was using Elation Trailblazer. I genuinely did not understand what the fuck was going on there, but well, it is what it is. But I have built my Elation Trailblazer. I just have no one to play him with, and I don't particularly care to have anyone to play him with.
Oh no. You're trying to grow up and leave me behind. Don't tell me you're becoming the next Don Hung.
Or maybe you can grow up yourself, March. You know, that works too. That way we all grow up together, and will we be a happy family?
No! Is this what it takes to become a hero?
Who said anything about being a hero? And yeah, is turning into Don Hung's really that bad? Come on.
If you're all grown up and serious, we just can't click like we used to anymore.
Seriously? Well, I guess that's too bad.
Oh, right. Tell me about what happened at the TV tower. I've heard Don Hung and Sunday's side of the story, but I haven't heard yours yet.
Although, to be fair, as you grow up, you may or may not distance yourself from others. Not others in general, but just some specific people, just because you grow apart, right? And your paths diverge. And I'm not talking about actual, you know, paths in the game, right? But it do be happening, so, you know, can, it's life. It's just life. You have to accept that. March, I fucking died. Give me a break. Did we die again? I have to admit, I don't remember exactly how we got that lightsaber. But did we die again, gamer? Hey, shit. Well, I mean, we died in Amphorius. Well, I guess that's about it, right? We didn't die on Penacony, did we? I don't think we did. Well, died with, we were bleeding out. What stopped the bleeding? The Stellaron? Oh, we just used the Stellaron to walk the path of elation. We died in Belobog. We did die in Belobog, you're right, yeah, we got skewered. Iktosh, you're right about that. So it's not like dying is that much of a problem for the Trailblazer, you know? Kaylas do be dying quite a lot. Robin, however, my brother came to the wrong conclusion. His original aspiration was similar to the Trailblaze, yet the road he walked on was named the Domination or the Conquest. So no, we don't want Sunday to walk the path of Eonhood again. Yeah, but that's in the past, Sparta. People change. And I think Sunday has proven that he has changed and that he has learned his lesson from the way he used to be. And that led to him merging with Dominicus and, you know, us throwing a train at his face. He has changed. Otherwise, he wouldn't be on the Astral Express with everyone else. And he wouldn't even be helping us with everything that he's been helping with. So, yeah, that quote is nice and all, but the past is the past. Basically, the Stellaron healed us, zipped up our wound. That's one convenient little thingy we got there. Not gonna lie. That's a very... Wait, the Stellaron, sorry, is supposed to bring chaos and destruction, right? And now it can heal. Again, convenient is how I'll phrase it. You tell March 7th everything about the battle at Seafell TV Tower.
So, Full Wish had people undergo the happiness surgery to implant Shuhu's flesh into their bodies, and that ended up causing this disaster?
Is this like the third time that we hear the same thing? So like, the Trailblazer gave us a recap, the Full Wish TV gave us a recap, and now March, because she's reacting to what we just said to her, is going to give us another recap. I kind of feel like at this point this is not even hammering the story into our head. This is like using a bulldozer to just flatten our heads and just write the story onto our blood or something. It's yeah, yes, Shuhu's flesh was inside of other people's bodies.
Lol_me_high on Twitch says HoYoverse is so desperate to make us play Miliastra Wonderland. They literally added an event that gives you primos for playing Miliastra. In total, you can get 270 primos. Genuinely, the first ever Genshin event I will intentionally not do.
Yeah, and they kind of replaced the, a different event. We used to have like 4 different events, or 5, I don't remember, in Genshin. And basically, they removed one, though they had upped the count of Primo Gems we could get, I think, through Imaginarium Theater, or something like that. And then they switched things up, but overall, we were getting less Primos at some point. And then they added this this Miliastra thingy. And yeah, I am playing it. I am not playing it. I'm just going into a into the dummy thingy, you know, the dummy world minigame mode of Miliastra. I do it 3 times and I get my primos, just because I have nothing left after my pulls for nickel, and I kind of need to rebuild my savings, right? But it is starting to become annoying to have what do you call that? To have Miliastra Wonderland suck up primos from other game modes, because at the end of the day, 99% of the people who started playing Genshin did not start for Miliastra Wonderland, right? They started for the, well, basically everything else in the game. Miliastra Wonderland is a nice thing, I guess, but forcing it down our throat is kind of annoying. And I guess, technically speaking, you don't have to actually play it, because it's only 270 pulls. It's not even 2 wishes. But it's, yeah, still. For people who are broke, like me currently, it do be annoying. Not playing this shit even for primos. Well, I mean, there isn't much. I just test different teams in my in the dummy world, and that's enough. And it's not like I do it just for the primos. That's also a way for me to test out my my teams. So it does provide something useful to me. Like, for instance, I did a check with Varka, and I managed to hit 155,000 DPS, which I think is the... I don't remember, never mind, I don't remember if that was the highest I had gone. But it really depends on how much time you spend in there. But basically, I do 30 seconds, more or less, 25 seconds, so just one rotation to see how it works. And I do it 3 times with different teams, and it works out well enough. Listen, the way Sunday buffs my characters, I will worship him. Well, that's gameplay related, gamer. That's gameplay related. In lore, it is more complicated, I will say. We're not 100% sure of what they even are. Oh, wait, no. Well, we don't know how Stellaron works. Stellarons actually work. Not even the madam knows. We aren't 100% sure what they even are. Harmony related, adjacent being called the harmonic cancer and all. Don't know what the connection is to the harmonic cancer, like why you would mention that in that particular sentence. But yes, I suppose you're not wrong. We don't know what they are. They still are quite convenient, I will say that. Well, they're convenient for the Trailblazer. Not so much for planets like Belobog, for instance. That's for sure. 3.8 content, we found out Stellarons are called harmonic cancer. Yeah, no, I understood that part. I just understand why you would mention that specifically when we don't know what they are, because that's just adding more confusion to the matter. Especially because, you know, Stellarons are supposed to be related to the destruction, and now we bring in the harmony in there. I'm at 51 pity on the banner, but right now I'm pulling Mawika's weapon, which I'm at 25 pity for, and since I'm at 51 pity, if I happen to get Lowen's weapon, I can just also pull for Lowen, since I'm on a guaranteed. I wish you good luck, whichever thing you actually want most. Probably, I think. That was a bit too many, too many bits of information at once there. But I wish you good luck on Mawika's weapon, because I'd say it's probably more important for you to get that. Though I suppose, you know, what do you call that? Lowen doesn't seem to be a bad pull. He doesn't seem to be a bad character to pull for, in all honesty. Plus, he's Cryo, and I'm guessing that Cryo is going to get some kind of resurgence, especially with Snezhnaya right around the corner. So, he might become even stronger in the upcoming patches. We don't know how it heals us, given it's seemingly related to Harmony. More questions than answers. You'll have to wait for us to win the Phantasmoon games for a probable answer from Aha. Well, that is if Brother answers any of our questions. And that is if we can understand any of his answers, because he might just be cryptic as hell. I am not putting my faith in Aha for anything. Honestly, I want to pull Lowen, but I just don't have a team for him, so I'm gonna save for the guaranteed for other characters. I don't know what teams you can play Lowen in. I think you can actually play Mawika with him, can't you? Because if I'm not mistaken, Lowen wants a dual DPS team, a dual DPS setup, doesn't he? So like when you have some downtime on one character, you go on the other, or something like that. I don't know what the teams are exactly for Lowen. Wouldn't mind getting Lowen either, since I literally have no cryo main DPS characters. If that's the... yeah, okay, if that's the case, yeah, Lowen might not be a bad pull for you, Mihai. Durin and Nicole and some shit, or just Furina Escoffier Shenha. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, why not? Why not? Seems fairly standard. I suppose these are the standard supports, I guess. Doesn't really have much of a dedicated team yet. I'm gonna assume he might get one at some point later down the line. And hello, Deidara, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Am I too late? No, 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 don't worry. We are barely at the start of the story here. Sandrone is also cryo with new stuff. Just, well, we did, yeah, but we didn't know. We don't talk about that. The part of her being cryo, we know. The rest, we are not supposed to. There is no rest that we talk about. No, we don't kill him, but we can bonk him. We can bonk him. There you go. Deidara, you shall be bonked. Be careful what you say. Because right now, the only information that is available about Sandrone is that she is indeed cryo. But other than that, we know nothing. Officially. It was drip marketed. Yes, she was drip marketed. What she can or cannot do was not, as far as I know. Others, please jump in and feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. But what you've mentioned after that, after the cryo part, that part was not drip marketed, as far as I know. I can check, just in case. Let me... wait, why do I have two... oh, right, that was for the poll.
Sparda_4 on Twitch says, hope you enjoy the story. I gotta take care of shit.
Well, good luck with shit. Good luck with shit. I mean, the vision is not Moo Wheel. The fuck is Moo Wheel? Or vision. So we can say new stuff based on that. Moo Wheel? The fuck is Moo Wheel? And, wait. Sandrone isn't not Cry Vision. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, yeah, sure. I mean, she's not from Not Cry originally, so it would make sense. Let me check out her drip. I don't see her vision, actually. I will say I really like the colors of her dress. Where the fuck is her vision? Oh, Moon Wheel. Oh, okay. There was an N missing. Because when you said Moo Wheel without the N, I was thinking of Magic Moo, streamer friend, and I was like, what the fuck?
On Twitch says, speaking of cryo characters, I don't have any cryo 5 character in general, besides Kitty, of course.
Well, I suppose you can have fun with Chi-Chi for now, but maybe you should start pulling for cryo. I mean, at the end of the day, do you need cryo characters is the question, you know? Do you need cryo characters is the question.
Vengeance will be mine.
So vengeance will be yours. Yeah, but what you're saying is a bit too close to things that, I mean, new stuff is for a vision that is different looking. I kind of have a hard time just saying it as anything really new, because at the end of the day, a new vision doesn't mean a new thing, a new type of vision. It was true for Notcry, sure, with the what do you call that? With the lunar shit, but that's because Notcry is kind of special. Sandrone is not from Notcry originally. I don't know what kind of vision she has. I would assume maybe Fontaine, because originally she is from Fontaine. Or maybe a Snezhnyan 1, maybe that too as well. But yeah, it's just kind of... it's a slippery slope, is how I'll say it. Yes, Mawika's premium team is literally a meld team, same with Arlecchino. They low-key share the exact same team. Well, yeah, because they basically do the exact same thing. They are both Pyro main DPSs. So yeah, they will have the exact same team. And you can also put Diluc in that team, you can also put Hu Tao in that team. You could honestly put any Pyro main DPS in those teams, it makes sense. Just 3 days for her animated short. Wasn't it teased or something? Because I think I saw something about it being teased. I'm unsure because I didn't really have time to actually take a look at it. Do you think NFA will get a DPS that works with Lunar Charge? Because now we don't really have a team for her. But she seems cool, so I wish she had some hot emo boy that's Electro. I don't know what the fuck you're... I mean, yeah, we have Flynn's. Don't know why you wrote that, Todd. Also, Al, did you see reincarnated... Oh, recently, recientemente, I guess, is recently, I guess, maybe, Valina marketing shorts. I didn't see the actual official shorts, but I've seen people grab some things out of Valina's trailers and whatnot. Girl has boobs. And that was kind of the joke, sorry, that I made in the video I made about her kit. It was about boobs because she has them.
And you guys stopped the mutation from spreading, but all you managed to do was to temporarily seal Shuhu's flesh inside Blade? And then you mentioned that Nessia, the one we met at Star Rail Fest, is actually the Phantasm Moon Games arbitrator? No wonder she could draw a mask for you.
Okay. 1 recap is enough. 2 recaps is redundant. 3 recaps in the span of 5 minutes. Well, I mean, I've been yapping for a long time, so it took longer, but 3 fucking recaps is way too much. Like, at some point, I understand that some people might have some attention span issues, but for the love of God, please allow me to skip these kinds of dialogues. Because, like, once is enough, man. I don't need March to recap what Full Wish TV recapped, what I recapped.
Alright, March. You're recapping too much. Back in the ice with you.
Yeah, I am willing to put her back in her eyes. Go back to sleep, March. Fucking hell, man. Like, yeah. Look at March practicing her active listening skill. Well, that's good for her. But it is starting to become annoying for me. Like, again, I appreciate the function of a recap. They implemented it. It's great. You don't need to do it 2 more times within the story. Back to back. Like, does HoYoverse really think we have one singular brain cell that we share amongst the millions of players or something like that? I am not going to claim that gacha gamers are the smartest people in the world, but come on. We're not that dumb. She has everything. He's like Ishwan, but she gives me more dangerous woman vibes. Yeah. More or less, yeah. Well, I mean, that was also another joke I made in the YouTube short, which is that ZZZ Season 2 is the same thing as ZZZ Season 3, at least the start. You have one tall, huge-boobed woman followed by her tiny colleague. In S2, we got Ishwan followed by Jufufu, and in S3, we get Velina followed by, by Norma. So it's kind of the same pattern. Huge boobs first, tiny human afterwards. Hey, I appreciate that they are finally giving her more brain cells. Yeah, but if that's the case, then drop the Full Wish TV thing. There is no need for that, right? There is no need for the Full Wish TV recap. She said herself, oh no, Full Wish TV is spreading misinformation again on you. Boom. You can scrap the entire Full Wish TV thing with that one tiny line that she actually said already. And if she's going to recap the thing, then there is no need for the recap function that they implemented, since they are recapping the story through the story itself. So, like, too much redundancy. I understand redundancy in engineering. In storytelling, redundancy is not good most of the time. Tiny human Loki looks like human pom-pom. Kinda, yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I can see that, yeah. Norma kind of looks like pom-pom. But blonde, I guess. Just lost my 48 Genshin streak. Sag. Shit, the salute emote is not on Twitch, but we salute your 48 Genshin streak. Maybe that means that the next one will go even higher.
And she also asked you to go deep into the world in Canvas to warn, who was it again?
Gamer, I would like you to retract your statement about her having more brain cells. The fact that she does not remember who the person in the world in Canvas is, the fact that she does not remember her own grandmother, because I consider Himeko our mother, and Grafia is... Well, Grafia is not the grandmother, but you know, she's the an ancestor, right? But the fact that she doesn't even remember that... For fuck's sake, it's only one brain cell at a time, okay. See? See? I guess she temporarily activated different brain cells, but now she's back to the one singular orange cat brain cell, more or less. The name is Grafia.
Who is that?
Okay, either she has brain cell problems, or she has memory issues, which can be related to story to the story itself, and not just her being dumb. Let's give her the benefit of the doubt.
Yes, Grafia, Himeko's ancestor. She's an artist from 1,000 years ago.
Yeah, you know, the one who has an entire fucking university named after her. Sorry. But like, we spent the whole first patch, like 4.0, in a university called Grafia Academy. I don't know, man.
Himeko's ancestor? She's still alive? Wait, that's not even the most important part.
The fact that she's still alive surprises you? I mean, why not? We've seen plenty of people live for thousands of years.
Nessia asked you to warn Grafia that the Lord Ravager, Asat Pramod, is back?
Bruh. This story is really not starting off on the right foot with me. The triple recap is really pissing me off.
Why does the Express have such bad luck. By this point, whenever we go on vacation, I'm always ready to deal with random problems. But running into another Lord Ravager while on vacation? This is way over the line.
Well, that's the life of the Trailblaze, I suppose.
A Lord Ravager, Evanesia's request, Shuhu's flesh and Blade's body, and the unfinished Phantasmoon games. Suddenly, there are so many things to deal with.
Okay, can I consider that one line a fourth recap where she puts in everything? Oh god. Just wait for Sundays. Oh god, no. No, Sunday has Sunday definitely has more brain cells, right? He doesn't need a full recap, right? Plus he was there for a lot of it, right? Oh, please tell me he's not going to recap shit, please. Please, Sunday's smart. He's not dumb, right? Oh man. I really hope that he's not going to recap anything. Well, we'll have to wait and see, I suppose. And Ktosh, your joke between sandwich and sandwich is even worse than my own joke about do ads, in my opinion. you managed to somehow stoop even lower than I did, and I was already fucking bad. Child of remembrance with forgetful memory. Ironic. Marchi at least is not Zephyro. Well, we don't know yet. Maybe one day Marchi will be barreling through planets and blowing them up. Who knows? And suddenly drops a fourth recap. If that's the case, I force close the game. I don't give a shit anymore.
Feels like we're juggling a bunch of eggs all at once. One slip, and it's all gonna go splat.
Well, if one goes splat, you buy more.
Are you okay?
I'm okay, kind of a mess. Give me a sec to think. I'm tired, just let's just give it all up. Not gonna lie, the third one is how I feel. After 3 fucking recaps. But I'll go with I'm okay. I'm okay, I'll be fine.
I wish I were as calm as you. I'm gonna go take a minute and collect myself.
Or you do that.
So many things to deal with right now. What should I do next?
Ask for a recap from Welt, Himeko, Sunday, Blade, Dunhung. Can you imagine?
I've had a long day. I should just get some rest.
Can you imagine if the entire quest is just recap after recap after recap? It would be so... It would be funny, but in a very annoying way, I guess. Are you tired or annoyed? Both. Both. Why not both, Daedra? Why not both? I've been refreshing Akasha for 20 minutes to see what top is my overlay after getting a new Sans. And I forgot to put her on my display. I think it happened to me once or twice, Ktosh, so no worries. It can happen. It's understandable. A sofa with a plush velvet surface like a cradle. The moment you sit down, you practically melt into it. The static from the news broadcast, March's relentless questioning, the looming presence of the Lord Ravager, the dangerous flesh writhing on Blade's body, and the future of the Phantasmoon games. All these tangled problems had knotted themselves into one chaotic mess. What can you do? You're just a poor little raccoon. No, I have a bad feeling about that one. You want to unravel the mystery, but now you're tangled up in its threads. You struggle uselessly for a bit, then give up, letting fatigue shroud your eyes in darkness.
Shh, Welt. He's tired.
Aww.
Let him sleep.
Oh, Mom. He's adorable. My snoring is less adorable. You never knew you could sleep this much. Mother!
You're obviously tired.
I never thought this vacation would become the prelude to yet another major war.
When have we ever had a vacation, Mom? Like, seriously. Wherever you, Mom and Dad, take us, we never have vacations, you know? Like, it's never a proper vacation. Cradle, you said? Not the one you're thinking of, Deidara, I'm afraid. I still haven't found a decent keycaps yet, plus I still have to search some decent Voyager artwork for my house mat. For my mouse mat, sorry. I wish you good luck. I don't know how easy it is to find these kinds of things, because, well, I've never looked for them. Although I have looked for Reverse 1999 merch, and there aren't that much out there online, I guess. I don't know what you clipped, Deidara. I'll try to look at it later on. And I'll edit it just like I usually do. That view is totally necessary for the plot. Well, yeah, you know, you wake up, Mom is waking you up, you know? It's a perfectly safe for work type of situation. There is nothing else on our minds. As a nameless, I am not surprised. There is so much to deal with, and I don't know where to begin. Well, no, as a nameless, yeah, you should not be surprised that problems would crop up.
From our very first steps, trouble has always followed the nameless. But this is way too much.
Look at you now. It takes me back to when I first got the Express running again. Aside from Pom Pom, I was the only crew member on board. Constantly stretched thin and feeling out of my depth.
I really don't see how Planarcadia is too much, because I feel like Amphorius was worse. Like in terms of well, I guess Amphorius is finished, so we've been through everything, whereas Planarcadia, well, yeah, but no. Yeah. Yeah, but see, yeah, no. We've been through Amphorius, so after being through Amphorius, I feel like this is not all that much. Like, if we've managed to handle Amphorius, I don't see why we wouldn't be able to handle Planarcadia, up until now at least. Maybe more stuff is going to happen. Well, no, not maybe. More stuff is obviously going to happen. But I do feel like, yeah, we're kind of getting used to this. Are you less annoyed now? There is still a part of me who's annoyed, but there is now a part of me who's happy to see Mother. Well, we happy at least. Yeah, is this 3? It's 4.3, yes. 4.3, but yes.
All I could do was note every problem in the navigation log, one by one. A world's coordinates that needed an update. A glitch in the Express's warp system. The notes were as dense as the coordinates on the astral charts, leaving me completely overwhelmed.
Well, when you have too many problems, the only thing you can do is analyze which one should take priority, and then focus on that one and that one alone. Then you move on to the next one on the list, and the next one, and the next one, and the next one. Trying to tackle all of them at once is just going to murder your spirit, I think. Well, in Amphorius 3.3, everything went to the ditch, but it started slowly hitting the pot. Yeah, but I feel like that's, see, I was thinking about that, the fact that we should compare things, fairly, quote-unquote fairly, in the sense that this is 4.3, so we should compare it to 3.3 of Amphorius. But in fact, we shouldn't be comparing it like that, because it's not like we can erase what happened in Amphorius. The Trailblazer, if you talk about his perspective, the Trailblazer has gone through the entirety of Amphorius, and we've been through the part where we've been in the end, where everything heated up and we had a iron tomb cropping up. We had Screwloom dropping his planet nearby so that he could help with the fight. Like, we've seen all of these things. So we can't just erase that and go back to 3.3 as if none of these things had happened, right? So the Trailblazer has that experience. So that's why, in my opinion, what has happened in Planarcadia so far is not worse than what has happened in Amphorius, and we have to take into account the entirety of Amphorius, because that is the experience that he has. He has experienced it in its entirety, not just a portion of it. By the way, if I remember correctly, I can use an attack goblet on Varka, but if I play Pyro Varka, I use Pyro Goblet. Yeah. Like, attack goblet is decent for all elements, but if I'm sure I will use Pyro Varka, I can craft a Pyro Goblet, or is attack better? It will depend on the substats. Basically, there isn't much of a difference between attack goblet and Pyro Goblet. The Pyro Goblet should be edging out, it should be slightly better, specifically in Pyro teams. But if you do play Varka in teams other than the Pyro one, then attack goblet will be better. So it's kind of up to you. If you're sure that you'll play him only in Pyro teams, then just grab whichever one has the better substats. But I don't think this will end with everything going to the ditch. I don't know. We're only halfway through Planarcadia, to be fair. Found an alternative to the keycap design, and now for my mouse mat material. Is there a lot of merchandise for a Voyager chip? Because I looked for a Kikania merch and I was sorely disappointed.
Back then, I never imagined the Astral Express would one day have to face a Lord Ravager. But strangely, now that the time has come again, I'm not panicking at all.
Well, we've been through this once before.
Come to
Twice.
think of it, it's because of you. Because of all of you. Along the way, we have defeated 2 Lord Ravagers.
Yes, because I had forgotten. But like I said, we did it twice. We defeated Iron Tomb, but before that, we also defeated, what's her face? Fentilia, in the Xianzhou Luofu. We also defeated Fentilia. So we've been through this twice before. The third time is not going to be much worse, is it? Well, I mean, to be fair, Iron Tomb was much worse than Fentilia. So maybe it could be much worse, but like, we have built that experience. But looking at Penacony, that someone almost ascended to Eon Hood, I also think we better go with caution. Yeah, sure. No, my point wasn't about being cautious. We should always be cautious, especially because we are always dealing with dangerous situations. So with that, I definitely agree. My tiny gripe, if you want to call it a gripe, but my tiny point here is more so that I mean, it's not that we shouldn't feel overwhelmed. It's perfectly valid if they do feel overwhelmed. But it's just that, yeah, we've been used to these kinds of pressure in the storyline. We've been through things that were even worse before. Oh, I read that. And again, I read that. Himeko, don't be too confident and stay in the train. No, don't worry. I shall protect Himeko. I shall protect Mother with my my lightsaber. That sounds weirdly wrong. Yeah, never mind. I'll protect her with my book and feather as Remembrance Trailblazer. Or my hat as Harmony Trailblazer. Yeah. Shit, I can't say I'll protect her with my lance as Preservation Trailblazer. And I can't protect her with my bat either. Why does the Trailblazer have so many phallic objects as weapons? I guess because, yeah, it does work well with the as weapons. Yeah, long sticks, the poking sticks. They do work well as weapons. Yeah, sure. I give up. Thrust with the lance into our enemy. Deidara. We thrust into with the lance into our enemy, not into Mother, or else it would be a different lance, and or else it would be a different type of story altogether.
The Nameless who guided me before I set out once told me, keep moving forward, and the obstacles that once felt impossible to conquer will soon be behind you, and along the way, you'll find companions who are just like you.
I know this is some kind of profound advice, but another interpretation for it, keep moving forward and the obstacles that once felt impossible to conquer will soon be behind you. Another way to interpret this is basically she told her to run away from her problems. Keep running away forward, right? Until your problems are too far away to affect you. Which is terrible advice. But you could interpret this that way, if you so choose to do so. Anyway. I need an increase of Himeko X Trailblazer, or I will step into the stage and do it myself. Ah, please be Thanos and do it yourself. But, I mean, I do see Himeko as mother, but she's also hot mother, and she's not our biological mother, because I don't think the Trailblazer has a biological mother. So, she's our stepmother. So, there is an entire category on certain websites about, you know, step members of the family. So I guess it still works. I don't like it, but it still works. No, because going forward is not running away. You could interpret it as running away. You could interpret it. It's a very edge case scenario, and it's really not what she meant. I fully understand that.
I've seen you grow through the Phantom Moon games.
Have we?
Becoming someone others can trust and lean on. And I heard the declaration you made atop the tower. I'm truly proud of you.
Mother says she's proud of me. I need to clip that. Wait. I need that recording.
I've seen you grow through the Phantom Moon games. Becoming someone others can trust and lean on. And I heard the declaration you made atop the tower. I'm truly proud of you.
Mom said she's proud of us. Not the kind of thing we tend to hear from our own parents. Well, it depends. If you have loving parents, then good for you. But I shall listen to this and fall asleep tonight and be happy. That being said, what do you mean becoming I've seen you grow through the Phantasm games, becoming someone others can trust and lean on. Does that mean you didn't trust me and you didn't think you can lean on me before? I've been with you for 3.5 years, Mother. Have you forgotten about everything else we've been through? Did you? Was I not trustworthy before? Did you need to come to Planarcadia to trust me finally? I'm truly proud of you is nice, but the other part, the previous part, kind of stings.
That's why I want to share a story from the past with you. A promise from 15 years ago.
Don't overthink. Yeah, no. Yeah, I am just making jokes here, but it is kind of funny that she would say that. Is it about how Himeko got the express running again? A promise from 15 years ago? Yeah, let's not put words in her mouth. Let's just hear what she has to say.
I promised someone that when the moon over my hometown was full again, I would go back to see her, to let her know I had made the most of this borrowed life, and found companions I could trust with all my heart.
Is it your girlfriend? That is going to be sad, but I guess Dad would probably be willing to share. Maybe, probably, hopefully. But who is she? Go back to see her. I don't know who it could be. Like from the characters that we've met so far. Unless it is a completely different character that we haven't met yet, of course.
I want to share this story with you all. The story of how my journey began.
I can't wait to hear it.
It's a long story, filled with many memories of my past. I'd also like to invite you all to the place where I repaired the express and tell you everything bit by bit.
I just thought of something. Guys, technically speaking, this is going to be another recap. Not of our story, but it's going to be a recap of her story, right? We've never heard it before, for sure, but on a purely technical point, this flashback that she's going to give us is just another recap. So we have 4 recaps in the start of this story. Well, we haven't been through what she has to say yet, But you can say that in a way she's going to make a recap for herself. This story is amazing. Amazing, I tell you. My outlay is top 3% overload because I'm at 40 EM, which is the second highest on my account. Aura. Congratulations, Ktosh. That is a very good Arlecchino indeed.
All right. It's a deal. When I return from the world in Canvas, you can make us... let Shush make us some coffee, huh? Then we'll settle in and listen to your story.
Oh, never mind. We don't get the recap just yet.
Speaking of the world in Canvas, March told me about what Evanesia said to you. Evanesia's request was not made lightly, and she was worried for a reason. Silverwolf saw that Lord Ravager in action too. According to the records from the databank and the IPC's investigation, Asat Pramad's campaigns often span centuries, and the planets he targets all end up destroyed in freak accidents, leaving their surfaces covered in only smiling faces. 1,000 years ago, my ancestor Graphia created the world in Canvas. If that was to resist Asat Pramad's invasion of Ahatopia, then could this disaster unleashed through the Phantasmoon games be the prelude to his next invasion?
That is actually yet another recap. Because we already know that. We've learned that in previous patches. This is yet another recap. With different information than previously, but still. I mean, I myself literally said that earlier at some point here during the conversation. It astonishes me that Graphia is still alive. Well, not really, but natural.
That's the first of many mysteries. Based on our family history, we are clearly not descendants of any long-lived species. Quite the opposite. The weathering curse has shortened my family's lifespan for generations. What could my ancestor have gone through to still exist today? That too leaves me deeply curious.
What has she gone through, or what kind of deal has she made? Because if I'm not mistaken, didn't Graphia win the Phantasmoon games? And she made a deal with Aha? And she used his power to build the world in Canvas? Or am I mistaken about that? I don't quite remember. I could be totally wrong with that. No, because it tells you about the patience of Asat Pramad. Yeah, but we already knew that. We know that Asat Pramad is a type of strategist that plays the long game and plans from the shadows and rarely shows himself and all of that. We already know that. Could you tell me more about Graphia? Yeah, especially since I'm gonna meet her, apparently. Is she nice?
There are far too many legends about her. It's hard to tell what's true and what's not.
Fair point.
Only two things are beyond doubt. First, during the Cinderth Age, she created countless Imaginae and sent them into battle against the demon legions from beyond. Second, near the end of one of the Phantasmoon games, she created the world in Canvas to shelter inside it what was left of civilization and life, which means she is not only familiar with Asat Pramad, but has also witnessed the manifestation of the Eon of Elation.
That did not help me one bit, but okay. About the world in Canvas.
Nobody knows just how big the plane Graphia created actually is. Over 140 years ago, the IPC tried to salvage the world in Canvas, but they were only able to reconstruct part of it in the real world. That portion became what we know as Planarcadia.
Oh. Okay, that I don't think I knew.
Legend has it that Graphia used a vast ocean as her canvas and channeled the power of elation to step into the painting, which means she has not only seen Asat Pramad, but has also seen the Eon of Elation descend in all their glory.
I didn't make the connection up until now, but we have the canvas you can step into in Honkai Star Rail. Last week, in Reverse 1999, we had a canvas that you could step into, with what was his name again? Shit, I already forgot his name. The blonde kid, Muriel, right? And obviously, we also have our whole Expedition 33 playthrough. So, it's a lot of painting-related stories that we've been doing this past month or so, for some reason. It's just a weird coincidence that it happened 3 times. Where do I begin?
Good question. As for who in Planarcadia knows Graphia and the world in Canvas best, it's probably Pearl. She was sent here by the IPC. She should have some clues to guide us in the right direction. By the way, General Yao Guang is here. She says she wants to talk to you in private.
Good news? Hopefully.
I'm not sure if she comes with good news or bad news. She brought a little gift from the Cienjo, though. Mung bean soda.
I vaguely remember the drink. I think at some point there was a quest where you had to buy some or drink some when we were on the Xianzhou Luofu.
Go talk to General Yao Guang then. Don't keep her waiting. After that, come to the party car and fill us in on your next move.
Very well, Mother. I shall do you proud.
Nice to meet you, Ishvara.
Isn't that the name of your eye thingy that gives you power?
I always thought that the arbitrator, Evanesia, would step in and punish Fullwish for the disaster she caused. But, to my surprise, it was you who defeated Fullwish.
I am full of surprises. I'm also full of Stellaron.
In my capacity as an Arbiter General, I extend my deepest gratitude to you for halting the plague and sparing countless lives from suffering.
You're too kind, General. General, you want to talk to me in private? Let's thank her for the compliment. Thank you, General. You are too kind.
What I am about to tell you is something Evanesia risked breaking the rules to share with me. Please keep it a secret. Not a word of this leaves the Express.
Okay.
Sealed within Ahatopia's core is Ouroboros, the Veracity.
Right, yeah, we kind of knew that. Right, I guess the Trailblazer was not aware. That was only a discussion between Yao Guang and Evanesia. Yeah, I made the connections too. Yeah, it's kind of weird, right, that it happened 3 times in the past month that we'd had stories like that happen to us. It's a nice bit of story, I do enjoy it, but it is kind of interesting, I will say. That is cosmic levels of bad news. Yep, there definitely is.
You mean the Leviathan that can swallow whole planets? That Ouroboros, the Veracity?
I don't think there is another one.
Looks like you know a thing or two about Ouroboros.
Yeah, kind of.
I've seen that terrifying thing in Herta's simulated universe.
Rumor has it, they were last seen during the era of the Swarm disaster. They were hardly there to aid the Swarm, but rather to attend a cosmic-level feast, in which the Swarm served merely as appetizers, and the planets they passed were devoured as the main course. No one expected them to be here of all places, sealed away on this very planet, after vanishing for years.
I do wonder why that's the case, you know. Sealed. Are they dead? Or is it still alive?
The true situation remains unknown.
Of course.
But with this information, we can understand why Asat Pramod set his sights on this world. Aren't you a little afraid, facing a huge disaster like this?
Yeah, I've seen worse. I mean... I don't know exactly how bad... I mean... Because again, I'm going back to comparing it to Emphorius, right? And Iron Tomb was an eon-threatening being. because Iron Tomb was built, well, was modified, technically speaking, to destroy Noose. I don't know what Ouroboros is capable of, but he's certainly bad news. So, my personal take on it wouldn't be exactly I've seen worse, but more so, I'm used to huge disasters. What's one more? Because, like, the Amphoria situation was a universe-spanning disaster. If Iron Tomb had killed Noose and whatnot, right? So, like, Ouroboros would probably be something along those lines as well, right? Universe-spanning disaster. So I'm kind of like, yeah, what's one more? You know, at this point, what's one more? And hello, Ares, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Got triple S on Currency Wars. That's good news. I'm guessing you're crying out of joy? Probably, maybe, I hope. But congratulations on that. Al, are you not worried about the Bang Boo overdose for a 3.0 in ZZZ? Good question. I didn't think of that. Honestly, in all honesty, I did not think of that. Remains to be seen. Bang Boos are not the most annoying things I've seen. The smiley faces, the Wispy cubes are way worse for me. Not gonna lie. But the Bang Boos are kind of okay. It kind of depends on how much in your face they put the Bang Boos. To be fair, Rose Khalifa is supposed to be the place of Lady Sunbringer. And she is the creator of the Bang Boos. So it would make sense that the Bang Boos would take a more prominent place, right? In the city and maybe even in the story. But as always, it will depend on the way it's presented. Right? It depends on the way it's presented. So, again, just like Planarcadia, I went in with somewhat of an open mind while being a bit pessimistic, not gonna lie, with Planarcadia. For ZZZ, I'm less pessimistic. Maybe actually I'm... It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird to phrase it, because... Like, I'm comparing it to HSR because we are playing HSR right now, right? And... Like, Amphorius for me was the height of HSR. I absolutely love that story. I love the art style, the designs of the characters, of the places, etc. It really fit my personal tastes. Whereas Planarcadia is kind of the opposite, unfortunately. And its storyline is presented in a way that displeases me, unfortunately, as well. Although it is becoming better. It took us way too long to get to a point where I can say that, but it is becoming better. Whereas ZZZ had a kind of a reverse problem. Season 2 overall was not as good as Season 1 for me, but the epilogue of Season 2 with Cecilia and the last 2 patches were amazing. I genuinely felt my love for the game rekindle, because I still loved it, but you know, it really felt like Season 1, and you know, it felt nice. So if the devs are trying to course correct from the mistakes they've made in Season 2, which I think they are acknowledging as kind of mistakes, because like in the dev talks and whatnot, they do seem to acknowledge that a lot of people did not like Season 2 as much as they liked Season 1, and strangely enough, for the epilogue of Season 2, we went back to the kind of writing we had in Season 1, so I'm expecting that maybe Season 3 will be something similar. On top of that, I personally really like the designs of the city and the overall aesthetic of Season 3. That's again very much personal feeling, but I have high expectations. Like, the ending of Season 2, the epilogue, left me with a sweet taste in my mouth, so I'm looking forward to... like, basically, yeah, the ending of Season 2 left me with a sweet taste in my mouth, and the teaser for Season 3 kind of looked like another dessert that I would enjoy. Whereas for Planarcadia, unfortunately, it kind of looked like a meal that I had a feeling I would not particularly enjoy, and unfortunately it turned out to be the case. It's, again, complicated. I know you don't like overdose, and neither do I. No, I don't like overdosing on things like a little bit of something is good, too much of it is, well, too much. Like, for instance, the whole trash can thing. It was nice when it was sporadic and you just had the joke once in a while, but they pushed it a bit too far in HSR, in my opinion. Again, it depends. Some people might still enjoy that. As well as all the brain rot that we've seen and useless stuff that we've seen in Planarcadia. Some people might actually enjoy that. I call it brain rot and useless stuff, but some people might genuinely actually enjoy that. So, you know, a different perspective, I suppose. Yes, Joy got good content out of it. I gave ZZZ a try so many times, but it didn't hit for me. It took a bit of time for ZZZ to hit with me. At first I was thinking, oh, it's just a kind of stupid story. No, not stupid in the sense that it was badly written, but stupid in the sense that it was just fun and games, you know, very much heavily leaning on comedy, I would say. And that was my first impression for the first few patches that I had done back then. But slowly, it actually grew on me quite a lot. And to the point where I genuinely love the game, and I love its gameplay as well. That's a completely different part, but I genuinely love the gameplay in ZZZ. But the point is, the story itself, at first, it had not me I was not convinced by the story of ZZZ. It was decent, but not really all that great. But as I progressed through Season 1 story, I started enjoying it more and more and more and more, up to the point where we are at now. So, yeah, I could understand why some might drop the game before that. Planarcadia is my favorite planet, I won't lie. Hopefully I spelled that right. If you mean the name of the planet, unfortunately you didn't. I believe Planarcadia is written that way. Planarcadia. Planarcadia. I believe it's supposed to be written that way, just so you know. But I mean, like I said, yeah, you and I have very different perspective on this planet. And it's perfectly fine. Like, if people enjoy this type of planet, this type of atmosphere and story writing and whatnot, have fun. Please have fun. Enjoy. Do not let my non-enjoyment of it dampen your enjoyment of it. Because we're all different. We all have different tastes. And as long as you have fun with the game, all the more power to you, right? For me, right now, I'm kind of forcing myself to go through the pacing of the story. Just because, well, there is a bit of sunk cost fallacy, I guess. Just because I am invested in other storylines, less so in Planarcadia, and Planarcadia is just going to be a phase, basically. Well, a 1-year-long phase, which is long, but, you know. I will try to bear with it until we get to a different planet that I might enjoy more. Hopefully. If I don't, then eventually, maybe, if things keep being the way they are for a very long time, then I will most likely drop the game eventually. Hopefully it won't, and hopefully I can get something that I find joy in, something that sparks joy in my heart. But only time will tell. In the meantime, I'm willing to be patient. Let's go with I've seen worse. I guess it's closer to what I was thinking. Because it's not about having a poker face, it's not about concealing our fear or anything. It's just like, I'm used to it, girl, man. I've seen things.
That's impressive, Ishvara. No wonder you survived the calamity of Iron Tomb.
Well, to be fair, I had help. It's not like I survived that calamity by myself.
Fortune follows when fate hits its lowest ebb. Every crisis comes with an opportunity. Now that we know a force capable of devouring stars is deep in slumber at this planet's core, perhaps we could make it devour the problem inside Blade's body.
Ah.
It might just be a risky path worth taking.
That is a good plan. I have to admit, I did not think about it. Yeah, right. Get Ouroboros to go num 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 on Shuhu. Why not? Why not? Good idea. Dangerous idea, but good idea. Because, I mean, I don't think it's like we have any other plan on how to deal with Shuhu in the first place, right? The abundance is quite literally hard to deal with or hard to eliminate, right? They're kind of like a pest. They're kind of like a pest, except you can't control it.
Blade has agreed to my proposal and will venture into the world in canvas to seek out the veracity. From what I've heard, you are going there as well?
Yeah, except I'm going there to meet, Mother's mother. Well, it's not her mother, but, you know, Mother's ancestor.
I cast a divination, and the hexagram shifted between the marsh and fire trigrams, yielding the judgment. Heaven and earth are separate and apart, but the work which they do is the same. In other words, though your paths may differ, they are destined to intersect.
In other words, we might as well go together and try to help each other with our respective plans, because in all honesty, at the end of the day, it's all about saving people, right? Is this gonna be Blade's funeral? Is Uncle going to die?
A funeral? Or an adventure? Will it be a battle with only a 1 in 10 chance of survival to tear away Shuhu's flesh from his body and eliminate the Xianzhou's arch-enemy? Or will it be a journey in which he settles all grudges and never looks back? It all depends on how he perceives it.
I mean, he still kinda needs to go to jail, doesn't he? To pay for the crimes that he has committed? Just saying.
Blade agreed to my proposal, even though that little Stellaron hunter girl wouldn't stop objecting.
General, are you betting everything on me? Are you like Aventurine?
Betting? No, I don't see it that way. We are not chips laid on a gaming table.
I'll tell that to Aventurine.
Nor dice tossed at someone's whim. We trust in people, in ourselves, and in those beside us, knowing they can change the course of even the most desperate battle.
I do like the way she thinks.
That belief is what gave you the strength to overcome Foolish. It is also the only reason I stay for this world. My purpose has never changed. I am going to draw the elation into my divination, and overturn a fate marked for great woe.
I wish you good luck with that. I'll try to help however I can. I'm back. Welcome back, Deidara. I need to go back and finish Emphorius. I hope you have fun. Like I said, Emphorius for me was my favorite planet, right? My favorite storyline overall in Honkai Star Rail, and it is among my top favorite stories of all the gacha games that I play. I would still put Chapter 6 and 7 of Reverse 1999 first. Then it would probably go Emphorius second, maybe. ZZZ's finale of Season 1 was great. The finale of, well, the epilogue of Season 2 was kind of nice as well. Genshin? Oh shit, there is Fontaine. Fontaine might be tied second with Emphorius. Or something like that. Fun. Well, yes, fun with tissues. That sounds wrong. When I said fun with tissues, it's not that kind of fun. It's the fun where you keep crying. Not the other... Yeah. I give up on trying to speak normally today.
I have a plan for how to handle Asat Pramod if he strikes unexpectedly. But I still need more hands to make it work.
Right after me talking about fun and tissues, and her asking for more hands, it's just like there is a joke somewhere to be made here. A joke that I will not make, but I will acknowledge its existence and move on. Looks like the Phantasmoon games will have to come to an end soon.
What miracle could cap off these games better than a finale that humbles a Lord Ravager? It will be a tribute to the elation. The shadow of the Lord Ravager looms, and from here on, everyone must carry their part of the burden.
Man, I really love all the
I will take my
blue.
leave first.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, girl. I apologize. General, I should not be calling you girl. General, it starts with the same letter, but yeah. I genuinely love the blue, the gradients on her. She is beautiful. And I love her animations too. Yeah, man. Kind of wish I had pulled for her, but then I have to pull for every other Elation character that I genuinely don't give a fuck about. And yeah, never mind.
Before I set out, I still want to say a few words to everyone.
It sounds like you're going to die, brother. All going NSFW in our minds. Yeah, it's my bad, I guess, maybe. I mean, you guys did call me Pervial TV yesterday or the day before for some reason.
What are they all up to over there?
And, well, I kind of deserve it, I guess. Kind of. Sparksteen, I read your message, Deidara, and I will bonk you for it. Do not ever dare say that to me again. Ever! Do not ever tell me that again. Where is it? There you go. Look at how... no, wrong emote. There you go. Look, I am threatening you. I am threatening you. Deidara, do not ever talk about Sparksea being in my team ever again. I'm already very unhappy because in Currency Wars, I am playing with Sparksea and Elation characters. Because it's the fastest way to clear Currency Wars. They are the best teams at the moment and whatnot. And trying to get the Finon team in Currency Wars is kind of hard. Whereas getting the Elation team is much easier. So I'm already very unhappy about it. I refuse to have Sparksea in my team. I refuse, I tell you. I refuse. Kinda tired from searching beautiful art of Voyager. I still haven't found one yet, and I'm tired, so bonsoir, au revoir. Good night to you, Chip. I hope you rest well, and I hope you have sweet dreams of Voyager. I hope she will play some violin as you drift into the night and slowly start slumbering like Panaconi or something. Or something. And you had to bet half right before it. Well, at least you gained what you just lost. Are you telling me that you'd rather hear and see Sparkle weird skill instead of taking the hard road? Do you mean for Currency Wars? Yes. Because Currency Wars takes too much time. And I can't afford to have a run be what do you call that? Be lost because the team I chose was not a good team. Like, the problem with Currency Wars is that it is the exact same goddamn problem with Imaginarium Theater, which is full RNG. You don't know which characters you're gonna get. So it's very difficult to build the proper teams that you want to build. Elation is one of the easier teams to build, and I'd rather deal with Elation temporarily rather than have to slog around for an hour and a half with a different team only to come up at the end and lose. Because if you lose, well, you lose, and your entire run is kind of useless. And I don't want to waste an hour of my life for that. So yes, I will play with Sparkle, Sparksea, Evanesia, Silver Wolf, level 999. And who else is there? Even Elation Trailblazer, I have played him a tiny bit. I will play with these guys just to make my life easier. Even though I don't particularly like it, it's like at some point the balance changes. It switches from me disliking these characters to I need to save time. Because otherwise I simply don't have time to keep progressing in Currency Wars.
Oh, there you are. We were waiting for you.
Hello. What are you all doing here?
We're here to celebrate the Astral Express making it through another trial, of course. Pom-Pom's heard all about your latest adventure.
Pom-Pom, don't you dare give us a recap of everything, of our adventures, of our latest... Don't you dare! Not again. Not again. I gave you a dapper skin. You have drip now because I farmed for it. Well, kind of. I went through something annihilation. I don't remember the name of that game mode, but I worked hard for it. Don't you dare do that to me, Pom Pom.
It's a modest celebration, but a meaningful one. You stopped Full Wish's scheme, and that is no small achievement. Regardless of what the people of Planarcadia or the media may say, we raise a glass to you.
Well, it's not exactly a glass, but, well, at least it's not made of glass, but I shall raise it as well.
Exactly. You knocked out the mastermind behind all those creepy Joy... whatever their name is. I didn't get to see it myself, but Don Hung described it for me. You killed it!
Quite literally, yes. I could have killed Full Wish.
Your victory gave Blade a chance to free himself from Shuhu's flesh. Thank you.
With a Lord Ravager looming on the horizon, everyone will soon be heading off on their own missions. Before that, it felt right to have a small gathering like this.
They are kind of recapping shit. Just one person at a time. They are kind of recapping shit. I think this game wants my sanity. It wants to destroy my sanity. Evanesia's voice is too cute. I can remember. No. What is puede then? If it's not can. Wait. Translate. Bot. Help. Puede. Can. Ah, yeah, so it is can. I can rainbows? Oh, autocorrection. But what was the word you wanted to write? Puked. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes way more sense. I puked rainbows when I used the Evanesia of another player. The cutest swordswoman ever known about Mitsurugi from Kimetsu. I have to admit, I don't remember all the characters in Kimetsu no Yaiba. Is Mitsurugi the pink-haired girl with the big boobs? I think, right? She has like a boob window or something like that. I don't remember exactly her design, but like she's the Hashira of love, I think, or something like that. Or are you talking about someone else? Or is it Butterfly Lady? I don't remember all the names. Yes, it is that one, the pink one. Okay. She is cute. She is cute, to be fair. And I mean, Evanesia is also quite cute, I will say. But I have to admit, I'm personally not really a fan. Again, cute, but not to my personal liking. But Evanesia stole the place of cutest swordsman. Well, that's one of the issues I have with Evanesia, is the fact that she doesn't even use a sword. She uses a ruler. And I'm unhappy about it. I am unhappy about her ruler because, I'm gonna be honest, it looks dumb. It looks dumb as fuck. Like, she could have been badass with a sword, kind of like Hyuki, except she's not. She could have been a cuter version of Hyuki, and she's not. Hyuki from Wuthering Waves, I mean. But I guess maybe I'm biased because Hyuki is third wife. So there is that. By the way, Deidara, I have to say thank you. Thank you 1,000 times for the artwork you shared of Augusta, because Augusta is second wife. Zani still remains first, but Augusta is second wife, and I absolutely love the artwork you shared on the Discord server. It is beautiful. And she is sexy as fuck, like seriously. And not like overly fan servicey. It is still elegant. I definitely agree with what you said there. But I genuinely really liked that kind of... I wish we could get that as a skin. Baldi reference? Who is Baldi? Do you mean Blade? Tosh? In a world where there is a Keyblade from Kingdom Hearts. I don't know what you meant by that, Deidara. I struck gold. Yeah. For the Augusta artwork, you struck gold there. Where did you find it, Deidara? Because you guys seem to find a lot of nice artwork. Oh, is it on that one website that I forgot the name of and I don't have an account on? Because like oh, it was just on Reddit? Oh, okay. I think I am part of Augusta Mains. Oh, how come I didn't see it? Ah, shit. I'm not exactly an Augusta main, but I am on their subreddit because I enjoy the artwork that they send of Augusta. But okay, oh well. Because yeah, sometimes you guys find nice artwork, sometimes even NSFW artwork, and the few NSFW shit that I've seen, not to my liking, not gonna lie. Again, it's always body proportions being the problem for me. Ah, wrong window.
Now, let's make a toast. Here's to everyone who fights to protect this Arcadia, and here's to all of us. The Lord Ravager can throw whatever he wants at us, but I know the Astral Express will keep streaking across the stars.
That feels like famous last words. I feel like we all jinxed ourselves there. But thank you, everyone. To all of us.
Thank you. All of you. Having you by my side is what gives me the courage to face the future. I'll carry this strength with me through the rest of this journey.
Cheers! Shit, I kind of drank before. Wait. I'll do it with you guys. Wait. Wait, I need to pour myself more tea. Wait, I can do this. I'm not late. I'm not late to the party. That's not true. Wait. There. Cheers! Ah, there you go. Glasses cling to... Oh, wait. After finishing the drinks, the Nameless enjoy a brief moment of respite. Optional, chat with your companions a little more. Yeah, sure, we can chat with them. And the last objective is chat with Danhong and March. Wait, what do you mean chat with your companions a little more? I only see Sunday. Can I talk to you? Hello?
I heard from Sunday about how the televised debate went. We won this battle because of you.
Well, I tried my best. Mr. Yang, was everything okay on the Express?
When the televised debate began, a crowd outside the station gathered to protest the Astral Express and nearly broke through the barricades. But the moment the Joy Ascendants appeared, they scattered without a second thought. I guess people know deep down which is more dangerous, a made-up villain or an actual threat. But I am more concerned about you.
Me? I'm okay.
I've seen the footage of your fight with Fullwish. When you returned to the top of the tower, an enormous surge of power seemed to erupt from you. It reminded me a lot of when I saved you at Herta Space Station. Did you tap into the power of the Stellaron?
Maybe. I did not read this the answer before that. Maybe I did that. Yeah. It's kind of funny that Dad is worried about us. Does he want to bonk us on the head again? I may or may not have tapped into the power of the Stellaron. Maybe.
The Stellaron can be awakened by a wish, but its immense power always has a way of warping reality. As the wave of wish power surged toward you, it brought hope and blessings, but also dark intentions and malice. What might it do to the Stellaron? We have no idea.
I mean, if I could somehow harness that power and use it for our own purposes, it could be good.
Be careful with this power you have, no matter how tempting it may seem.
Yes, of course. We always need to be careful. Pom Pom, do you have something to say?
Oh, it's you!
Yes, it's
Pom-Pom
me.
heard you've got a solo mission coming up. Be safe, will you?
I'll try my best. I mean, it's not exactly up to me. Oh, Conductor, do you remember anything from the... Oh no, these are all... You know what? Just in case, I'll ask them. I found it on a meme video of Augusta stopping the time for Atom Smasher and aura farming. Yeah, I've seen videos of that happening. I kind of want to do the same. Just because I love Augusta and I want Atom Smasher to be dead in the ground. But I have another plan. I have another plan for Atom Smasher, which will be a bit difficult to implement, not gonna lie. Well, it's not exactly a plan, but I have an idea of what I want to do for the Atom Smasher fight. Yeah. Pray for me that I managed to get Lucilla very early, and then I somehow managed to get Lucy very early as well, and her weapon, and Rebecca's weapon. And, yeah, and then maybe I can implement what I want to implement, but I kind of doubt it will happen that way. And not in the good way, haha. Wait, what do you mean, Daedra? And welcome to YouTube side. Conductor, do you remember anything from before the Express got back up and running?
Sadly, Pom-Pom can't remember most of what happened right after the Express crashed onto this world.
Oh, pray for your wallet. YouTube stopped censoring? Wait, YouTube censored you for pray for your wallet? The fuck is wrong with YouTube? Oh my god. Sorry about that, man. Like I said, unfortunately, there is nothing I can do. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, a smashed censored. I guess maybe. I didn't know, but maybe. And the problem is I don't think I can try it myself because, well, I'm the owner of the channel, so I don't know if it would censor me. Kind of doubt it. Yeah. It's annoying. Smashed. Oh no, it worked. Huh. I don't know why it didn't earlier. But yes, I do want to smash the Smasher, and not in a good way, definitely. The Atom Smasher needs to be put down. And not on a bed, but in a cemetery. And then Ramona can take care of him and bury him or something.
Pom-Pom's memory of those years is like a fogged-up express window. No matter how hard Pom-Pom tries, Pom-Pom just can't wipe it clean. But it's okay. After passenger Himeko repaired the express, Pom-Pom got to share a one-of-a-kind journey with all of you.
Now, how did you and Himeko meet, Pom-Pom?
How did passenger Himeko appear? That's odd. Pom-Pom can't remember a thing. All Pom-Pom recalls is having a long and fuzzy sleep, then being woken by a knock at the door. And just like that, passenger Himeko was on board. The day passenger Himeko knocked, it felt like Pom-Pom was waking up from a dream. The Express's heart started beating again and the lights flickered on one after another.
Pom-Pom, have you heard of the name Graphia?
Graphia? Pom-Pom hasn't. But Pom-Pom always dreams of strangers when Pom-Pom's asleep. They seem to be bustling around the Express. And there are soft clinking and clanking sounds. Just like the sound of stars twinkling.
Although, I wonder if he's dreaming of, or they are dreaming of strangers, or perhaps people from their past, like previous members of the Trailblaze expeditions.
But every time Pom-Pom wakes up, their faces slip away. Pom-Pom is only left with a warm and comforting feeling, knowing someone had taken good care of Pom-Pom.
Yeah, I'm gonna guess that it is actually previous members of the Trailblazing expeditions. Conductor, it is time for me to say goodbye.
Safe trip! Pom-Pom will take good care of the Express while you're away.
As always. I believe in you, Pom-Pom. Can I talk to Mother? I'm not going to talk to Shosh, by the way. Just so you know. I will talk to Sunday and then we'll proceed with the story, but let's talk to Mother first. Hello? Himeko is focused on her phone screen, seemingly messaging someone. What? Mother chooses to ignore me so she can scroll on Reddit and see NSFW works of herself? I don't know why she would look at that. Hello?
Did you need something?
Just wanted to talk to you. Why are you here alone? The others are having a lot of fun. Why don't you join them? Yeah, let's go with that.
I need a break. I felt worn out ever since coming back from Seafeld TV Tower.
Fair enough. You've been doing a lot of work. Yeah, fair enough.
Right now, it feels like I'm back in Oak Manor's banquet hall. At those parties, no matter how tired I was, I'd have to clutch my glass and smile, keeping myself calm. Mr. Yang insisted I should get a full day of sleep, but I didn't want to miss the chance to toast with you all.
Thank you for being with me on this journey.
I should thank you for letting me embark on this journey.
I did vote in favor, if I recall correctly. Back then, when we could vote. Oh, I miss Black Swan. Sad. I miss Black Swan when she was on the Express with us. Hello.
There you are. March and I were talking about you.
What were you saying? You two missed me?
Yeah, of course.
Oh.
When did Don Hung start expressing his feelings like this? Well, I guess pigs really do fly.
This trip to Planarcadia is the first time we weren't necessarily working together toward a common goal. You dove into the Phantom Moon games. I crossed paths with that relentless old friend and foe again. As for March, well, she spent her time wandering and eating. Her perfect little vacation.
It's not exactly wrong.
Wait, hold up. How come all I get is wandering and eating? I grabbed plenty of comics as well.
Yeah, okay, so you were just on a vacation while we were fighting for our lives. Thank you for your help, March.
I call it cultural exploration. With a little extra time for me to recharge, of course. Right?
Now that we're having this little break, it hit me that I might have neglected you and March.
I like the fact that Don Hung is opening up. Huh. You're overthinking it. To us, this is just trailblazing. Don Hung, we are peers. Kind of would have preferred if he had said we are friends.
Why are you suddenly acting like the adult here?
He's always been the adult between the three of us.
Blade has accepted General Yao Guang's proposal. Perhaps he has finally moved on from past grudges and that abundance curse, and is now ready to do something for himself. It's going to be a path fraught with danger. So I had hoped to accompany him for a bit longer, but he refused. From now on, I will turn my attention to this world.
What are you going to do next?
Mr. Yang and I have been asked by General Yao Guang to help with setting up some defensive formations.
I've got work to do too. Mr. Ashvale wanted someone to accompany him to the tavern to investigate clues about Asat Pramod. Yours truly figured she'd been resting long enough, and it was time to stretch her legs. So I volunteered.
Yes, it is indeed time for you to start helping. Can't believe we're splitting up again. Stay safe. Don't make me worry too much.
No problem. When you come back, you have to share everything you saw in the world in Canvas.
I will try my best. By the way, how do I get there? Oh, talk to Himeko. Okay, that's why she was busy. Hello.
Just in time. I've talked to Madame Pearl. She will handle all the arrangements for your passage, so you can enter the world in Canvas to find my ancestor Graphia.
When should I set off?
Actually, I hoped you could take some time to rest first. Once you fully rested, you may make your way to the dock in Seafeld City. Madame Pearl has a special ship waiting for you there. It will take you to the border between this world and the world in Canvas, a place known as Inkford Hermitage.
I kind of feel like this is the first time we've heard that name before.
That's your final stop before entering the world in Canvas. A place to gather your supplies and rest up before you set out on the journey ahead. I know you'll have to go alone this time, but I don't think it'll be dangerous. After all, that realm was created by Graphia, my ancestor.
Yeah, the ancestor you know pretty much nothing about except for legends. Plus, there may or may not have been a few hundreds if not thousands of years between the two of you. In the sense that, you know, maybe Graphia has changed or something.
The thought of it makes me feel calm, in a strange but comforting way. If you get to meet her, please give her my regards.
Very well, yes. Let us not worry, Mother. You did not hear a thing I said. Himeko, you're not coming with me. Oh yes, please, Mom, come with me.
I am indeed quite curious. I'd love to see this ancestor of mine for myself, and hear her story in her own words. But someone must stay here and keep watch. Madame Pearl wishes to confer with me and General Yao Guang about our next steps in dealing with Asat Pramod. So I'll be entrusting this mission into the world in canvas to you. Go ahead. Set out once you've rested up. I'll be here with Welt and the others, awaiting good news from you.
Well, I'll do my best. But it does feel weird. This is the first time the Trailblazer goes anywhere alone. Usually he's always accompanied by someone from the Astral Express crew. Oh, hello, Ashvale. Oh, hello, Blade.
Words, that woman wants you to take Shuhu and jump straight into the Veracity and leave the rest to the Eon's stomach acid?
Yeah, more or less.
And this is between me and him, right? Why are you tagging along?
Relax. I'll say my goodbyes and be gone. A dignified funeral, If you ask me, this ending is indeed grand enough.
I don't care about any of that. There's only one thing I care about. Does he have to die?
Here's a piece of advice, little cub. Whether he lives or dies is his choice. That's the one thing you don't get to decide for him.
That is a very, very good point.
It has landed.
What?
Nothing. Just a seabird landing on the rocks. A blade forged of mortal steel cannot sever an undying fate. If Shuhu is to be put down, the options are few. And that Leviathan is one of them.
In time, people will say this. The culprit of the Juming gave his life for the greater good and plunged into the abyss alongside the abomination.
I'm not as noble as you make it sound.
Yeah, but at the same time, you know, if we spread a story like that, it gives people hope, they're happy. You're too dead to care, so why not?
Many years ago, you invited me to join the Galaxy Rangers. I refused for one reason. I'm a petty man. I was never born to carry some greater good.
Well, you know, it's never too late to change and all that.
This is between Shuhu and me. Nothing more.
Can't argue with that. A Galaxy Ranger through and through. Well then. I won't say anything more.
Blade, you sure about this?
I think, yeah, he's probably more sure of this than anything else.
For years, death has clung to me like a curse, etched into my bones. If there is a chance to make a god feel the same pain, I would do it, even if this body is reduced to ash. As for everyone else, there's no need to drag them into this. We'll proceed as Yao Guang proposed. Bury Shuhu at the end of the world in canvas, taking me with him. and let the veracity dissolve us both.
Like, I can definitely sense that Silver Wolf is kind of worried / sad, and she doesn't want to lose Blade. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that Firefly, well, it's not wild, it's just a guess, but Firefly is probably, would also probably be worried but more accepting of the situation. I do wonder how Kafka feels about it.
Take care.
How about you stay as well? You might as well see it through to the end with us.
Planarcadia has bigger problems that need my attention. Your instincts were right. That meanie pulling strings from the shadows is none other than a Sat Pramod.
Who else would want to kick a Ha's head like a ball?
So, I need to get back and finish my job.
Investigating a Lord Ravager sounds like a job you don't come back from.
I mean, if Bro has managed to somehow survive for as long as he has, he must be resourceful. Probably.
Therefore, it also pays very well.
Then here's hoping you live long enough to collect your payment.
Since when has Silver Wolf been so nice? Oh, shit, a message from Mihai had been blocked, but I can't unblock it anymore. I took too long to allow it. Why the fuck do I always get such weirdos joining my world? I am farming coral for Charlotte, and a person with a Russian name asked to join my world. I accept. They join. They start playing the USSR anthem using the piano, then left without saying a single word. Well, I mean, I'd rather have a person like that than the person you had sent screenshots of the conversation of yesterday or the day before, you know? That felt a bit more weird. At least you enjoyed a nice concert, right? A nice song. Because the USSR anthem is... Well, I guess we played for funny memes and all that, but it is nice enough, right? So, at least there is that, right? At least you got to hear a... Well, I was going to say a nice song, but at the same time, was he talented or she? Were they talented? Were they good at it, at least?
Every time, when it's just the two of us, you go quiet.
You know what I'm going to say. The seabird's flown off. It's time for us to go too.
Is this where we throw Blade in?
The terror slumbering at the heart of Planarcadia is... Ouroboros.
After the swarm disaster, the veracity vanished, never to appear again for more than 700 amber eras. Their last rumored sighting was 500 years ago.
History fictionologists claim that Ouroboros lies in wait at the edge of the cosmos, guarded by their children, awaiting the day of their return.
Well, evidently they fictionalized that part.
I've heard that story before, but it wasn't about the edge of the cosmos. It was Pier Point. They say that the preservation is nothing more than a facade, and the IPC is, in truth, a cult devoted to the veracity.
Interesting take.
Organic life has quite the imagination. They've said other things, too. That Louis Fleming seeks to ascend as the Eon of Wealth. That the Council of Mundanites are mere hounds of Dr. Primitive. That the Marketing Development Department colludes with the destruction, turning a blind eye to the spread of Stellarons. Such rumors are endless. I believe the General should be able to tell which are true and which are not.
I mean, I guess it is how history fictionologists work, right? It's the whole thing that they do.
I've never heard the last one, So let's assume it's the only one that's true.
Not that I'm a fan of them, except for Gallagher. Gallagher was the goat. It speaks? Come here, come to my side. You don't have a side, you just have a gaping hole of a mouth. And I'm kind of worried that it speaks. Just one more step. One more.
Such terrible breath. Once this Leviathan awakens, the Arcadia's destruction would be all but instantaneous.
For now, this remains conjecture. The sealed remains appear to be a husk that Ouroboros once shed.
Oh, that is very different than what I thought.
Why it's here, and how it's connected to the elation, remain unknown. Yet even a fragmented remnant of an eon is a threat that can't be ignored. The calamity of the Leviathan must not be allowed to re-emerge in this world.
Naturally. That is why I'm here. And it's about time for the two Nameless to arrive. Oh, you're just on time.
Hello.
General Yao Guang, as instructed, warding talismans have been placed at over a dozen sites across Planarcadia.
My thanks. It was Mr. Yang's talent of creation out of nothing that allowed us to reproduce dozens of plumes and complete the deployment with such speed. Now, with Yin and Yang aligned, and all four aspects in place, as long as we set up the last formation core, the Decalight reflection barrier will be complete.
Using the divine eye of the Spiritus to weave a giant web, one that ensnares countless possible futures. General, have you truly made up your mind?
Though Shuhu has been eradicated, the signs of doom have not faded. On the contrary, they grow ever clearer.
Ah.
After much consideration, the source can only be this restless corpse.
One crisis is yet to pass, and another is already upon us. The Arcadia's ley lines were already riddled with scars, and now even the ancient tree's seal is starting to loosen. While Evanesia is asleep, someone must take up her duty to guard this place.
But defending isn't the way of the hunt. If you don't want to become the prey, you must become the hunter.
Well, last Dan Heng that we got was preservation, which is defense. So it kind of still worked. They played it pretty well. So I guess my point still stands, right? At least you got to hear some nice music for a quick second. While you can consider that a bit of a break between farming corals for Charlotte, right? Sorry about that. But yeah, consider that a little bit of a break. You hear nice music and then you return to the mines. Or, I guess, to the bottom of the ocean.
General, do you intend to go on the offensive and suppress the remains of the Veracity?
How could I? The Joy Seeker could barely confine that husk using the Abundance's ambrosial arbor as its cage. I'm not that arrogant as to place myself alongside the gods. I'm not here to guard against an Eon, but against a lesser menace.
Which is?
Lord Ravager Asat Pramod. This barrier is prepared for him.
I kinda like the fact that she's considering him a lesser threat. Well, I mean, compared to an Eon, definitely, Lord Ravagers are a lesser threat, but still, although at the same time, she is a general of the Xianzhou, so she do be quite strong.
Asat Pramod has been meddling with the game from the shadows. His intentions unclear. We know little about him or the Veracity.
I think we can at least be sure of his end goal, which is probably the destruction of Elation. Maybe murdering Aha while he's at it, but definitely destroying the planet and its people.
By chance, however, a friendly citizen has provided us with intel.
Friendly citizen?
Ouroboros' remains are in Ahotopia, aren't they? Silence is an answer in itself. I've seen that reaction too many times.
I'm not surprised that you were the first to discover it. You were in the Torn Scroll too. The probability of you noticing was 24%.
That's a little low, don't you think? I'd put it at well over 90.
What I don't understand is this. There were countless ways to verify your hypothesis. Yet you chose the most unconventional one. You bypassed security and broke into the building to confront me in person. What is your objective?
This is no confrontation. It's a warning, Madam Pearl. I'm a security officer, and there is only one reason I'm here. While everyone else is fixated on the Phantasmoon games, only the Department of Aberration Defense is watching other places.
Like the location where the new Herald of Death case was closed?
Correct. The incident involved 4 Daybreak warriors, 3 nameless, 1 detective, and 1 officer.
Right, I kind of forgot about the Power Rangers.
But just moments ago, a 10th set of footprints appeared at the scene.
After the investigation, we learned that the traces were left deliberately. A blatant provocation.
From Asad Pramad, I would assume.
The Lord Ravager bent on destroying the Elation came uninvited. Make no mistake. Planarcadia is a stage he chose with care, and drawing the Abundance into the fray was hardly a whim.
Our top priority is to dispose of Shuhu's flesh properly to prevent it from falling into the wrong hands and causing another calamity.
That said, we cannot afford to ignore Asad Pramad's next move.
This giant web is prepared for that very purpose. Once the entire planet is folded into the divination's trajectory, under the gaze of the Omnitia, all possibilities will be laid bare.
Gaze of the what now?
When that time comes, he won't wish to leave any footprints behind.
Ah, see, this is where, when I said the gaze of the Omnitia, I'm assuming it's the web that she's creating, the Deca light something barrier. Yes, the Deca light reflection barrier. I'm assuming that's the Omnitia, probably. But I kind of wish, this is where a glossary type system, kind of like in Wuthering Waves.
One final question. Why did the Lord Ravager choose to visit this place?
Did I click? Or maybe I clicked inadvertently. Sorry, I wasn't done talking. My bad. No, what I was going to say is just that, a glossary system, kind of like the one we have in Wuthering Waves, or the one that they implemented in the last patch of Genshin Impact, you know, defining words, presenting people, and stuff like that. I would very much appreciate a feature like that to help us gain a better understanding of these terms, because they do be using a lot of various terms that sometimes are a bit vague, oftentimes refer to the exact same thing. So yeah, having some kind of compendium where you could learn about all these within the dialogue system would be nice, so that you can get either a refresher on something that you already learned, or a actual new information about it, or something like that.
Does he have an ulterior motive? Or is this merely some twisted joke?
That question should be left to the professionals. Don't forget, we have a detective who can't seem to rest. Let's hope the accumulation of variables can tip the scales in our favor.
Let us hope indeed. Switching to Ashvale.
And so, the people set out, and the gondola, bound for distant lands, set sail. At the end of the world, the Elation once again declared war upon the Veracity. Frail little humans! Ouroboros split their mouth wide open. Whoever can fill my whole mouth with but a single thing shall receive a reward. My tongue.
So what, are we back at the tavern? The Tavern of Fools?
The fool known as the Shepherd captured a comet, but it it wasn't even enough to fill the gap between the Veracity's teeth, the bartender Braji opened the wine cellar. Yet they only grew drowsy, drifting off to sleep. And en route, he crept up to the Veracity's ear and told them a corny joke. The Veracity pondered it for 10 amber eras, then burst into laughter at their own amusement.
Wait, the big tentacle monster has a sense of humor? Okay, that's news to me.
En route spread his hands and said, "See? I filled your mouth with laughter."
Then what happened?
Then the Veracity said, "Are you kidding me?" And with that, they opened their gaping maw and tore en route to pieces.
Well, I mean, yeah, bro's hungry, you know. Giving him a joke is not exactly going to fill up his belly.
What kind of nonsense is that?
Those are the facts, my inquisitive auditor. If you want to hear more stories, you're welcome to discuss with your classmates.
Classmates?
We came here to investigate the Veracity and Asat Pramod, but all we got were stories that only a 3-year-old would believe.
Well, we are in the Tavern of Elation, you know, so what exactly were you expecting? Bro just wants a midnight snack? It is a bit of a huge midnight snack, but yes. Well, the problem is with the Veracity is that it's always midnight, right? So they always want snacks all the time, which is a bit of an issue. But yeah, imagine you want a midnight snack and, I don't know, you stumble upon your mom or your dad and you stumble upon your dad and he tells you a dad joke. It ain't exactly going to satiate your hunger, right? Ouroboros be hungry. Yeah, and, well, I mean, it is understandable. The very nature of Ouroboros is being hungry, right? It's Veracity. Ouroboros would eat dad. Probably, yes. Probably. And I don't even think dad would be a good enough snack, most likely.
Rumors don't just appear out of thin air. It's just a matter of how much truth you think they hold.
At least 90% of that was made up.
Sometimes that last 10% is all you need.
Exactly what I always say. 1 10-pull is all you need. Except when I pulled for Nicole, and Cassandra, and Ezio Auditore, and fine on the last one. I did lose my 50-50 on my E2. Yeah, it's not always 1 10-pull, I know, but sometimes 1 10-pull is all you need.
Oh, plenty of bystanders around. Let's hear what they have to say.
I love the fact that there is a girl dancing over there. Oh, I can't show you because I don't have a mouse right now. There's a girl dancing even though there is no music. Oh, wait, can I have a mouse? Yeah, the girl right there. Oh, she's behind me. I can't show you yet. I'll turn my camera whenever I can. Open the detective's notes to view the newly added clues. Oh! Ashvale's detective notes. The case of the missing Veracity. The assistant meticulously compiled the case details for the detective in a neat handwriting. A trail of unknown footprints appears at the abandoned station. A weird emoji running amok in the tavern. All clues point to the Lord Ravager Asat Pramod. The detective is back on the case. Will he be able to track down the Leviathan's footprints in the tavern? Yes. The refrigerator's cooling system is down. Remember to repair it. Notes. Scribbled handwriting jotted down by the detective at the scene. Shepherd. This guy summoned comets to feed the Veracity. Sounds like a fairy tale. Bragi. There are plenty of bartenders in the Loftus Tavern, but he's the most famous one. Rumor has it he still hasn't paid off the tab from the time he cracked open the wine cellar. En route, feeding a Leviathan corny jokes. Crazy idea. Highly doubt this wordplay will be enough for the veracity to feast on. And that's kind of what I said. But yeah, this girl. Oh, okay, now there is music. Never mind. Now her dancing makes sense. She's quite cute, I will say, by the way. Ask the spectating fools for advice. Let's start with Scribble Nibs. That's a name. At least you're cute, I guess.
They say a dull pen beats a sharp memory. My memory's dull, and my pen's not much better.
And you seem happy about it for some reason. I got an idea. Next Nicole rerun, you search for a place with 3 treasure luxurious chests. That's not a bad idea. The question is, when is she going to rerun, right? And will we get a new map to explore? Because I have every region at 100%, and I might be missing 1 or 2 chests in each region, but it's probably not that much. It's definitely not going to be 3 luxurious chests, right? And I also have to keep to leave some unopened so that I can open them in front of her, so that she would be happy, so that, you know, she would come home and whatnot. So a lot of ifs and buts and questions, but it is a good idea. It is a good idea. As an angel, as a colleague to the Sealies, I guess. Well, no, it's mostly about the angel part. The Sealies just retain that will to guide people. But yeah, as an angel, she would be very, very excited and very, very happy about that. So good idea. I'll try to think about it. I can't guarantee that I will, but I'll try to think about it the next time we pull for her. I kind of hope that her banner drops soon-ish. Like, she's not going to have a rerun next patch, obviously. Neither will she. Like, it will take at least 3 to 4 patches at the very least. That's the bare minimum, you know, the bare minimum of the before she gets a rerun. But I hope it will happen sooner rather than later, because 3 to 4 patches I would have time to save. Although I don't know what characters will come out in 7.0, 7.1 and whatnot, right? I hope no one interesting is released in the meantime. That way I can save my guarantee for her, and I can try and get more constellations on her. That being said, I also want some constellations for Varka. I have to take a look at Varka's C1 and C2. I know Nicole's C2 is big, and it would be nice to get it. But Varka's C1 and C2, I have to look into them to see which one is more preferable. Going for a C2 Nicole or going for a C1 or C2 Varka. I have to see about that. I just started my rank up match in Currency Wars to get the highest rank the mode can offer. Good luck to you with that. I'm still not there yet personally in Currency Wars. Like I've said before, I do Currency Wars once every 2 weeks, basically. Yeah, it takes a long ass time. So good luck to you, and I hope your run goes well. Next world quest, those usually give you a lot of treasure chests after a long chain of quests. Good point. My one thing that I'm a bit afraid of is the fact that some world quests, you know, they end in some kind of a an instance that you may or may not be able to return to, or sometimes it requires you to open the chest first and then leave, right? So hopefully we won't get one of those, and it can be a chest that I can keep there and that I can return to and open at any time. Now you should read the IC set. I have a reason, not just woo interesting trivia. I can't say more. Genshin artifact situation, if you know what I'm implying. I don't know exactly what you're implying there, but after Scribble Nibs, we can take a look at it indeed. Can we take a look at it? Because I don't have any pieces of that artifact set, I think. Have to remain to see. So we will see about that afterwards.
You must have a lot of stationery? A kindred spirit. Miss, it seems you're one of us as well.
Well, it's mostly because she has one brain cell that she shares with you guys, I guess.
I've met far too many fools who can't even read. Oddly enough, those of us who truly love learning are the rare ones. Interested in studying the knowledge of the laughter? I have a reference book here. You can have it.
Thanks. Yeah, I guess. Oh, okay. How to poke an Eon and get away with it, probably. A book signed by Scarecrow that records tales of masked fools who dared to offend Eons. They view this as a rite of passage in a fool's career, rushing headlong into it one after another, never tiring of the thrill. Pay per second, 1-day tour of the Ember World. Borrowing some poor sap's iris, the full shapeshifter donned a sharp suit and boarded a shuttle at Pierpoint Skyport. He flashed a warm smile at every passenger in the cabin, billionaires wealthy enough to rival nations, monarchs of galactic belts, board members of industry monopolizing foundations, all of whom had emptied their coffers for a single pilgrimage, an audience with the Ember Lord. The shuttle pierced through the debris disk, drawing near the Ember Lord's colossal form. They had stood there since before sentient life was born, and would likely remain long after sentient life had vanished. Following the countless marks left on the eons on the subspace crystalline barrier, some prayed in silence, some wept softly, while the Ember Lord offered no response. Who would notice a single speck of dust in the vast expanse of space? The full carved shapeshifter was here, into the barrier, then took his leave without a second glance. Remnant dream of the primeval Imperium in the mouth of veracity. Ouroboros, the ancient leviathan that survived the Dusk Wars, was said to have chased Aha all the way to roots of the imaginary tree. A fool named En route attempted to confirm the truth of this tale, but alas, he could not run as fast as Aha and was caught by the veracity and swallowed whole. Who would have guessed that inside the veracity's belly lay a wondrous world of its own? The veracity was so massive that the lives previously devoured had established their own kingdoms on their stomach walls, thumb-sized dwarves, clever horsefolk, talking comet cicadas. En route explored this place with delight and encountered fellow swallowed fools, Dorothy, Bragi, and Shepard. Together, they adventured, found the veracity's heart and gave it a good kick, then were belched out into the universe with a mighty wretch. En route, quickly plucked off the veracity's shadow and spread it over the fools like a blanket. Shepard then tossed out a comet, and the dim-witted Ouroboros was drawn to its light. The fools finally escaped with their lives. After that, countless fools sought the treasures within the veracity's belly, but none ever caught so much as a glimpse of the veracity again. Oh, Idrilla. Everyone is Idrilla. After the Eon of Beauty vanished, the fool Davin, we'll go with Davin, made a proclamation at the tavern, instantly attracting a massive following. Chanting, "Everyone is Idrilla," they sparked an artistic storm and launched a reckless charge toward pushing the boundaries of the path of beauty. For example, they stuck bananas to gates with polyvinyl chloride tape, scribbled graffiti on every household item in sight, and proclaimed them great works of art, and even found time to fight a few copyright lawsuits with the IPC. That was until they arranged space junk across an entire planet's surface to form Idrilla's visage, at which point the Knights of Beauty finally rounded them all up. However, after 7 days and 7 nights of deliberation, the hastily convened Round Table of Knights of Beauty ultimately decided to release the fools, since to punish them, they would have to acknowledge that these depictions actually resembled Idrilla. Afterward, say no to Aha. Having come this far, it seems I must tell my own story. The night before I finished this piece, a visitor casually strolled into the tavern, sat down beside me, and ordered us which a bomb's first drop. They did not introduce themselves, but I already knew who they were. They said, "Buddy, I hear you're writing a little book." "I've read it. Quite interesting. But there are a few points worth discussing." I listened patiently as they spoke, and rejected every single change they proposed. They downed the last drop of the bomb in one gulp, then left the tavern. Their retreating figure looked utterly forlorn. So bro talked to Aha, and did not like what Aha had to say, apparently. Well, I guess it is what it is. Why not? And lol, the banana taped to the wall. Yeah, that was an actual piece of art. Well, it was part of an exhibit. That's how I'll say it, you know. Oh, God. But yeah, it was, what do you call that? A part of an exhibit. Yeah, I have to admit, I have a hard time acknowledging that kind of modern art, because they do be calling that. Contemporary art, maybe, as well. Yeah, not to my liking, personally. But I guess some people, for some reason, enjoy that. Well, we'll need to craft all for its mother's set. Oh yeah, no, I will be farming mother's set when we actually get to there. I guess I can start pre-farming. Oh, you're not wrong, because so far I've been farming for Aglaya's boots. I need better boots for my Aglaya. But I haven't had much luck. And not gonna lie, I am growing tired of farming that same fucking set. So maybe just for a change, I can start farming for mother's set indeed. Aha can and does take mortal form. Somebody with even a remote inkling of path power can feel it's them. Yeah, if I recall correctly, we've discussed that before, right? If I'm not mistaken. And yeah, we do know that Aha does like to stroll around the streets.
This feels completely made up. But thanks anyway. Oh, please. Thank the seniors. To compile this book, they offended every Eon they possibly could, and narrowly escaped death at the hands of each and every one of them. As for me, I'm just the one who keeps the books circulating.
Very well. Wait. What is this? Oh, I guess these things are corrections. The fool whom Enroute met inside the belly of the Veracity, pretty much similar to an extra dragged in to make up the numbers in the soap operas Mr. N loves watching. In a bizarre story, Enroute once ventured into the belly of the Veracity, managing to escape after plucking their shadow. Dorothy. Haven't seen that name in ages. She has ties to Enroute too? ? Scarecrow. I guess he can be considered an old friend of mine. This guy actually wrote a book. Well, apparently so. And I think I read it all. But wait. People felt Acheron and they were basically in need of a change of pants. See, go for wood. And Acheron is weak, by comparison, weak next to Aha. Fair enough, yeah, definitely. I mean, she is just an emanator, right, compared to Aha. But wait, I see your databank. We'll go to the databank in a few minutes, because there are some ads that are going to trigger in 2 minutes. I am going to trigger them manually before the 2 minutes ends. That way I can go to the restroom and then we can read it. Where is the databank, by the way? Ah, there. There you go. Where is it in? Relic? Let me just... Yeah, that's not gonna work out too well for us. We'll figure out a solution when I come back after my restroom break. Be right back. 30, 31, 32, and 33. Huh? Did I miss one? 33? One more. I did one more.
Come on, you've been listening for too long now.
Ah, okay.
Made things more exciting at first, but now it's awkward. I'll give you this and you leave, okay? Just go do it together.
Well, that's what I offered. I said that to Sophie, but she didn't reply. I feel like at the end of the day, if March is Foley's daughter, and Foley is the master of remembrance, the master of memories, that means that it all boils down to a very stupid thing, but March has daddy issues. But I suppose she took revenge indeed. Can you heal my wounds? Marsha, I have been wounded. You're a healer. I need healing. Please heal my wound. That was it! There you go. The temple did not hurt. She came home to me to heal my wounds. There you go. So you will be happy on my account, Igor. So please come home to me. Pretty please, in 1 temple. That is 1 temple. It is! It is 1 temple. Okay, wait. We need to see Beast. We need to see Beast. Show me Beast. Please show me Beast. Beast, okay, come on, show me the man!
If I may, Timekeeper.
It worked. Coaxing him out with his daughters worked, guys. 1 temple is all we need. Not long after, my father brought me a few boys. Brought me. No, he just brought a few boys to join us. Oh God, that's not what I meant. That's not what she meant either. Ranking who could save a pair of legally distinct towers from a rogue play. What the fuck? I will go back to Beast Sunday. What the fuck is that? Veronite. Unhinged is the right thing to mention. Yeah, it's the right description for his thumbnails and title. Wait, we have more balls now? Since when? We always say 1 temple is all you need. A temple won't hurt, yes, exactly. So, Junyangja, for 1 temple, will you come home to us? Right away? No, unfortunately not. Sad. Sad indeed. But still. Send it? Very well. The last temple we can do today on Ship's account. Would Junyangja please show yourself to us? Come on. Make us happy. Make us happy. Make us happy. Come on, come on. Show us. Yes. Wait, is that you? Yes, it is you. Ah, brother. Brother. What more do you want in life?
President Lucilla, what do you need us for? And, what did you mean by the one from afar who touches truth?
Why don't you take a guess? It means exactly what it says.
Are you the truth? Can I touch you?
Oh, me.
Okay. Oh, 68,000 damage. Maybe I should have given her more crit rate. The one-shot worked. The one-shot roulette worked. And hopefully we can also one-shot Asad Pramad the next time we see him. Where is HSR? HSR is here. There you go. Let me reduce Zani as much as I love you, my dear. You do be taking a bit of space, and I want to make sure people can read subtitles. There you go. What else do I need? This. There you go. You'll have to craft it then, unless you want to do the cavern. I don't... Can I even do the cavern? Is it even... no, wrong thing, cavern. Oh yeah, you can enter it. But you need to switch POVs. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that yet. Can I synthesize them, though? Even though I haven't discovered them yet? Oh, I can. I guess it's this one, right? Do I have to craft one of each? I'm going to assume I have to craft one of each. Let's see. Do we get good pieces, at least? Ah, that's shit. Great. That's a good start. Well, that's shit. Great. That's a good continuation. Wow, that's even worse than the previous two. Let's see the last one. And... that's shit. Yeah, great. Had to be that way, huh? Relics. Aha! There you go. Backstory? Ah, this thing, okay. Wait, head, hands, body, feet. Okay, so, oh my god, this is long as fuck. Okay. As navigator, I sees it. And they could have chosen a better name for him. Anyway, or her, I don't know. Anyway, navigator's deep space mirror head. Stargazing log number 13045, date Amber Era blank. Observation target, Akasha system, echoing lands of Ekoya. The Akasha system, the one that we use to rank our characters on Genshin. That's interesting. Liquid metal lifeforms have formed an empire ruled by a central consciousness. Due to the memory-retaining properties of the metal, this planet is capable of condensing and projecting three-dimensional phantoms of the past events. A treasured divine fragment supposedly records the deity who enlightened the Ekoyans. But if you ask me, this is merely a seed casually tossed aside by elation. Pitiful, primitive lifeforms, they have no idea that the god they worship is long past saving. Stargazing log number 14089, date Amber Era something, observation target, Oris system, flavor source star. In this civilization, where eating is equated with beauty, the more you consume, the more resources you obtain. To cram in more food, stomach expansion surgery has somehow become trendy among locals. Now, the more outrageous the food casting, the more it triggers a frenzy of imitation. I remember now, there was once a fool who brought a never-ending piece of flesh to the famine-stricken Orasians. Unsurprisingly, boundless elation turns people into beasts. Stargazing log number 14758. Still no Amber Era date. Observation target Adlivin. That's Nanook's thing, right? That's Nanook's planet is the word I was looking for, if I recall correctly. Watch out for what, Tosh? Not sure. Adlivin is where he rose. Okay. I witnessed the galactic arm crumble like fragile glass, countless stars extinguishing in silence as if embers in the wind. Like a painting, all impurities wiped clean, leaving only silent emptiness. Golden radiant flames cannot be gazed upon, cannot be spoken of. Golden blood flames, destruction, birth answer appears. At that point, the stargazing logs came to an abrupt halt. That day also left an irreparable crack on the lens, and the light in the eye behind the lens dimmed completely. So what, IC stopped seeing? I guess he witnessed the birth of Nanook Well, not his birth, but, you know, his rise to Eonhood. His ascension is now the word I was looking for. So I saw Nanook's rise. Yeah, it does seem that way. And then he could see nothing anymore. Bro stared at the sun too much. Navigator's die game, hands. Every time he told a joke, he'd spin that ring of his, as if that die held a million wicked ideas. Even on the day Akavili disappeared, he had the mood to make jokes. He said, "What's the most important lesson from Akavili? Always buy insurance in advance, get yourself covered, and we keep on trailblazing." But why couldn't he laugh at his own joke? Because that's a shit joke. From the As I Saw It joke collection compiled by a certain Nameless. That's a shitty joke, man. Well. Everything has gone to hell, complete chaos. 3 Nameless left the day before yesterday. Yesterday 5 companions fought over the candidacy for the next navigator during a warp, and a few others tried to dismantle the Express's core engine and take it away. And today, murder on one of the cars. Finally, the navigator assembled the Nameless. He invited us to play a game, a test of courage, to settle the race to become the next navigator. Every time the die spins, we would receive a random game mission. Choose between saving a comet ship on the brink of sinking and taking a 60% shot at winning a massive lotto. With 3 people stranded on a desert planet, try to reach the finish line on time with supplies for 2. At first, nobody took it seriously, but fewer and fewer Nameless came back from these missions. Those who broke the rules or lost the games, they all... Diary of a Nameless. What kind of a... Oh, I guess it must have been Aha's doing, or something like that. Mr. IC, you were the one who led the Astral Express through its darkest days. I don't know if I can unite the Nameless the way you did. I don't have your charisma, nor am I as decisive. But I will do my best. If we were ever to meet again, please tell me what you saw when you approached that segmentum that made you step off the Express without hesitation. Even after all our time together, sometimes I feel like I never truly knew you. Falcon Amundsen's letter to IC. A navigator's astral chart uniform body. In those golden years following in Akavili's footsteps, the Nameless swept across the cosmos like a tidal wave. They shared strong drinks on the frozen plains of Pagaseka, sang at the top of their lungs in the meteor belts of the celestial comet system. They raced, they rode. The silver rails became threads of longitude and latitude, connecting civilizations once isolated from one another. He can still recall Akavili's silhouette, a figure that seemed naturally capable of pulling the trust of all the Nameless. Why is it that I seek answers, yet all I find is a life full of questions? He asked Akavili, for the confusion in his heart grew with each passing day. Akavili simply pointed to the distance where nothing existed, yet where all answers seemed to lie hidden. He charted every world on those astral charts with his own hands. He remembered the story of each world. Time and again he set out with hope, joining his fellow Nameless to aid worlds in crisis. Yet he'd always discover that after the danger passed, as these worlds grew accustomed to comfort, they began chasing more thrilling pleasures, reveling in decadence, and descending into shameful spectacles. The dense clusters of stars turned into tiny dots on the star map when they grew ever closer to the edge of the cosmos. There he witnessed the fall of the god of Trailblaze, that being who yearned to transcend the universe's end, to venture beyond the paths themselves, vanished from sight, leaving behind nothing but a small speck of light. What was it all for? He wiped the tears from his eyes and laughed into the endless void, bile rising in his throat. Turns out they didn't have the answer either. Turns out this path leads to a dead end. What a sick joke. Absolutely sick. The astral charts on the uniform remain resplendent, but the destination that endowed them with no meaning no longer exists. So I saw both the rise of Nanook and the fall of Akavili, from what I gather. We have Falcon Edmondson's hat. How many Trailblazer inherited it? Okay. Oh, it's that hat that they're talking about. We got it from Mikhail Long Legwork, aka Misha. Yeah, the Harmony hat is Falcon's hat. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of forgot about that thing. I no longer really use Harmony Trailblazer, but he has a nice hat, I suppose. Navigator's Everstride boots. Dolly, have you heard of shoes that take you wherever you are not welcome? See, I'm wearing them right now, and that's how I had the pleasure of meeting you all. When IC first boarded the Express, he'd perform his stand-up comedy routine every single night. He always started with the shoes. They were either cursed by Aha or possessed some other unliftable magic. In short, it was all because of these mischievous kicks that he was dragged to places that didn't want him. I see. Tell us more about all those wild adventures of yours. The drunk nameless at the bars egged him on. Dolly let out a huff when he first showed up unannounced, refusing to leave the Express and pulling massive pranks on the passengers. It was her goodwill that convinced her to let him stay. Yeah, I had a feeling with this paragraph. Is IC just Aha in disguise? Guys, this story is gonna blow your minds. One day I roll out of my blue velvet sheets, and 1 second I'm drinking soda. But next these cursed shoes drag me on to this insane sprint. I ran through an erupting volcano, dove into pitch black ocean depths, and shot up tens of thousands of feet into the sky. Cut to the chase already. So then I got dragged into the abyss. At first I thought it was a cesspit that stank to high heaven, but it was actually a massive maw lined with razor-sharp teeth. And then what? And then I rallied all of my buddies and we chucked a sun right into that giant mouth. And it goes, hot, 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 I'm burned. So why'd you board the Express? Dolly seemed to catch on to something and asked curiously. I told you, because the Express doesn't want me around. You think we are idiots? Tell the truth or you're not getting off that stage. The young man on stage smiled, his gaze fixed on the starry sky outside the window. You really want to know? A spark of hope rekindled in his eyes. Wait until I find the true edge of the world. Then I'll tell ya. Dolly, aka Crystal, was the navigator before IC. She crystallized out of grief when Akavili fell. And she was pink-haired. How is that important? And by the way, why did you want me to read all of this now? Like, how is that related to anything that we're doing right now? I'm still kind of confused about that. And I do believe... Keep going. What do you mean keep going? Oh, keep going with the story, I assume, because we have read everything. Wait, I just want you to go away. There you go. But yeah, I will have to start farming that shit. Can you... Yeah. I can't help it. I need this to go away. There you go. Oh, right, because I know I've read some of these things, so I should not have all of these new prompts. I'm guessing maybe I haven't been in the databank since I changed PCs, so I guess maybe that's why I have all of these new things. Because I know for a fact that I've read, for instance, the Trailblazer one, the Stellaron Hunter ones. Terms. Yeah, Anya, I don't like it. Go away. Just give me a second. My brain needs to remove notifications, otherwise brain cannot continue, it cannot compute. There, brain is happy. One stream. Yeah, no, I don't believe in one stream at all. We're definitely not going to do one stream.
You two asking about the veracity? You Thinking about walking that path?
No.
Walk the path of veracity? Do I need to eat everything in sight?
No, March. Do not eat the huge green being in front of you.
You got it! Kids always dream big. Some are bulldozers, some are monsters, and I am Ouroboros! And the man.
Ugh, can you talk normal? Stop gulping for air.
I swore to become a veracity pathstrider.
Is that Albert?
I eat everything. Tasty, nasty, anything I could chew.
Is that Albert's VA? He kinda sounds like Albert's VA, and by the way, his name is Chungus. That's his actual name. The Wide Chungus. I shall say nothing about that. Piccolo, where is Goku? He kind of... Doesn't Piccolo have pointy ears, though? That's the only thing I would change. But otherwise, he don't... I mean, he's just a green dude.
Finally, I pinched my nose and swallowed loose mold, and they looked at me!
Yeah, no, this is Albert's VA. I can't think of his name off the top of my head, but it is definitely him.
Ouroboros? Nah. Ah. Very regrettable.
I dislike the way this character speaks, but I appreciate the effort the VA put into this performance.
Enough already.
I'm telling you, it was all bluffing. The fools didn't lose. En route and Dorothy, whose veracity wasn't looking, rolled up her skin like a crepe, snatched it up and wrote it.
Siktosh, this is why I can't do things in one stream. It's because of characters like these that talk extremely slowly. Because, you know, I yap a lot, but usually I talk relatively, well, faster than him, for sure.
Then, poof! There we're gone! Even Comic-Con Collective don't got a veracity card. I already filed a formal complaint with the organizers.
Again, I appreciate how far the VA went for this role, but I have to admit, because of the way he speaks, I did not really listen to a single word he said.
You should be putting this much effort into your studies!
Hey, friends! How was your first day of school? Sparksy's here to pick you up after class.
Just getting better and better, I guess. In another version of the story, Enroute didn't tell a lame joke. He and Dorothy made off with the Eon's shed skin. Ah, that could... Okay, thank God for this recap thingy. For once, I will... Again, I appreciate the recap version, but only once. No need for more. Because I did not listen to a single word this man said. I am not talking to you. Leave me alone. Well, technically I don't want to talk to her either, but I don't exactly have a choice. Can we shove Sparksy into the golden trash can? Yeah. I mean, first we have to listen to her at least, because she might have a Deidara to bonk. Because as I was replying, I was reading Deidara's message. Yeah. There you go. Stop being horny for a Sparksy. But I appreciate it if you take care of her, so that I don't have to deal with her. In a wholesome way, yeah, sure, yeah, right, Deidara, yeah. We believe that.
Where were you just now? You opened the door for us and just disappeared. Don't tell me you're up to something again.
Ugh, still doubting me? You're breaking Sparkskull's heart here.
I don't exactly give a shit. I don't exactly care about breaking your heart or not gonna lie.
That whole foolish thing. I took on every emoji in the tavern by myself, fought them all the way to the end of the world, and even wore my mask down to nothing! But honestly, this place runs on rumors. Aha is being chased by the Veracity. Aha chases the Veracity. We won't get anywhere following stories like this.
Let's go through what we know so far. Ooh. Yeah, it's a complete mess.
I could have told you that.
So, after a bit of thought, Lady Sparksy came up with a brilliant idea. I borrowed a nifty little gadget from a friend. The Unreal Sparks and Spark! No idea how it works, but apparently this light bulb makes you smarter the moment you put it on.
Give it to March.
Does this friend know you borrowed it?
A Supramod has a gun to our heads, and this is what you're worried about? He'll find out one day.
Well then, I'll go first.
You desperately need it, please do.
It, doesn't look very reliable. Are you sure about this?
Well, no worries. I don't think she can lose the one brain cell she has left.
No worries. If anything goes wrong, the friend in my head will protect me.
I know this is a video game and, you know, we all know about Evernight and whatnot, but can you imagine if someone in real life told you, yes, don't worry, I can do this, the friend in my head will protect me? Yeah, you would probably call for help. I have to say, Wuwa improved in how their 3.x cast appears in the story. What exactly do you mean? Before I reply, let me ask for more details about what you mean by that.
Doesn't seem to have any effect.
No, it's working perfectly. I get it now. All of it. No need to dance around. Our enemy is a Lord Ravager. There's only one question we need answered. How does Asat Pramod plan to destroy Elation?
Correction. The effect is very obvious.
Judging by Nanook's habit of picking Lord Ravagers, I wouldn't be surprised if Asat Pramod was once a masked fool, and therefore knows Aha's weakness.
Yeah, that stands to reason, and I think we already knew that.
The Arcadia is like a microcosm of eons and paths. People indulge themselves in fabricated happiness, unable to pull themselves away from it. Many have expressed their concerns. This isn't elation. Aha is playing with fire.
A classic social realist deduction. Old-fashioned. Ooh, but effective. We're closing in on the truth.
Still waiting for something new, but okay. Because yeah, just like Sparta said, Morochi baby girl, we knew that. Yeah. I guess she just didn't realize it or something. I don't know, man.
Yes. The answer is all but revealed. You are Asat Pramod, Sparksy.
All of that for that.
Do you have evidence? Of course. The truth is so simple that everyone overlooked it. The evidence is, you were the first person I met when I got off the Express.
What kind of evidence is that?
If I am Asat Pramod, would you and Grey Hair have been able to walk out of the school alive?
Yeah, fair point.
She's closer to being Aha's right-hand man, rather. Yeah, no. This is all a waste of time.
Just take that thing off already.
Yeah, I guess,
That's weird. I thought I was on the right track.
I don't know, maybe it's like, maybe this light bulb thing is kind of like an exponent, you know? It takes whatever number of brain cells you have and, yeah, it adds some kind of exponent to it, except, well, you know, one exponent, I don't know, 1 to the power of 3 is still, well, 1, right? So, yeah, it did not work on her, I think. Well, at least we tried, you know, at least we tried to make her smarter. I guess, it's probably never happening. Sad.
Let me give you a lesson. Deduction isn't about people skills. It's about smart tricks and flawless logic. Watch and learn. Sparkle, master of the classic whodunit, has entered the chat.
Do your thing.
You changed your clothes just for this? First of all, Ouroboros likes to eat. Secondly, whatever they eat disappears completely.
So far, yes.
Therefore, veracity is also a form of destruction.
Given the information at hand, potentially, unless the rumors, legend, shit about, what's his face being inside, en route being inside, and discovering a world built on the walls, the intestinal walls of veracity being real. Unless that's real, I guess, yeah.
This is the classic mystery of one culprit, two identities. The one trying to kill Elation is the Lord Ravager, a Sapramad, played by the Veracity!
Eh? Do you mean the veracity is pulling Asad Pramad's strings?
What am I even saying?
I don't know, girl. I'm trying to make sense of it, but I can't.
Oh, classic whodunit. This is more like a classic Who's the Dummy.
I would have preferred something more along the lines of Who's the Dimwit?
I get it
feel
now.
like it resonates
All this
better.
thing does is make wild guesses sound reasonable. So far, that's the most accurate piece of information we've gotten.
No need to be so serious, Detective. Why don't you show us what you've got?
Yes, please. And please be better than the two of them.
By the way, what type of detective are you?
Me? I'm the tough guy type. I don't waste time on useless details. I aim straight at the heart of the problem.
Uh-huh. Except sometimes your details can matter, but oh well. Sparkle embodies Elation very well. Only reason she's not an Emanator is because Aha would find it funny to not give the person who would be their perfect executor all of their will the status. Yeah, none of what they said made sense. So far, like, since we've entered the tavern, I do feel like we've wasted a bunch of time, not gonna lie. But I guess it is part of the investigation, right? We can't find all the answers right away. Aside from Chisa that appears only to fill the screen, Sigrika, Lene, Denia, Mornier, and Lucilla, and Luke have been a constant of little interactions, iMyth being the main focus. Yeah. I mean, I would say it was true of 2.x as well. At least, like, although I guess I would separate 2.x into two parts: the Renacita part and the Septimon part. Yeah, because at the end of the day, these characters did appear. Although, yeah, no, there are some things that they've improved compared to 2.x. Yeah, no, okay. After putting some more thought into it, I do agree with you. They have improved indeed. How did we know that Sparksy is not an Emanator? I believe we would be able to feel it as well, wouldn't we? Her output isn't there. She's extremely powerful Pathstrider, but she can't do shit even remotely close to Super Wolf. That would be another example, yeah, probably. Who is confirmed to be an Emanator of Elation. Yeah, that we know for a fact. It was said in-game indeed. Enlarge Zani. Yeah, I will not enlarge her too much today because, again, I don't want her to take too much space compared to the... like, I don't want her to crop the subtitles, but yeah. Today has been a lot of enlarging Dani. Which sounds weird, and it is, but you at least guys have the context for it.
You're not wrong. Asat Pramad is Nanook's weapon to assassinate Aha. Whatever his plan may be, the target doesn't change. Remember? As far as humanity knows, there are only 3 ways an Eon can fall.
Wait, what were the 3 ways? I know one of them is killing each other, like an Eon killing another Eon. What were the other 2?
A broader path engulfs a narrower one. Divine warfare between eons. The third one. What was it again?
Forcing an Eon to turn away from their own path.
Right, that was what Klipoth kind of did to Tezeranth, right? If I recall correctly. We finally found out the third one, which I've told you years ago. Well, bro, you've been on my stream for a year or something like that. So it's a bit of a wild exaggeration to say years ago, when I've only been streaming for 2 years. And you've been here for about half of that. On the fall of an Eon, Tezeranth wanted to forego their Prima Mobile. Yeah, no, I do remember that. Yeah, I mean, okay, but like... And I mean, how would you make Aha turn away from elation? Is the question. Because I'm trying to wrap my head around the idea, because turning Tezeranth away from his or their Prima Mobile, I kind of understand the idea, the concept behind it. But for Aha? How the... Why not? Why not? Remember that Emanator status is very ambiguous unless the Emanator states it. Or another Emanator feels it. Yes? So... I'm kind of confused. I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying, but yeah, we got powerful enough people to tell. Yeah. I would say that, well, pretty much everyone in the Astral Express would probably be able to tell if they've met an Emanator or even an Eon directly, unless the Eon is particularly good at stealth or something. But otherwise, everyone on the Astral Express should be able to, because March is also an Emanator either of Remembrance or of the other one, got the name of, but the other one, Mythos, but that's not his Enigmata. Danhang is probably an Emanator of the Permanence, right? I guess Himeko and Welt might not be Emanators as far as we know, but I do feel like Welt especially is probably way strong enough to be able to tell. I mean, I think, well, no, in Acheron's case, he kind of knew her differently because of his own past and whatnot, never mind. But still, yeah. And Sunday was very close to becoming an Emanator of the Order. I think Asad Pramad called all Emanators in the last patch. He called them what or how or for what? I'm not sure you. I'm not sure I understand what you mean. Assad's assessment of who our Emanator is very unreliable. He has reasons to lie. Oh, a stone pearl, a tree branch of Anasia. Don't remember what he used for Silver Wolf. Okay. And did he mention someone else? Because I have to admit, I do not remember that particular piece of information. And Sparta is right, though. Assad Pramad has more than one reason to lie. Yao was mentioned, hold on. Well, I mean, we do know that, if I recall correctly, we do know that all the generals of the Xianzhou are Emanators as well, right? But yeah, but he didn't mention Sparksy, did he? Unless your point was something else entirely, but that I don't know. Because I don't know what the point was exactly of your sentence, Deidara. But Sparta is not wrong about the fact that Assad Pramad could be very well lying. We know he is a master of schemes. He is a master of schemes, and scheming does involve lying sometimes, oftentimes. So, can we truly believe anything he says? Unsure. I wouldn't just dismiss anything he says, but I wouldn't take it at face value either. You just write it down in a corner of your post-it note. You keep it in mind, but focusing on it too much would detract you from other more important things that would be more factual, I suppose.
Whichever it is, none of it sounds remotely connected to Planarcadia. So, what makes you so certain Assad Pramad is here on business, not on vacation?
Oh right, she doesn't know that the veracity is on the planet, right? Or a remnant of Ouroboros.
Because we folks just dug up one heck of a treasure from underground. And in the stories tied to them, we've unearthed more than a few names worth paying attention to.
Aha. What did we change? Nothing? I guess there was no change. If there is no change, why is the game showing this to me? Shepard, Bragi en route, Dorothy and Scarecrow? Oh. Oh. Well, I mean, I guess I'll go en route. He's the one who makes most sense, I think. Can I see that again? Meh. Meh. Yeah, I'll go with en route, I think. I feel like he's the one who makes the most sense. He or she, I don't remember, but he is written there. Yeah, we'll go en route. I don't see anyone else.
Right. He's the one I can't stop thinking about. The stories change every time, but they all circle back to the same logic. En route defeated the veracity by some means.
You're right. Then who is this en route? Do you know him? En route.
Who do I spy with my little eye? You can see him right behind my webcam. Is Sampo Koski en route? Like, I mean, it's kind of too suspicious that we hear the name and boom, he pops in, you know? But what kind of benefit will he achieve of stating false emanators? We don't know. But the problem is that we don't know the exact goals that... I mean, we know the end result that Assad Pramad is looking for, right? The destruction of Planarcadia, the destruction of Elation and whatnot. But there are way too many unknowns about how he aims to achieve that. One reason to lie is quite simply manipulation, right? Manipulating you into thinking something that is not true, either that one of these emanators is not actually an emanator, or one of these, one emanator is missing from the list, so that he could pop by as a surprise or something like that. But the point is, there can be any number of reasons for him to lie about it. We just don't know, because we don't know the structure of his plan. Mr. Meany, the emanators you speak of are nothing more than a tenth of a pebble, piece of wood, and Oh, and a warlord. Oh, I guess, yeah, Yao is the warlord, okay. Kind of feel sad reducing Pearl as a 10th of a pebble, but I do understand the idea. The 10 stone hearts have Qlipoth's power divided and whatnot. But it feels bad. Feels bad, man, calling her a 10th of a pebble. Purely, maybe to overestimate what they can provide to help us. She's a... Yeah, no, I said she is indeed a 10th of a pebble. I do understand why it is said, but it is sad to hear it. I did not say it was inaccurate. On the contrary, I said it is very much true. It's just sad that she's reduced to being a 10th of a pebble. He should put more respect on that name, is what I'm trying to say. But yeah, like Sparta said, so that we overestimate it, or maybe there is another Emanator who might coming to help him, you know. Maybe there is another Lord Ravager who could show up, who knows. Like, at the end of the day, there are any number of possibilities that we can imagine. Like I said, because of the fact that we don't know the structure of his plan, or why or how he's going to try and destroy Planarcadia and the Elation, the speculations at this point are too many to be worth counting. But at the end of the day, there are reasons that he could be lying, and because of that, we should not. And on top of that, he is our enemy. Why would our enemy give us their entire plan and tell us the truth about everything else? About everything, you know? Unless they are some kind of James Bond villain who just captured James Bond and start rattling off for their own plan, which is, in my opinion, terrible writing. But unless it's that kind of a situation, you should not believe whatever the villain is telling you at face value. 2 Lord Ravagers, that sounds overkill. Why? I mean, sure, but why not? At the end of the day, their goal is destruction, so why wouldn't be... Why not bring in a second Lord Ravager? There is nothing, as far as I know, that would prevent them from doing just that. Plus 2 is stronger than 1. So, like, if you have a strong friend, wouldn't you bring him in for a fight? No. It's just like, yeah, I don't see why not. He's a master manipulator. You can't put significant weight on his words because manipulators say truths to direct you into a specific direction. That is true. And a mission is kind of their modus operandi. Yeah. Either truths, lies, like outright lies, or a mission. You know, they can use whatever they need to try and manipulate you into whatever direction they want you to go in, so that their path is cleared. Because we died? What do you mean because we died? Or do you mean because we would die if there were 2 Lord Ravagers? I mean, yes and no, because at the end of the day, the writers can pull off anything they really want to save us in one way, shape, or form. So, like, or maybe, you know, we'll defeat Asad Pramad, but then another Lord Ravager is going to show up after him, and we won't be expecting it, you know? And that could be another part of the plan. Like, for instance, yeah, Asad Pramad sacrifices himself so that we lower our guard, and then another Lord Ravager drops by, and we don't expect it, and we are taken by surprise, and, well, chaos ensues. Again, there are too many possibilities. I can't come up with every single one of them because we don't have the time for that. And there are too many unknowns. Superwolf is super strong. Is strong enough to deal with Assad, which is why for now he's on the back foot, but she's limited because she can't control it properly yet. True that. But even then, as far as I understand it, Asad Pramad is not exactly one to deal with enemies in a fair 1v1 fight, right? He's not exactly the type of person who would accept a 1v1 duel, right? Frankly, Silverwolf is our biggest asset and our biggest threat. So the wolf lacks experience in that form. Hence why he ran. Yeah. It's kind of like Pantalone, you know, we saw Pantalone in Genshin Impact. Same kind of deal. Not a fighter. More of a schemer behind the scenes. Or she's too bored of staying in the top power level. I don't think that's the case. I mean, she is bored of that, but I don't think the problem she has with her power is about boredom. I think she just can't control it yet properly because she's quite simply not used to it. Because she got that cartridge earlier than what she was supposed to get it. Because that cartridge and that power comes from the future that Elio gave her, if I'm not mistaken. So she didn't have the opportunity to get through her journey to get to that point, right? It's kind of basically you enroll into a class to handle firearms, and bro gives you a machine gun. You have some ideas of how to use it, but you're not exactly a master of it. Might be a bit of an exaggeration with my example, but I think you understand the idea that I'm trying to mention.
Of course she does.
And there he is. Sorry. She got the cartridge. Is basing off the model difference at minimum 10 to 15 years difference if we go by size of the super wolves. I don't think we can truly go by size of the super wolf, but it definitely is an unnatural way for her to get it, right? No matter if it is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, etc. years, she got it in an unnatural way, meaning that she was not actually ready to get it, but she needed to get it sooner for Elio's plans to work, so he gave it to her. But the fact is that she wasn't exactly ready for it.
Everyone in the tavern knows that name. Long ago, its owner grew tired of jokes, cast aside his mask, and walked away. Some say he became a mourning actor. Others say he jumped into IX's black hole. But none of that matters. What truly matters is that you have my unreal Sparks and Spark.
Oh, so she stole it from him. I was kind of wondering about that, and I have to admit, I had completely forgotten about Sampo.
I knew it.
Give it back, give it back! That's a big order my client wants immediately!
What do you mean, give it back? It just wandered off, and I happened to find it on the way, so I brought it home. You want it? Here, take it now.
Absolutely not! Wait, right now? This doesn't sound like you at all.
Well, it's mostly because we've tried it and, you know, it didn't really work out all too well. Other super wolf looks like an adult, like physically mature. But does super wolf age normally? Because I have no idea what she is exactly. I don't know if that's qualify as an adult. She just looks thicker for some reason. But why not? Masterful 5-star sample when? I mean, if he turns out to be en route, for instance, maybe we can get, like, we got Morton Axe Blade. We're about to get Himeko Nova. No, not Nova Flare, just Nova. But yeah, we are getting SPs. So gamer, there might be some hope for you. And your dream, I mean.
No. If it's a no, it's a no. Guess I'll keep it. Bye-bye.
Get back here!
Sir, do you need to hire a private detective?
I love the way he coughed to get his attention. It was so dumb, but very well done. Compared to our existing super wolf, she's basically an adult. I would call that a bit of a shortcut, and I also wonder about the artistic representation of the character to make her look more imposing, given the fact that it's an upgrade. But again, at the end of the day, whether she's an adult in that picture or not, it doesn't matter. The point remains, she got the cartridge too early, so she doesn't know how to use it properly. That's the whole point. You're harping on a tangent of a point that truly does not matter there.
Hey!
Can you catch her for me?
No, I don't want to.
Of course! I'll have that thing returned to
No.
you safe and sound in half a day.
We kind of have better things to do. Well, I guess not.
But, in exchange, I'd like you to elaborate a bit more on what you were saying.
Oh, so that's why you're here. Now, old Sempo's intel isn't cheap. Waiving the fee won't quite cut it, will it?
Name your price. Put it on Pearl's tab.
Or
Just kidding. Money talks boring. Besides, the Astral Express and I go way back. Oh, and I wouldn't scam you two. The en route you're looking for lives up to the name. There's nowhere he can't reach. Only places he hasn't been yet. He's the gold standard of the masked fools. He only shows up where he's least welcome. A morning actor's stage, a friend's wedding, even inside the Veracity's mouth. All for the sake of a good laugh. Oh.
I was running through different ideas in my head, especially because the that last sentence before that.
Comfy Kiwi on Twitch says, "Hey Owl, next time you get bothered by a bee, don't panic, don't run away or swat it away. Just look at it. That's all you have to do. Seeing is been leaving. After all, Kappa."
Hello. Hello, Kiwi, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. And the one problem with that joke, it's not a problem. It's just that when you said B, I couldn't stop but think of B. B-E-A. You know, the B that we know. The B that we know and love. I don't remember what numbers come after. There is an 8 and a 5. 852? I don't know. I don't remember the full username she uses, but you know the B. So like, wait. So it's just like picturing B and me panicking at the sight of B, then trying to run away from her, and then trying to swat her away. They're like, that sounds mean, you know? And then just look at it, staring at B. Poor B. I think she deserves better. And we don't want B to leave, right? But hello to you. How are you doing? How has your Pokemon gone today? Because I was on your stream earlier, and I witnessed something. At some point you were asking the enemy to hit you. I did not fully understand why, because unfortunately I had IRL stuff to take care of. We'll leave it at that. But yeah, you kept saying, hit me. And I was like, what is wrong with Kiwi? Is she okay? But yeah, how has the Pokemon training gone for you? Definitely made me laugh, at least. In the midst of the IRL stuff not being so laughable, it gave me a brief respite, as they say. Let's just say we turned on the clown circus music for a segment there. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. But are you okay? Is the very important question. And I guess technically you did get hit. But after that, you did formulate some kind of a plan with a tiny Pokemon that I forgot the name of. Although you were quite angry at that Pokemon before that because it wasn't doing much. But see, this is my description of what I saw on your stream, right? Because I have no idea what's going on, you know? I have no idea what's going on. I don't understand what's going on in Pokemon. But it is interesting to see, is how I'll phrase it. Interesting indeed. We did that because it was a battle where everyone only knew Metronome, a move that calls a random move of all available moves. Ah, so it was RNG the fight. Ah, the type of fight I very much dislike. Personally. I don't like RNG. RNG is never in my favor. So I just pressed A and prayed. Ah. Well. I mean, you do be playing gacha games, right? Other than playing these other games, Pokemons and the Stone of Madness, etc. You do be playing some gachas, right? So it is in the nature of gacha to gamble, even when fighting. Chat laughed at my misfortune. Yeah, that much I kind of gathered, but I do feel like chat loves to see our misfortune, I think. Which is, it is what it is, right? As streamers, we have to just bear with it, I guess. You have to survive to the best of our abilities, I guess. Or something, I think. He shows up where he's least wanted. We're literally in the clown circus tavern here. That is true. That is true. We are literally, you were talking about a circus, Kiwi. Well, we are in the Tavern of Elation, which is basically a gang of people who make a lot of bad jokes and pranks. It's the shortest way of explaining what we're doing right now in Honkai Star Rail. Love to know you lurking too. Thank you. I know Pokemon is not for everyone per se. Yeah, I know, I do be lurking sometimes, and I don't even say hi. It's just because sometimes I do be doing other stuff. Sometimes I'm just lurking, but from... sorry, bumped into something. I be lurking from my bed, so I'm kind of... because I don't like saying hi and just leaving, because I usually want to engage a bit in the conversation, you know? But sometimes I just want to go into my bed and watch from a distance, from the comfiness, very important comfiness, of being laid in a bed. It's sometimes we need that, you know? Sometimes, you know, some people like to crawl into a corner of their room. I don't have, well, I do have corners, but I can't go to my corners because there is stuff there. So, yeah, I lay flat on my bed. That's how I, that's how I roll. Owl likes me in his bed. Good to know. Don't tell that to NG. Don't tell that to NG. I think she's going to come to murder me. If you phrase it like that. I believe she will come and murder me, and I would like to stay alive. You know, I would like to stay alive. That being said, I might slide into your DMs about some Pokemon stuff, though. Sure, shit, you got hit by the ads. Yeah, I didn't see that. Well, I guess now I'm replying to you and I can't, what do you call that? I can't do, what's the word for it? Well, I'm replying to you, but you can't hear me, so my reply is useless. Well. Clip? Wait, what do you want to clip? Gamer. And I guess now it might be a bit too late to clip it, probably. But if you want to clip something later down the line, it would be exclamation mark clip to do that. But yeah, I gotta lurk now anyway, much love. Happy lurking to you, Kiwi, if you can hear me. And thank you for dropping by. I wish you good rest and a good rest of your day. That being said, I don't know if she can hear me or not. I will say one thing, like the two messages back to back are kind of wild. The fact that she said, that being said, I might slide into your DMs about some Pokemon stuff, but remove the Pokemon stuff, just keep the, that being said, I might slide into your DMs, and after that, Owls likes me in his bed, good to know. You know, the two back-to-back statements are painting a picture that might get me murdered. And, well, if you don't see me streaming tomorrow, blame Angie. Oh, God. We need Owl for at least the 4.x patch cycle. After that, if NG can see this, he's all yours. Why? Why? What about the 5.x patch cycle, Sparta? Why am I okay to murder at the end of the 4.x patch cycle? Why can't I live longer than that? Yeah, no, I'd rather not be murdered altogether. You know, that would be nice. Overall, I do enjoy, well, enjoy. Depends on when, but sometimes I do enjoy life. Sometimes. being the operative term here. But what I was going to say about Sampo and en route is that, yeah, en route could be Sampo, especially because, you know, the name was mentioned, and right then and there he, what do you call that, he dropped, right? He was right there. There is also the, he shows up wherever you don't want him, right? But another thing I thought of would be that, right, the en route you're looking for lives up to the name. There is nowhere he can't reach, only places he hasn't been yet. That made me think of Akivili, you know? That made me think of Akivili just because of, well, en route means, well, to be on the road. Like the literal translation of en route, because en route is French, and technically speaking it would be 2 words, but en route in French means on the road. So on my way, basically, yeah. In a proper sentence you would translate it as on my way, right? And then that could be related to Akivili in some way, shape or form, because Akivili was, there was nowhere he couldn't reach, only places he hadn't been yet. So it did make me think of Akivili as well. Remember Icy's boots? Not really. I mean, yes I do, but also not really. Not the details, at least. I am too tired to think about it. I am en route somewhere. I am en route to somewhere. Yes. You would be either it's I am en route, or je suis en route, meaning I'm on my way, or I am on my way to the tavern. That would be je suis en route pour aller à la taverne, I guess, or something along those lines. The boot places him where he isn't invited. But which him was it? Was it Icy who was placed where he did not belong? Yes, it was Icy. So Icy is en route, and potentially Aha. Right? Icy's boots. Do that? What do you mean do that? Do what? Oh, Icy's boots do that. They place him. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. For a second there, I thought you were telling me to do something, and I was like, do that? Do what? Like, what do you want me to do? But yeah, so Icy might be en route, who might be Aha, who might have blown up a train or 2. Well, 1 was enough, to be fair. The workers, yeah, no, I eventually got to that part. But the question is, could Sampo Koski be Icy en route? Is there some kind of pun to be made between Sampo, Icy, and en route? I can't think of one. I'll leave that to you guys, but I am suspicious. And to get back to what Gamer was saying, maybe we'll get a 5-star Sampo as Icy or en route, or even Aha. Maybe Sampo was Aha all along.
That lines up. Sounds like the origin of the legend.
This is why I wanted you to read the boots. Oh. Well, okay. Sure. I think we could have reached that same conclusion even without reading the boots, but still, it adds a bit of flavor, right? It adds a bit of detail to this whole mess, because I still consider everything a mess.
So, he's a friend of yours?
Do I have nothing else to drink? Oh no, I still have tea! Hey!
Not a chance! Back when old Senpo was still a kid, en route was already a name in the history books.
Was he your dad?
He left the tavern during the Second Prosperity. They say after hearing 30 trillion jokes, he never laughed again.
30 trillion jokes? That's way too many jokes.
Before he left, en route said one thing that, at the time, no one cared about. Elation has been dead for a long time.
Interesting. Then whose powers are we getting? Because, you know, the, what do you call that? At the end of the, not last patch, but the patch before that, or was it this patch? I don't remember. But at the end of one of the patches, you know, the Phantasm Moon itself talked to us and said, you won't get the power for 1 minute, you will get the power for ever, basically, right? So, like, if we do get a power, who the fuck's power is that, right? Because, like, if the Elation has been dead, if Aha is actually dead, whose power would we get? That is 4.1? Okay, I did think that it was 2 patches ago. And the handpiece of the relic set is a dice very similar to Asad Pramad's dice head that the IPC sells. Suspicious. I agree with that. I was thinking about him as well when we were reading the dice things, rolling dices and whatnot. Second Prosperity was post Arazeron Fall, post Rise of Rupert 1. Not gonna lie, I can't place it properly in a timeline in my head.
Where did he go after he left the tavern?
The tavern has 10,000 mouths, all telling different stories. All I know is this. He said he was headed for the true world's end, and then he vanished without a trace.
Is he in the world in canvas? Maybe he's in the world in canvas. Because another world's end, I don't know where that would be, you know. So the only thing I can think of is that he's in the world in canvas. Maybe we'll meet him soon enough, I guess. In short, he's right before Nanook's rise. Give or take a couple dozen millennia. Yeah, that's a bit of a huge what do you call that, gap. So en route lived multiple millennia ago in Amber Eras. Yes indeed. So I guess it wasn't Sampo. Sad. I liked my theory about Sampo. Although, maybe Sampo is lying, you know. Maybe Sampo is lying about some things. Sampo, you know a lot. He does know a lot. He is always suspicious.
How do you know all this?
Ah, well, there you go, Deidra. I was going to say you're just like March 7th, but I kind of feel like I'm insulting you, so I will not say that.
Oh, I've been around long enough to have my own channels. Just trust old Sampo.
Confess who you are? I'm afraid I don't think he will.
And about catching Sparksy?
Yeah, I'm on my way.
Leave it to me. I keep my word.
Forbidden deduction? Oh god. Wait, calm down. What now? En route is a fool who loves going to places where he isn't welcome. He left the tavern after the second prosperity, heading for the true world's end. Maybe en route saying that the elation is dead is because he himself is Aha, and he's pulling off a Morax. He's pulling off a Zhongli. And he decided to retire inside of the world world in canvas. That could make some sense. I'm not saying it is the absolute truth, but it could make some sense.
See? You only need that 10% of the story to be true.
The last
My
thing
bad.
he said was really scary.
What do you mean, scary?
So many unanswered questions about en route. He has to be tied to Asad Pramod somehow. But our leads at the tavern have run their course. Let's go pay a visit to another expert next.
Although I will say, the fact that the elation is dead does make sense, because it's certainly dead in my heart throughout all of these patches. I have been laughing at some very specific things, mostly laughing at and not laughing with the characters and story. So, you know, I will take it to heart, truly. First Prosperity, Swarm Disaster Era, Rise of Nanook is post-Second Prosperity. 2104 is the oldest point in the Second Prosperity we know of. I mean, in post-Second Prosperity. Yeah, not gonna lie, that meant absolutely nothing to me. I lack too much context to fully grasp what you're saying.
Oh. Speak of the devil. Only a Cienjo general could have arranged something like this, I suppose.
The fuck is she doing here? Well, I guess she has some connection to Tingyun, but... Oh god, is she going to drug me again?
I'm surprised as well.
Well, I'm surprised and happy to see you. You're hot. But you're also kind of an asshole.
You've only just left Amphorius, and already you've managed to draw the attention of another Lord Ravager.
Miss Ron May? And Miss Tingyun?
We're here by General Yao Guang's request. It seems we arrived just in time.
Praise be Goddess Ron May. or Aeon.
At first, I only came because the Shenzhou extended an invitation, and it seemed
Elt_Mihai on
impolite
Twitch
to
says I just
refuse.
spent my first money in Neverless to
Now that I'm
Everness.
here,
It was $2.90,
I see it
and
was
it gave
well
me
worth
one
the
pull and
trip.
an S rank weapon that is apparently the best weapon for my favorite character, so I'll consider that money very well spent.
That is indeed money very well spent. Congratulations. Do spend responsibly. That's the word. But congratulations on that weapon you got. Wait, now too many things came head to head in my head between what Ron May was saying, what Mihai was saying, what I was reading from Sparta. And my brain cell just died. My singular brain cell just died. Okay, simplified. First Prosperity 1168 AE. Second Prosperity 1500 AE. Post Second Prosperity 2104. Nanook rose in the time post 2104. En route is ancient. All of that to say, yeah. At some point, you have to remove some of the details, Sparta, because otherwise you lose people in all the miasma of details. If all you wanted to say was en route is ancient, well, there you go. You said that. Because again, you say all these numbers, but I don't have a context of where to place all of these numbers compared to today, compared to other events that we've seen, etc, etc. Like, I don't have a proper timeline of any of this. So when you write all of these details, you kind of just lose me. And yeah, getting to the conclusion part is kind of more important there. Asheville Art and someone called Ron May or something. What do you mean someone called Ruan May or something? Yeah, Asheville called her. And if you want the Asheville Art, I can happily grab a screenshot for you.
So, let me get to the point. Ouroboros has long been dead. Their death was merely buried beneath layers of secrecy.
Finally, someone says things directly. I mean, I guess she could be lying. I don't really see why she would be. In her case, I don't see what she would have to gain to lie to us. But finally, we have some progress.
Hardly surprising. They disappeared after the swarm disaster, and there are many different opinions on where they went. The Intelligentsia Guild claims the Veracity ate their fill and entered hibernation. I don't buy it. Those scholars are fond of post-meal naps themselves, likely just projecting their own habits.
You seem surprisingly calm, which makes sense. After all, the shadow in your right hand is evidence as well. Why don't you tell everyone?
What happened to the Galaxy Rangers back on Von Walk?
Von Walk.
Sprightly Von Walk. I've heard there's a particular phenomenon that occurs on that rainforest planet. Plants multiply and grow and are then harvested like wild grass. A cycle repeating every few decades.
It just sounds like crops. Like, you know, you plant crops, they multiply and grow, and then we harvest them, and then we eat them. What is so particular about this?
Almost identical to the Phantasy Moon games.
Okay.
But how are the two connected? When you hear plants and growth, shouldn't that make you think of abundance? Huh. Wait.
It seems you figured it out. By coincidence, abundance is another thing the two worlds have in common.
When coincidences pile up, they cease to be coincidences, Mr. Ashvale. No. Leader of the Rangers, Mr. La Mancha. Perhaps you could explain this to our nameless friend?
Back on Von Walk, I'd already long since stopped being a ranger.
That's not the main point.
Your conjecture is basically correct, Miss Ron May. You're not the only genius to take life as a subject of study. By the time I arrived, the atavistic experiment was already approaching its final phase. Dr. Primitive had set his sights on an ancient leviathan. Beneath Von Walk's surface, there also lay the remains of the Veracity.
You stopped him.
The Rangers stopped him. Back then, Mr. N was still human.
How many remnants of the Veracity are there? And why is there always a remnant of the Veracity next to a tree of the abundance? Is I mean, like she said, too many coincidences piling up are no longer coincidences, right? A lot of Veracity remnants. Yeah, it does seem like that. That sounds like a problem. Steel Stingyun, come here, sweetie. Let's get you away from the Mad Woman. Well, I mean, the Mad Woman did repair Tingyun, so there is that. You know, was not exactly the greatest of experience, but yes, it was better than leaving her half dead after Fantilia had toyed with her. A lot of Veracity remnants and abundance can keep it fed, that's why. Yeah, I was thinking about that too. Why not? Why not? But now I wonder which one came first, you know? Which one came first? The abundance was there, and people, or the Veracity itself, came to feast on it? Or was the Veracity there, and someone planted the tree so that the Veracity would be fed and would leave the rest of the world alone, or something like that, you know? Which one came first? Abundance regen, so the Veracity continuously eat. Yeah, I think that's probably the right conjecture, I guess, I would say. If Aha is dead, I will be mad. There's a lot of dead eons. Hey, poor Ashley, everyone knows about his past. Yeah, he just wants retirement, you know, yeah. Yeah, he wants retirement and he wants his past to be kept quiet, and yet everyone seems to know about it. Abundance is more recent, but still incredibly ancient path-wise. So someone put Abundance on worlds that were plagued by the Veracity, or the remnants of the Veracity, is my understanding of what you're saying. I do have to ask, who the fuck would do that? Tazzy was playing with Abundance's role during the Nom Nom phase. Right. Wait. But didn't Tazeron's path overtake the Veracities? Because he was nom-nomming so much. Ouroboros was trying to actively eat Tazeron's bug. Right, but didn't Taziron's path overtake that of Ouroboros because they were nom-nomming harder than Ouroboros was able to nom-nom? I think. Or something. There was something along those lines, wasn't there?
Now, deep beneath Ahatopia, another corpse of the Leviathan lies buried.
Bruh, how many corpses does he have?
If I'm not mistaken, there are countless other worlds carrying out the same ritual.
Well, that's gonna be a problem.
Aha sealed Ouroboros' body among the stars, suppressed it with abundance, siphoned the power of the Path of Veracity, and called it a game.
Does she mean that Aha is the one who did that to multiple worlds? Like you know, the question I was asking, who the fuck did that? Was it Aha who did that? Huh. Interesting. We don't know the full outcome and Tazi is dead. Well, until Ruanmei brings him back. You know? Infinite food hack. Yeah, it's kind of an infinite food hack indeed. If only we had something like that in the real world.
This is what people call the Phantasmoon games.
Uh-huh. Why would they do such a thing?
When someone asks why would Aha do something, my first instinct is just to say why not?
You may remember, the Express once delivered a Leviathan's carcass to me. That wasn't the only one in my collection. By arranging remains from different eras in sequence, I discovered something rather intriguing. At a certain moment over 1,000 Amber eras ago, just as Akivili began traveling in pursuit of their ideal, all creations of the Veracity lost the same organ. Their taste buds.
The fuck does that mean? Is Akivili a taste bud of Veracity?
What does that imply?
Yes, please. Thank you, Ashvale, for asking the good question there.
The purpose of consumption changed. Be they spawns, depth crawlers, or void song whales, their genetic markers encoding gustatory organs vanished entirely. Creatures walking the path of Veracity became nothing more than biological black holes, consuming without discrimination.
Well, at least they're no longer racist. Yay.
This was not natural evolution. Through the simulated universe, I identified the point of divergence in history. A concept had disappeared from the path of Veracity.
Oh.
Consider this. What do taste buds provide?
Taste. It's kind of literally in the name. Although, their actual purpose is more so to tell you what is good to eat or not.
Yummy flavor?
Not in that sense, but in the more so like what is good for your body.
Precisely. Savoring something's aftertaste is an act of elation.
I guess never mind, it's also that. Well, I mean, it is also that, but the primary function of taste buds is not elation itself. To be an Eon, one must sacrifice taste. Nah, I'm good. Well, not all Eons have sacrificed their taste buds. Only Veracity, apparently, for some reason. Aftertaste, the effect of the elation in combat in base simulated universe. Ah, you're right, that is what it was called. Oh shit, I completely forgot. That is a good point. That is a very good point. It's above. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. And I was actually thinking, it's interesting how far back they have thought this through. And that's the part I really enjoy here with Honkai Star Rail and even other HoYo games and other games in general. It's just to see something kind of like, not useless, but or pointless, but something that is not really relevant at the very beginning, and months or years later it becomes relevant. Finally you connect the dots and it makes sense, right? So like the this aftertaste thing, but I was mostly thinking of Ruanmei herself. Because, you know, when Ruanmei's patch dropped, her storyline was kind of came out of nowhere, you know? Her storyline kind of came out of nowhere. All of a sudden, she shows up. She has a Tazzy bug clone, kind of, an emanator of Tazzyron's bugs as a clone, and we have to defeat it. And then she fucks off, and we don't see her again until she's needed for the Tingyun storyline, right? But it kind of it kind of dropped out of nowhere and then was never spoken of again. But now they're connecting it to this, and now that storyline actually makes sense. So I do like the fact that they peppered some foreshadowing and some clues as to the world building slowly amongst the previous storylines and whatnot. It was staring us in the face. Yes and no. I see what you mean. With the power of hindsight, yes, it was staring us in the face. But without the knowledge that we acquire today, we couldn't have known, right? It could have been something entirely useless, whether it was the aftertaste or the Ruanmei storyline. It could have been just a one-off story. Or it could have been some foreshadowing, and it did turn out to be some foreshadowing. But back then, when we learned about these things, we couldn't have predicted any of this, right? Unless you worked for HoYoverse and was a writer and you were part of the team and you knew the plan all along. Nobody better to deal with biology than this mad woman. Also, she may be a long-life species. That I have no idea, whether she's long-lived or not. But the part about her being a mad woman, that I definitely agree with.
So, Aha stole the original Prima Mobile of the Veracity?
The simulated universe proves nothing on its own, but the primal desires of life have always been entangled. Think of it as my intuition. The conflict between the eons of elation and veracity stretches all the way back to primordial times.
How many people know about this?
There used to be 2. I only told Yu Qing 2. Now, there are 5. After this, I can't be sure.
Who is Yu Qing 2? Yu Qing... Who the fuck is that? Question, how do you do that? Steal a premium... don't ask questions like that, brother. We barely know how the eons work, really. Like, we have general ideas and one-liners to explain how the eons work, but we don't really understand the full details of that. How the fuck do you steal that? No fucking clue.
Exploit the old conflict between Aha and Ouroboros to ignite a divine war, or allow intersecting paths to devour one another. Of the 3 known ways to kill an eon, the Arcadia fulfills at least 2. Now who still thinks Asad Pramod is here on vacation?
No one thought that. I don't know why Sparksy said that, but no one thought for a fucking second that Asad Pramod was here for a vacation.
But you still haven't explained where it came from.
Oh, you mean the shadow? It has nothing to do with Funwalk.
Oh?
Call it a twist of fate. This isn't my first encounter with the Astral Express, nor my first time dealing with a Lord Ravager when my home was destroyed by Zulo. I had a brief encounter with a former navigator.
Do you happen to have their name?
A navigator of the Express?
Yes. Starseer, I see. He'd already retired by then.
I was kind of expecting that one. Ingenious Society member 55. Cocktail Lady? Cocktail Lady? Yeah, nah, I don't remember. I don't remember seeing her name, or... like, off the top of my head, I can't think of what references Cocktail Lady. I'm assuming it's a lady with a cocktail in her hand or something, but I can't think of a specific image where I would have seen her. Is she like in Herta's office?
He was the one who told me about the shadow. According to IC, it was one of many remnants left behind when the Express first carved paths along the edges of the cosmos. I led the Rangers to suppress the shadow and devised the plan to assassinate Zulo. But I never learned why it was there in the first place.
Don't you find it strange, Mr. Ashvale?
Strange?
When coincidences pile up, they cease to be coincidences. Like an experiment with results that are too perfect, it's enough to send a chill down your spine. If you don't mind, let's walk through the whole thing once more.
Ah, yes, because we haven't had enough recaps. Oh my god, this is the patch of recaps, isn't it? Is yeah, okay. Prasad Pramad destroy planets is vacation, come on. I wouldn't call it vacation. You might call it his passion, right? It is kind of his job, but his job can be a passion. But I wouldn't exactly call it a vacation either, to be completely technical, I suppose. Talon, Toxie, Flame, Talon, the pinkest collision curios are used curios. She made those curios. I have no idea what you're talking about. I mean, I know what curios are. Oh, the cocktail. Oh, the cocktails in Simulated Universe. Oh, that. What do you call that? That is a better clue. That is a better clue. Okay. Yeah, I don't read those. I've said it before. Simulated Universe is farming time for me. It's not reading time. So I have no idea what the curios, who made the curios and whatnot. But if I recall correctly, I like those ones, the cocktail ones. Not because they are cocktails, but because they're useful in some way, shape, or form. I don't remember what they do, though.
Earlier, what did you two uncover in the tavern?
Someone suspected to be Asat Pramad knew about the Veracity secret. Before disappearing, he said he was headed for the end of the world.
And then? Who did he say the shadow belonged to?
A former navigator. The shadow was a remnant left behind when he charted the cosmos.
If the world's end isn't the tavern, then where is it?
The world in canvas? Again, there aren't that many options.
I don't know if anyone can answer that question. Not even Akivili. Wait. Don't tell me.
En route only goes where he isn't welcome. After leaving the tavern, he went to the Astral Express.
That's certainly not what I was expecting. The only thing that is on the Astral Express who could be that... Is it Pom Pom? Huh?
The detective game is over.
That's certainly not Pom Pom's voice. There is also Shosh, I guess, the bot. But I think we already know the origin of the bot, don't we? I feel like we've learned about that. I have a vague memory of that. Lord Ravager Asad Pramad is back. The laughter, but his joke en route heading for the true World's End Astral Express haven't in a long time. Old friend. And yeah, that doesn't help us all that much. The pink and blue one, Toxiflame gives damage. You matching the dots en route is where he's not welcome, so he's IC. Yes. Not sure what your point is, but yes. Ah, my eyes.
I have to say, not many people can make me change my plans. Whether in the past or present, you've always been one of them.
So, it is you.
You know how it is, kid. I've always enjoyed arriving uninvited.
What are these symbols on this mask? I don't recognize them. Wait, what? It was finally getting interesting.
Pearl said she would arrange a ferry to pick us up at the Seafeld City dock. The place we're going to holds clues about Graphia? Really?
It was finally getting interesting. And they switch POVs. Everything is okay. Everything is fine. I am not mad at the game. I'm not mad at all.
Nice.
No, not nice. Oh my god, I feel like we wasted so much fucking time in that tavern. We could have gone all directly to Ruanmei's conversation. Well, or Sampo. Sampo's conversation was somewhat important as well. But yeah, that was the answer is right there. Right where? What I'm gonna need more context because I have no idea what you're talking about there. But we're gonna leave things off for today because it's already 11:41 p.m. and I don't know if I'm gonna get stuck in what you call that, in dialogue for a while there. Let me just check out where we at in the storyline. What is the name of this thing? Best farewells to the world, head to the dock. Let's see, Trailblaze missions. Come on, tell me we did some good work here. We are halfway there. You know what? Head to the dock. We are about halfway there. Technically speaking, like we did 3 quests out of a total of 7, and we are in the 4th one. We are in the middle quest, technically speaking. So we did about half. Despite the fact that we did yap quite a bit at the beginning of the stream. So I think that if we don't yap too much next stream, we should be able to finish this in one more go, I believe. Asad Pramad is IC is Asad Pramad. I see. But didn't we say that en route was also Asad Pramad? IC? Now the dice ring makes sense, doesn't it? Yeah, but I kind of feel like we kind of figured that one out before, didn't we? Because all 3 are Asad Pramad, yeah. Yeah, I kind of feel like we knew... Well, we figured it out today. I don't mean that we knew that before. And thank you, Caro, whoever you are. Thank you for the 2,000 credits. En route, Asi and Asad Pramad are the same. Yeah, I got that. I understood. Oh, brother, you're hammering the point just like HSR has been hammering recaps today. I got that, but I kind of feel like we had figured it out before they even revealed it. I mean, I guess the reveal is the actual confirmation. So dude has seen shit. Yeah. Kind of feel like it's like that for a lot of people in Honkai Star Rail. They do be very old, and usually old people have seen a lot of shit. But we need to learn more about what he's actually seen to be impressed or not. Because if he just sat down in front of his porch and looked at his grass grow for 1,000 years, not gonna lie, that ain't exactly very interesting. Obviously, this is not going to be the case, but so far we don't exactly know everything that he's seen. Aside from seeing the fall of veracity The rise of Akavili and the No. Yes. No, the rise of Nanook and the rise of Akavili as well. He has literally met Akavili. We need to beat him up just for that. Why do you want to beat him up just because he met someone? There are plenty, don't get me wrong, there are plenty of reasons to beat up Asad Pramad, but him meeting Akavili, I don't see consensus. Yeah, no, we can also ask politely and to make him talk. I don't think that's gonna work. On a Lord Ravager, beating them up to make them talk, yeah, good luck with that. Unless you have Clipot's hammer, I'm gonna take a wild stab at, yeah, now, good luck with that, brother. Good night, I'll thank you, Deidara. A good rest of your day to you, and I hope this version cooks. Yeah, I mean, so far, from what we've done of this patch, I will say, it is, the same issue crops up from the previous patch, as in, it takes us too long to get to interesting parts. Like the investigative parts, which are important, don't get me wrong, they are important, they do feel a lot like useless information. Like a lot of useless information is thrown at our face, and we don't really need to go through that. There, again, like, writing investigations is very difficult, and I'm not saying I would do a better job or anything like that, but I have seen plenty of stories, so I have some knowledge to talk about it. And I would not call myself an expert, but my humble opinion is that, yeah, they take us through detours that are not worth it. Like, there can be some detours that can be interesting while being completely irrelevant, right? Is what I'm trying to say. You can put some irrelevant stuff in your story, like red herrings and whatnot, to make your story more interesting, but they have to be interesting. A lot of the things that we've seen are utterly useless and really serve no purpose other than just basically waste time or, what do you call that, buy time until the game was ready to give us the answer. Padding, yes, exactly. It felt more like padding than actual red herrings and interesting stuff to consider, basically. Like the whole bit about the tavern prior to Sampo's arrival, that entire thing was utterly useless. That, to me, felt more like padding than actual potential threads that we could, what do you call that? That we could pull on. Misdirects, yes, that too. It didn't feel like misdirects. It just felt like, yeah, random shit, because we can't give you all the answers in one go. And that, I'm absolutely fine with. I understand. You can't give us all the answers at the very start of the story, it doesn't make sense. Unless you have a very specific kind of storyline that you want to tell. But I very much understand that you can't give us all the answers at once. However, there is a way to make us wait. And in my opinion, this is not that way. This is unfortunately not that way. But the interesting parts are interesting. So that's why I am very conflicted about my opinion on Planarcadia. The interesting parts are interesting, but the padding kills my excitement before we actually get to the interesting parts. How Zendara did it was better. Yes, yes. I still hold Amphorius as the best story we've had in, what do you call that? In Honkai Star Rail. It was dreadfully long. Yeah, it was definitely very wordy. Let's be honest, it was very, very wordy. Xandar kept yapping and yapping and yapping. But yeah, at least it was relevant and it was interesting. The points he made were still actually interesting. It was not just random shit that a person might or might not have done, and in all likelihood hasn't, right? Because like the whole thing about the tavern, it was just like, yeah, we think maybe this person did that thing, but that thing is so ludicrous that you know already that it is false. So why give me something that I know for a fact is going to turn out to be false? Give me something that is plausible, but is not right. Right? Because then I can be engaged, then I can be invested, interested, and then I can theorize. But if you just give me bullshit after bullshit after bullshit, I'm just there, okay, I'm waiting for the bullshit to stop and to get the actual proper answer at some point. Always give Hoyo time to heat up the pot. Fair, but I do feel like they are setting for the time it takes for them to heat up the pot. By then your guests have already left, basically. Imagine you invite someone at 8 p.m. and they expect to get dinner at 9 p.m. I'm giving you random numbers. And you start heating up the pot, except the pot, like, by the time the pot is heated up, it's 10 or 11 p.m. and your guests are already ready to leave because they're hungry and they want to do something else. That's how it feels to me. Very important detail there. That's how it feels to me. If you condense the story of the Astral Express, you'd think it a tavern story, just saying, like, our journey. Not even stories from eons ago. Not sure what you mean by that. No, I'm not sure I understood your point there. I will always not be biased, but 3.3 also started slowly, and when they reached the Sky City, it was when the story took direction. I agree, but what happened before, in my opinion, was more interesting than what is happening here in 4.3, if you want to make a direct comparison. Again, like, you can't put all the interesting parts at the very forefront of your story. That's normal, because otherwise your story would be quite boring, let's be honest. But the journey to get to the interesting parts can be interesting or uninteresting. In Emphorius's case, while that journey might have been long, I do feel like it was interesting, whereas here the journey feels long because it's not interesting. Again, to me. Very important. This is opinion based. These 3 years, if condensed, would sound absolutely absurd, like bullshit. Emphorius alone condensed sounds insane. Yeah, okay, I see what you mean there. I don't know what the point of what you're saying is, but I do agree, yes. I mean, any story that is condensed can sound ludicrous if you don't have the context, the proper context, right? If you don't have the context of the eons, of the remembrance, for instance, with Emphorius and whatnot, if you remove all the details, obviously, yes, they will sound all insane because, well, again, context does matter, right? But I don't really know why you're mentioning that. Space traveling ship stops for fuel and discover an ancient robot with a virus in it that a mad genius from Ember eras ago called Xandar Kuwabara is trying to perfect, and a being in said ancient PC got the gaze of the universe's Angie boy. Well, yeah, but the way you phrased it is purposefully making it sound unhinged. There is a way to phrase it, because at the end of the day, that's what a synopsis is, right? A summary for a story, you know? See how absurd? It's absurd because of the way you phrased it. There could be a way to phrase it better and not make it sound absurd. That's the tavern to a T. Yeah, except for your summary, if it was phrased differently, it would not sound absurd and it would be interesting. But what happened in the tavern, all of it was pure bullshit. Nothing was true. Aside, up until the point where we got to what do you call that, to Sampokoski, basically. If you remove everything that happened before Sampokoski in the tavern, we would still have a proper story. Parts of it were with en route. Yeah, but I don't even think we needed that, honestly. You could have shoved that into Sampo's discussion. You could have shoved it into Sampo's discussion and what he had to say, because, let's be honest, Sampokoski, his intervention in the tavern, was nothing more than exposition. He was there to give us clues. He was there for that and only that. My phone turned off. My screen. Joking, we see wifey? Who's wifey? Who are you talking about, Deidara? There is a game of telephone here too. Yeah. I think I see what you mean. But no one ever told the story of the Express the way you did. That's kind of the crux of the matter. No one ever summarized Emphorius the way you did. Because it would be unhinged and it would be, honestly, not very believable and not very interesting. I'm not excusing the tavern. So what are you trying to do? Because honestly, I'm lost as to what you're trying to say. And Deidara laughs. But I don't know why. Now you guys are making me very, very confused. I know I am very tired, but you're not helping my case. Of understanding what you're trying to say. Head to the tavern and investigate clues about Asad Pramad. Num num num. How many num-nums do I have? 30,000. Let's hope that that will be enough for Mother. Let me check something. Exchange. You. 189. No. Yes. 190. 220. 220. And where are we at in terms of it? I'm not pulling for Blade. I'm just looking. So we're at 3 pity, so it doesn't matter. 5. Okay. So 220. If I were to go to hard pity, that would be at least 180. Yeah, I know. I need to save for Mother. Okay. Never mind. I might do 110 pull on each banner for Finon and Cyrene to grab a potential E3. But I will save for Mother. I will save for Himeko this match. It fucking sucks because I wish I could just go all in. That was my plan originally. That was my plan originally, to go all in for Finon and Cyrene, but I suppose Mother Himeko is here, so we need to be we need to welcome Himeko home. I'm not excusing the tavern, but it's how they operate. You gotta look at everything said as a game of telephone. Yeah, except, you know, we played a game of telephone, Sparta. You know, during my anniversary stream, we played a game of telephone, and it was fun. This game of telephone was not. And hello, Julian. Welcome to the stream, and I hope you're doing well. But I will warn you, we are about to end the stream. We are reaching the end for today. If you want more Honkai Star Rail, we will be back next Wednesday. Because tomorrow will be Expedition 33, our weekly Expedition 33 stream. Tomorrow we'll be doing some more side content. We will finish. Tomorrow will be the last bit of side content that we will do. Next week we will be finishing the game, because at some point it is becoming a bit tedious, not gonna lie, doing all this side content and not having any kind of story relevant stuff to sink our teeth in. What do you call that? So yeah, tomorrow will be the last Expedition 33 side content stuff. Next week we will be finishing the storyline, and so next Wednesday we will finish Honkai Star Rail most likely. Can I get those 20? Well, no. I need to save. I need to save, Sparta. I've been saving for a long time. I need those Have you seen my Nicole pulls, Sparta? And you think I have pulls to spare? And you think I have pulls to spare? You have seen my my Nicole pulls. They went horrible. I am not risking it with Himeko. Once but not twice. I didn't find something to catch my attention for Blade. I'll want to see some extra spicy Trailblazer x Himeko later. Sure, why not? It is not a relationship that I approve, in the sense that I do like to see Himeko as mother, but sure, if it is tasteful, I will not say no, because at the end of the day, these are just fictional characters. Yeah, but this game of telephone is like 1,000 people's telephone. That's why I'm trying to make with it, even if it is padding, there is a reason. To me, it sounds more like you're making excuses for the writers, basically. I'm not saying you're wrong, it could be an explanation, but it just sounds like you're trying to find excuses to justify this padding that is actually uninteresting. And, I mean, it is a coping mechanism, because something bad is happening to you, so you want to find a reason for it. And I could be wrong about it. Maybe it is actually truly the intention that the writers had in the very first place. But it's not how it feels to me. And again, I'm talking about my personal feelings. I very much insist on that. But I do feel like it is important. Come on, guys, the patch is hitting the pot. Have faith. I have faith that things are... Don't get me wrong, Deidara. I have faith that things are going to get interesting later on. The problem is getting to that point, basically. If I have to run a marathon just to go eat, I don't know, a burger, not gonna lie, I don't want to go to get the burger. Like, if the McDonald's was 42 kilometers away from me, I would simply not go eat the burger, basically. That's kind of my problem. So I'm sure that the burger is delicious. Yeah, you know what? Scratch that. It's not McDonald's. It's a good restaurant with a good burger. It's not McDonald's. But, yeah, if I have to walk or run for 42 kilometers just to get a good burger, I'm just not gonna get the burger. I'm gonna eat something else. Sag, I wanted Yinxing. Well, you have to save and pull for characters with that in mind. Like, you have to plan around things, Sparta. There are some characters that I would have wanted to get. Like, for instance, I would have loved to get Yao Guang, but I decided to completely skip her. Blade is also a why not. I wouldn't mind getting Blade, especially because I wanted the first version of Blade, but I never got around to it, and I decided to, what do you call that? To skip him again and again, and I'm skipping him right now too. Have to plan around and choose which one you really prefer, and which one you're willing to pull for, and which one you're willing to skip, unfortunately. I finished the patch there are. I can't say shit. Certain things that back up my opinion. I can't say that's the thing. We'll see about it. At the end of the day, it's not like my opinion is set in stone, and I think yours isn't either, Deidara, if you haven't watched the entire storyline before or on another stream or another video or something. If you're just in the same boat as me. Like, my opinion is not set. Maybe my opinion will improve over time. But I'm just sharing the feelings that I have right now, given what we have done at this particular moment. But for the rest, we will see when we get there. And then we'll also talk about it, you know, once we actually finish the storyline. We can yap about it as well then. Reasons, but I have to be extra careful. Yeah, no worries. I'm not asking for your reasons, Sparta. Keep your secrets, as Frodo would say. Keep your secrets for now. We can talk about all of this once we're all caught up and we're all on the same page, basically. But for now, again, this is my opinion mid-season of a TV show, right? This is my opinion at episode 6 in an anime, or a season of 12 episodes. It is not a final opinion. It is just a temporary one, I guess. A yapping going along the way. How do you plan to play Fate Collab 2.0 on stream? Not gonna lie, probably not. I didn't do the first one to see what kind of aberrations there were. No. No. I already have a hard time going through Planarcadia. I don't want to force myself to go through a collaboration that I don't particularly have any faith in. No pun intended between fate and faith. It was just... Anyway, point is, the storyline of the Fate collab is at best. So I'm not particularly interested in streaming something that I know for a fact is just going to be meh. Plus, we already have the Wuthering Waves collaboration with Cyberpunk, which is actually apparently a very good collaboration, right? Everyone has sung the praises of that collaboration, except for the polls part and the currency system and whatnot. That's a completely separate issue. I'm talking specifically about the story. People are praising the story, so obviously I'd rather go towards a good collaboration rather than a bad one. Especially because our time on stream is limited, so that limited time I have to select exactly what we're doing, and I'd rather do something good than something bad. Like Britannia is an aberration, the worst story in collabs ever made. I wouldn't go that far, I'm sure there are worse than this, but it's just meh. It feels like it lacks effort, not gonna lie. It lacks detail and effort and stuff like that. There are definitely some things that are lacking from this collaboration with HSR. Because Reverse 1999 pulled it off, Wuthering Waves seems to be pulling it off, so it does feel like there is something that went wrong. I don't know if it's an effort thing, I don't know if it's a budget thing, etc. But there is something that definitely went wrong with the Fate collaboration, unfortunately. At the very least, we have good characters coming out of it. I mean, I don't know about Rin and Gilgamesh, because we haven't seen them yet, in gameplay, I mean. But at least Saber and Archer were good characters. So it's not like everything is shit, right? The story was meh. The locations were just reused things, so that was bad, for sure. But at least the characters were good. So it's a bit of a mixed bag, I would say. Au revoir, bonne nuit. I think that's correct. That is correct indeed. Au revoir means goodbye and bonne nuit means good night. And that is written properly indeed. The one thing you can change is put a space between nuit and the exclamation mark. In English, you guys don't put a space between the last word and the exclamation mark. For some reason, we French people do. Don't ask me why, I have no idea. We only do it for the well, we do it for everything except the full stop at the end of a sentence. But for exclamation marks, question marks, the semicolon and whatnot, we always put a space right before, right after the last word and before the actual punctuation thingy. And not for commas as well. Simple commas and full stop are exempt from that rule. But there's the tiny minor gripe that I can mention. Well, not gripe, but correction. Anyway, we've been yapping for half an hour now, after I said that we would end stream, so I am going to end it on this note. I thank you all for watching. I'm gonna need some rest because I am feeling nyeh right now. Very hungry, very tired, and physically kind of eh. So I will leave you on that note of reflection about the Honkai Star Rail story. Obviously, everyone is entitled to their own opinion and their own liking and disliking of the story and the way it's presented, but obviously also we are not done yet. Fucking Star Wars characters, fighting game. They kick my ass, but they're so hot. I can't hate them. I don't know what you're talking about there, but I'm happy you like them, maybe? Anyway, I wish you all a great rest of your night, or a great rest of your day, and I shall see you all tomorrow at 4 PM Central European Summertime for some Expedition 33. Bye-bye!